All right. Press one if you can hear me. Press one if you can hear me. All right. Let's go. Hey, yo, once again, you fuck with me. Hit the likes. If you don't, hit the dislike. Feel free to comment and subscribe. Make sure y'all be on the lookout for my upcoming player cooking show coming this motherfucking winter. Make sure you sub to my channel so you can catch my real talk show in conjunction with talking shit.
We will have.
All right, what's up with everybody coming out fuck with me on this Friday evening or night, whatever you want to call it. Go ahead and turn this down a little bit. We're going to get into it tonight. Once again, you fuck with me, hit the likes. If you don't hit dislike, feel free to comment and subscribe. Also, feel free to shut the fuck up, donate to my spiritual fund just as well. You got any questions or suggestions, feel free to reach out to me at the email strolling down below. Okay. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Shout out to my playback watchers on the last vid. I haven't forgot about my Donald Trump. I'm gonna get to that. You know what I'm saying? I'm only one person working with a goddamn monster over here. It's been a hectic shit, goddamn Thursday and Friday for a player, you know? A real hectic, you know what I'm saying? So week started out pretty all right, then it got slow, then it just whoa. But that's what it is, you know what I'm saying? Can't complain. Somebody in the chat said, oh my God, that pick is going to give me nightmares. That's the rap for you. Well, we going to get into it, but let me go ahead and do a little quick overview. Some things I've been hearing, not, anyone particular, which you can be, but just overview, inside and outside YouTube, as we all know, by us looking at the rat, which is this is our lab rat right here. She's our tester. There's no one like this motherfucker right here. We all know that. But where I want to start at? First off, shout out to Lil Rudy. Listen to his playback. That's why I like Lil Rudy, man. He got some logic to him. But I seen he had a brother, Mr. KTU. If most of y'all not fond of who that is, he's the brother that the rat had basically pulled in, and she did some fuck shit to him within 2 days. Some of y'all remember that. But like I said, I was listening to Lil Rudy chat. I mean, not chat, but his live. I wasn't in the chat because, like I said, I was doing a lot of ripping and running today. And it seemed like our brother, he did the right thing for himself, took time out, spend with his family, and, get his, his situation straight. Now, I hope he did, It seems like, the brother, what I'm saying, yeah, exactly, Shrink. Yeah, the Mario Conqueror. Yeah. But it seemed like the brother, he really got his, head even on straight. I tried to tell him as well. It sounded like he was listening, but his actions, after that, what I'm saying, showed differently. But now, seemed like the brother is definitely, what I'm saying, back, and he was talking with some logic with Rude over there. And that was a good panel, man. I had to get Rude a big up. Most love for that and a shout out, you know what I'm saying? So the Rudy, you listening? You know what I'm saying? You said, does he have good content? Rudy, yeah, he getting there. He getting there, I told him, you cut the sucker shit, man, you be all right, dude. But you know what I'm saying, for the most part, he know how to talk logic. I see it in him, and I know he got it in him to talk logic. He ain't like the rest of these niggas, and all they know how to do some fuck shit. Lil Rudy, he could talk some logic. He just come on, he just do his thing. He don't really be deeply into it to really try to brand himself, I want to say. But he does come on and he conversates, and that's when it was a real good conversation him and Homeboy had. And they touched up on a lot of good things, and a lot of good things that I'm saying we've been talking about over here as well, about how these content creators, what's mainly they aim, what's mainly they aim, and for the ones who only know how to do fuckery, that fuckery only so long gonna last. It's like every time you power up, you got to kind of reinvent yourself in a way or come with something new. Donations, yeah, I mean, it's only gonna last so long. It's only gonna last so long. I mean, you can do it for donations. I mean, you can do it for clout, whatever y'all want to call it. But they said something that I said before, is that a lot of these people who get on her, they perpetrate themselves off to be something that they not in reality. And that's something I don't do, because reality could come up and bite you in the ass. For all those, people who talk logic knows that. But these motherfuckers don't. They think they can be able to, say or do things and get away with it. And that's why we got a person like The Rat. She constantly keeps saying things and doing things and thinks she could be able to get away with it. Diminishing returns. That's a very big of you to give Rude props like that, SJ. Yeah, that's what's up. Yeah, that's what's up. You know what I'm saying? Hey, shit, you keeping it 100, you talking some real shit. Hey, I'm gonna let you know if I fuck with you or not. If it's real talk, But a lot of them motherfuckers, they can't do that. They can't do that. It's not in a agenda to big up somebody else, or to give props when needed. It's you on my fuck train shit with me, or we do fuck shit alike. Oh yeah, you my boy, we cool. That's how they feel. That's how they think, this is supposed to go, when in actuality, like I said, that fuck shit only goes so far. It was a content creator on her. Wait, yeah, you call him content creator. Michael Malroy. He produced the underground hit series Cross Country Pimping, and he had a slogan that was so real. He said, "If I shoot you with a gun," because like I said, he's a film director now. He said, "If I shoot you with a gun, you only live once. But if I shoot you with this camera, you're gonna live forever." R.I.P. to Michael Malroy as well. And that was some real shit to me. Some real shit. So, like I said, when you hear real stuff like that and you can relate, you definitely gonna take that to mind. You definitely gonna take that to mind. Like I said, that's one of one of the realest things he said. Like I said, that's the slogan of his brand when he was living. And when he said that, then it made you think like, well, damn, that's some real shit. Some real shit. But like I said, over there on Rudy panel, they was touching up on a lot of good things about how some of these content creators are going on with their rhetoric and really don't have no end game. And it ain't nothing. And that's very true. It's not nothing. It's nothing to take or help their subs to excel to the next level by themselves or with them. Either one of the two or both. Well, like when people come up here, I'm saying, towards the end of the video and help me critique, I'm saying, like she's a good, I'm saying, contributor. Saying come up here, she's a good contributor. Jay, she definitely a dope ass contributor. Who else I'm missing? A few others that come up, but y'all know their names. Can't think of them right now. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my resource room niggas. Fuck with this goddamn Bacardi for some odd goddamn reason tonight. Caught myself grabbing something motherfucking different and shit. And this shit is garbage. But it's kind of giving me kind of a motherfucking different ass buzz, you got your different liquors and wines. Yeah, that's another story for another day. But anyway. So yeah, when you got people like that, that help the panel out, you know what I'm saying? I like to, hear the people, you know what I'm saying? That's why I refer different videos, because I know I'm not on 24/7. And that's why you see some of these content creators who just about some fuck shit. They don't, give back to their subs to show appreciation. They don't shout other, content creators out to go check them out, shit like that. Welcome to the room. God bless. That's why, I'm saying, I kind of changed up my lane, I'm saying, who you really fuck with, what I'm saying, who's for you, who really fuck with you. I tell y'all the motherfucking rip, you fuck with me, hit the likes. If you don't, hit the dislike. Because I know damn well there's some motherfuckers that don't like me. We all know who they are. We ain't got to say no names. That they like me underneath, but they don't want to show that they like me. It's just what it is. It goes back to some of these people come on here and perpetrate themselves to be something different. Everybody wants to be the man. And I said this before. It costs to be the man. Let me repeat myself. It costs to be the man. So is that a job you think you really can handle? Is that a job you really think you qualify for? And as we can see with the rat, like I said, she's our lab rat. We learn a lot from her ass. As we all know, she wants to be the man. But we gonna get into it. I don't like you, STL. Nah, this thing right here. Well, shit, at least you told me shit. You ain't do no sucker shit. God, like you niggas do sucker shit. I mean, like, goddamn, you gotta do all that shit. You know what I'm saying? Shit. Just sit, come in like this brother did. Just told me, nigga, I don't like your ass, nigga. But anyway, we gonna roll into this because there's a lot of good things. There's gonna be some funny shit as well, too, as we all know. That's in this shit right here by that I'm about to play. Because after hearing some of this shit, I feel the fuck out like, oh, what the fuck? Really? Oh, shit, the rat don't stop. But like I said, I had to hook that in. Our brother Mario Conquer came back. And think about the brother. He didn't have to fake his step to step apart. I mean, to step away, Sansa Ray. He came back like a man and told her like it was, like, hey, I just spent some time with my kids, my family, get myself together. And I can respect that. But let's go ahead and dip a dive into the rat.
You go. I don't even think he up yet. The way because he worked like a night shift. Mark works a night shift.
Oh, okay. Now she telling on Mark. Mark works a night shift. Goddamn, what? Mark must be a cashier, security guard. What else? Work a night shift, y'all. A watchman. So we could tell already what type of motherfucking nigga, what type of job Mark got.
And when it's morning like this, because what time is it here? In Cali, it's like 7, right? So there, what time is it in on the East Coast? Like 10, like 9 or 10. Yeah, he probably sleep. You know what I mean? But anyway, so anyway, uh,
God damn, boy, she got this married man schedule down packed. Mark, if you're in the room, brother, you're not blocked over her. Feel free to come state your claim.
this morning, right? I posted something on my Instagram. If you haven't been to my Instagram, oh no, I was talking about OnlyFans. OnlyFans. If you have not signed up for my OnlyFans, please go to it. It's onlyfans.com/SansaRayXO. It's for the fellas though.
Yeah, so she wants the fellas to sign up for OnlyFans. But check this out, y'all. Check this out.
Or the lesbians or the bisexuals. If you want to see something sexy, but
If we want to see something sexy, Sasha Ray, I'm gonna need you to rephrase that sentence as like this though. If you want to see something that used to be sexy, that's a better statement for that. Just saying.
sexy pictures. 10:45 a.m. Thank you, bless. My sexy pictures are over there. My sexy live streams, people coming there and asking me for nudes and all types of stuff is over there. Now, the reason why I am very selective,
DJ MI said, if you want to throw up, then go sign up. Oh shit, that's a good one.
about my OnlyFans. Like I will kick people off of my OnlyFans. I will restrict somebody off of my OnlyFans.
Yeah, kick somebody off your OnlyFans because they paying and they asking, oh, I thought you were dead. Wow. But I thought it was get your coin, sis. What happened to that energy? Oh, I forgot. We talking about Sasha Ray. She want everything to drop in our lap. Okay, we get it.
Because it's for exclusivity, number one, privacy, number two, and it's for men that actually love women, not misogynistic men, not sexist men, not men that came over there to troll me. Because there's some men that went over there to troll me just because, somebody like Tommy or me.
No. That's not the reason. I came over to troll your ass, bitch, because I know you were gonna sell us some bullshit. That's why. Some old ass bullshit that ain't you.
Mr. Jap told him to, and I keep trying to tell everybody, I don't have an issue with Tommy. Good luck to him. I don't have an issue with Minister Jap. Good luck to him. I'm done with all of that altogether, and people don't want.
Now, as y'all heard her just say, oh, I'm done with all that. But mark my words, soon as she get a wild her up her ass, she gonna do some fuck shit to get their attention. It never fails. It never fails. Soon something go wrong in her life, she gonna blame them. Soon something don't go the way she wanted to go, oh, it's their fault. Watch.
Like let it go, you know what I mean? And some guys, which I think is kind of weird, came to my OnlyFans and signed up because they wanted to troll me. And I don't understand how you could pay $10.99 to troll someone when you can troll someone for free on YouTube.
Now she's sitting here going back on her bullshit. Because before Sasha Ray, you said, oh, you want to troll me, you're gonna have to pay. Now motherfuckers over there paying. Now you gonna sit over there, oh, well, I'm gonna block them. Which one is it? Which one is it? You don't know. You just don't know. You don't know if you're going up or down, left or fucking right.
I don't get that. Anyway, so, I'm very selective. But I went onto my live on my OnlyFans and explained that because.
I'm glad you said that, the beauty. Oh, man. What you just said right here made me think. Okay, my minds, I'm going to need y'all to help me out. In the middle of this, probably about, it's 6:19 now. Probably about like 7 o'clock, 7:15. This for my mods. Remind me to make a quick intermission for the the bathroom video. Just say that. The bathroom video. So say SGL, you need to play the bathroom video. So I'm glad the beauty said that. Because I'm gonna show y'all some shit now. I got you, bitch. I got you.
A lot of them was like, "You're not interacting with us." No, I interact. I just interact on my DMs. So whatever I
Oh, you just interacting your DMs. Bitch, if somebody paying $10.99 a motherfucking month, bitch, you need to be over there doing cartwheels, backflips, splits on your motherfucking heads, whatever the fuck. Don't sit here, oh, you need to cut my DMs. Oh, you need to hit my cash out. Motherfucker just signed up for your ass and paid. Goddamn, you trying to squeeze every motherfucking rusty penny you can get out of the motherfucking, you ain't trying to do shit.
putting on my wall, the sexy photos I put on my wall, that's what you get for your $10.99 a month. Because
whoa, what? You mean to tell us that's all the fuck we get? It's some Photoshop photos? Bitch, we could Google that shit. You trying to sell us some bullshit. No, you over there selling some bullshit. Oh my God. But this the bitch that went to school for business major. Business management. This the bitch that went to school for business management. Oh, yeah. Let's get into this shit right here, though. Let's get into this shit. Every style is not for everybody. That's like me trying to sport a goddamn shag. You know, put lines all around in my head and shit with design and shit. That's not for me. This bitch, oh my God. You can tell she did it herself, y'all. Look right here at the piece sticking up. Because when you go to a beautician gonna make sure you know what I'm saying, you're straight and everything nice and pressed from, you know what I'm saying, front to motherfucking back. But when you do the shit yourself, you're gonna miss some spots. It's just what it is. And bitch, we could tell you did this shit. And you just couldn't wait to get on camera. That's why you came on camera. This is why she came on camera, to show everybody this bullshit. Bitch, your motherfucking your goddamn hairline is gone. That shit is missing. That motherfucking hairline is MIA. So I say, what the fuck? What goddamn bitch? What's going on? Shit. What type of shit is this? Her shit shot. I mean, shot like a motherfucking double barrel shotgun, just poof. Hairline gone. Oh shit. I hope nobody didn't tell this bitch, hey, that look cute on you. I hope nobody didn't tell her that. They didn't even be like, hey, sister, go back home and start all over. Just tell her that's the truth. Stop hyping motherfuckers up. Just pull them over to the side like, hey, just go back home and start all over. You ain't got to say it out loud. Just tell her nerd. Matter of fact, somebody email this bitch and tell her that.
Because I don't post that stuff anywhere else. And in order to get like live streams and news and stuff like that, you have to hit me up in a DM and we can talk about it there. Okay. So just go to onlyfans.com/SansaRayXO. Okay. Now let's go over to YouTube. All right. So listen, earlier today I posted something on Instagram. It's weird that I'm talking about YouTube, Instagram on YouTube. Anyway. Listen, Melissa, I would take their money if they wasn't over there trolling and annoying me. Like, they want to disrespect and degrade women over there. Like,
they want to disrespect and degrade women over there. It's only one person that they coming over there to motherfucking who they sub to over there. What you mean they disrespecting women? You mean they disrespecting a woman? Oh, the rat is live. Oh, okay. Hey, I'm over here doing everything, y'all. I'm the VJ, the DJ, the motherfucking graphic designer, everything. Hold on. Damn. No, that's because this bitch was looking at me. That's why. Hold on, y'all. Hold up, y'all. Don't drink the poison. Avoiding drama, exposing in.
My social media managers are usually the ones they call it the Indian summer.
Okay, here it is.
This is hard because you guys won't be able to see me. You won't be able to see me. It's like raining here in Southern California. I mean, in Northern California, and it doesn't rain often here. It doesn't
Oh yeah, she was over here, y'all. She was over here.
rain like all year, and then suddenly it'll start raining. The winter time is when it starts to rain. You know how in northern states, when it's cold outside, it will snow? Well, in northern,
When it's cold outside, it was snow. Oh, I thought if it's cold, it's just cold. If it snows, it snows. But it has to be cold.
California, when it's cold outside, it rains. So here it'll rain. It'll be rainy season until it's no longer cold. So it'll be like for the next 3 months, it just rain. And I think they call it the Indian summer. I forgot what they call it, the Indian summer.
Okay, let me fast forward.
And I think they call it that because summer is a couple of here. I'm sorry that you can't see me. I really am sorry about that. My Stream Deck isn't working. Like I've had Streamlabs for a long time. If you don't know what Streamlabs is, it's like a live streaming platform that you use in order to, do your live streams on multiple platforms at one time. And so I have already went Prime, around and you can stream on multiple platforms. Fine. It's like it's paid for, but it's not working right. So I had to submit a ticket to Streamlabs in order to, and today was one of the first days it just rained all day. Last time I did a live stream, the only job you got. So, mostly everybody knows that my social media, right? My social media profiles. I have a Instagram, I have a Facebook, and I have my YouTube channel. I have a Twitter as well, and OnlyFans. And my social media managers are usually the ones who manage all of that. Now,
how they the one that usually managed all that, but your ass keep popping on them? I mean, where's these managers at?
For this hiatus that I took, remember the long hiatus that I took and I was gone for
oh, that's a hiatus. Oh, okay.
like 5 months after the rumor that I had committed suicide. Before that, my moderators were
right, but no LinkedIn to Beauty. Nothing to show that she's a graphic designer, an IT tech.
watching my social media platforms, but I never gave them any type of control really, other than they could block people. So the only moderators and admins I had that had my passcodes to everything was Mark. Of course, Mark. He has my passcodes now. Mark can get into just about anything of mine. Okay.
God damn. She said Mark can get it about anything of hers. Shit, he gonna be getting between the motherfucking legs. I know that. Try to tell you, boy, gonna put it on her. Like, yo, bitch, look, we fucking or I'm talking. She gonna try to save face for that one, boy.
My friend Beverly, my friend Marie, and my mother and my daughter. Those are all the people that have access to my social media platforms, right?
Right, Sam. What happened to Britt Franklin? She was a mod.
Now, since my hiatus, I got rid of a few of my moderators. Now, I had moderators who were also watching my Facebook groups because I have Facebook groups. I have a Successful in Atlanta group where it's all business and it's about 10 to 20,000 people in there. And then I have a Single Mom Life group where it's, all single moms in there. And so somebody had to watch those groups while I was gone. So I had 2 moderators watching those groups. All right. And then
How do you have them watching them when they didn't know where you was at? They didn't hear from you. Your phone was on airplane mode.
And moderators watching all of my, other social media. And when the rumor spread that I had committed suicide, right? Of course, they didn't know what to do. And I said this in the video. If you haven't,
they didn't know what to do, but they still put up a motherfucking post like you was fucking dead. Okay.
Heard the full-blown explanation as to what happened during that time, you could go to it. The video is still up there. It's, what is it? I think it's like an hour and a half long. It's not that long. You can sit through it and check it out. And I told people then, if you want to
right, delicate. Don't you find it odd that's all she does is vlog out of a goddamn car? This bitch don't have a professional mic still. She don't have a professional cam still, but she got a goddamn social media manager. Bitch, get the fuck up out of here. The fuck you? Who this bitch thinks she fooling? Got all these professional people, but no professional equipment.
Follow me, unfriend me. I get it, because you got to pick your poison. You know what I mean? Like you can not drink the poison at all, or you can be selective about drinking poison or not. Okay. And what you consume every day on a day-to-day basis is completely up to you. So when you feel like something's not suitable.
So I'm taking it everybody's supposed to consume Sansaray bullshit. Oh, okay.
For you, when you feel like something is not working for you, you go ahead and you unsubscribe to it or you unfollow it. Now, of course, I don't want people doing that, because I want people to, like me, of course, on my social media platforms. Of course, I want people to like my content. But, I always preach to everybody, like, you got to be careful what you're looking at when you get onto social media. And it's very difficult to avoid a lot of the poison on this site. Now, I was talking to a content creator earlier, and I'm not going to tell y'all who it is, because every time I tell people who I'm cool with on YouTube, somehow people try to pin me and these people against each other. They'll begin lying to these people, just causing drama. And we started to notice the pattern. Like, at first, when I first started becoming popular.
Oh, okay. We started noticing the pattern. Well, I'm not gonna make no more deals with you, bitch. But I will say this: you still can feel free to motherfucking come over and tell me what I lied about.
On YouTube, like real heavy, and I was having all of these like friendships and interaction with other content creators when beef would happen between us, and they would, blame me for stuff I didn't do. I didn't understand where they was getting it from. I thought,
oh, poor Sansaray, she ain't did nothing to nobody. Why y'all messing with Sansaray? She did nothing to nobody. Everybody just messing with Sansaray. Everybody messed with Sansaray so much to the point she had to take a hiatus from YouTube. No, from social media. She ain't did nothing to nobody. Why she got to go missing like that? Huh? Y'all just messing with Sansaray for no reason.
It was just all in their head. Like they was just screwed up, like they was psychopaths or something. And it wasn't until later that I realized that our audiences were doing that to us. Our audiences wanted to be entertained with this destruction, just to see us going back and forth with each other. And we already, during that time, and like
Shell said, why can't this ever get to the point? That's because she has to gear everybody up for her fuck shit in her lie that she's about to tell. Oh, it's coming. It's coming.
2015, 2016, 2017, all you saw was people going back and forth about Black men versus Black women. It was just like this weird gender war. And I don't know a lot about that gender war myself anymore, or what's happening in the Black sector of YouTube, because I've politely stepped out of it. So I don't see a lot of what's happening in that sector of YouTube anymore, because I'm not in it. And of course, you would think because I'm Black, I would just want to be in the Black sector of YouTube. No, it's a lot of poison. It's a lot of, bad things happening in that part of YouTube. It's a lot of drama. And so as I've been trying to like pull myself from it.
Well, it seems like Mark is the only one chatting over there now. Yeah, there go. Poor Mark over there just promote for nothing. Mark, come on over here, bro. Just come on over here. I get it. He's still trying to get the motherfucking pussy, dog. But come on, dog. She you knows what she gonna do. She gonna have you going in circles, bro. So you might just go ahead and give up. But she do owe you though. She owe you. She owe you big time, bro.
I've been noticing a lot of people have also been tired of that type of toxic type of thing that's happening on this specific platform.
Right. Soulflower. She black today. Oh, no. You've been denounced your blackness not once, not twice, but many times. No, I'm not letting that. I wish somebody would come at me talking about you need to leave that black woman alone, boy. I'm gonna let them have it.
On my Facebook, right? And I say this all the time. I'm in communities on my Facebook. It's some dramatic like groups, but for the most part, most of the stuff drama free. Like most people just come in there, have a good conversation, and then the admins control the situation because they don't want drama and stuff in their groups.
Okay. And I mean, everybody gonna agree to disagree, you know? Just what it is. Oh, I forgot. We talking to Sasha Ray. She want everybody to agree with her bullshit. Okay.
Like Facebook is one of those places where they stop that nonsense immediately. Even on Facebook, if you don't have any moderators in your groups, Facebook will moderate your comment section for you. Like Facebook, if they see somebody calling somebody out there,
right over. Oh shit. Look at this shit Nova put up, y'all. That's just how shit look too.
Or using too much profanity, Facebook will shut that person's profile off in your group. If they start to see any type of like back and forth, they will stop it.
Okay, and this is YouTube.
Before it even go too far. And that impressed me about Facebook. Now, there used to be a time where you would
well, take your ass over to Facebook did and stay over there. Don't come back to YouTube. Plain and simple.
Have to like report people in order for that to happen. And so anyway, YouTube struggles with that. YouTube struggles with trolling. I mean, YouTube has got to be like the garbage of the garbage. Like it has to be, it's one of the worst platforms to be on. But it's a platform that you could generate income off.
Oh, it's the worst platform. Bye. See ya. Since you drama free, see ya.
But you got to be really strong and have rhinoceros skin here because you're dealing with a lot of people who have anonymous profiles, a lot of people who come here to provoke you, a lot of people who purposely orchestrate drama because they can over here. It is a lot of criminals over here. It's a lot of people who are part of the dark web. It's a lot of convicted felons. It's a lot of pedophiles and just rapists and all types of.
There's a lot of motherfucking bitches that be over her line. Be a lot of motherfucking bitches that be over here catfishing. A lot of bitches over here don't be washing their ass. Yeah.
Thieves and stuff all over here. In YouTube world, being a part of a community and you don't know who you're dealing with. And before that used to be appealing, you know what I mean? Like it used to be appealing where you would get onto YouTube and you could be anonymous and just interact with people and, you know, be able to say whatever you want and there's no type of censoring. But now with YouTube, they censor the wrong stuff. Like it's almost like because it's so much content and they've completely lost control of that content, they're having a difficult time deciphering what type of content should stay up and what type of content should be removed.
Okay, let me take a guess. Again, YouTube is not working in Sasha Ray's favor. That's what it is, Sasha Ray. They're not doing what you want them to do. Well, good. You know why? Because, bitch, you don't pay no bills over here.
And so, if you are a content creator where you're being
right, no, she don't know what the fucking dark web is. She don't. You ask her what the dark web is. You can tell her, try to pull it up. She won't even. She'll say YouTube. No, that's not the dark web. It's not.
Exposed, someone's posting your private information, someone's, falsifying documents or, photoshopping stuff to make stuff look how they want it to look, just orchestrating just a mess, right?
Well, shit, that sound like you right there. Ain't she photoshopping no photos? Ain't she falsifying documents like she did on Sedonia and others? Ain't she over catfishing motherfuckers? Lying to motherfuckers? It sound like you.
YouTube won't even know the difference. You can't even, it's like almost, what's the point in reporting it? Because what's going to end up happening is you can report somebody. Maybe their channel get deleted. Maybe
after all this goddamn time, the only two people that comment was Mark77 and Bullets Gotti. Oh my God. This right here, people, everybody, and for all y'all who's privy to Bullets Gotti, he's a pussy ass nigga. They got his pockets checked. I mean, you can look this shit up on fucking YouTube. But comes on the internet claiming he can whoop your ass. Some of y'all might know from, going back and forth with Chris for a minute. Chris Law, my brother Chris Law for a minute. But he's over there trying to cake real hard. But it goes to show you that people who basically attract the same ilk as they are. Yeah, let me put it like that.
Video get deleted, but what they do, create a whole nother account and come for you all over again. And it's the same pattern all over again. And so
sounds like you. We know all the motherfucking troll accounts you got. You do the same fucking thing, but over there complaining about everybody else. Because once again, YouTube is not working in Sansare's favor.
Avoiding it has been actually pretty hard to do for me. Like for most people, it's like pretty hard to avoid if you, not into all of the drama and shit like that. And so one thing that I noticed about like other platforms as well, like the way that people communicate with me, like on Instagram, if you looked at my thumbnail of this live stream was a screenshot of someone sending me a link to Tommy interviewing my son's father and his ex-wife. And inside the title.
Oh my God. Really? Sedonia somewhere living her life. Priest somewhere on Palms Beach. They ain't said nothing about you, Sansaray. Why are you bringing that back up? For what? It's been said, shit, you interviewed this motherfucking little fling for the weekend. Chick. Everything has been done and said. But let's listen to Sansaray. Because she want YouTube to work in her favor.
Was inconsistencies and inaccuracies altogether, right? But the title is created that way to begin with for shock and awe. So the title's like, Tommy interviews Sansaray's baby daddy and his wife, Sonia. Now, number one, her name's Sedonia. Her name is not Sonia. So that's one thing that's wrong. Her name's Sedonia.
Okay, why are you worried about how her name is spelled? It's not your name. Sansaray.
Number two, all right, they weren't married when they did the interview. They were divorced. And they were divorced long before they did the interview, right? But instead of putting that as the title and clarifying what the truth is, a lot of people who post onto YouTube don't have like journalistic integrity.
And you ain't got none either, bitch. The fuck out of here.
Okay, they just post whatever. Now, in the same token, when you look underneath the thumbnail, right? You look underneath the title of the video. It's like a description. And inside the description, it's Tommy selling a beat, and the beat says something about kill that nigga. That nigga must die, type of thing. And I'm thinking to myself, nobody seen the fine print at the bottom and realized that if something like that is in a description box, then maybe this video might not be what you think it is. Maybe it's something going on that's not right with this. Like the average person.
Told you she sound like a goddamn car with a badass starter or alternator.
Should be able to see that, especially if they're trying to avoid drama. But because so many people appreciate drama here, negativity, tearing up families, tearing up friendships, doxing people, exposing people.
Sound like the same shit that you done. Who this bitch think she is, y'all? This bitch thinks like she came on her, she just almighty glory, you know what I'm saying, to the Lord. She don't do none of that or did none of that.
It's hard to avoid it on this platform, so the only thing you can do is leave. Now, when I get onto my other social media platforms, and of course, people on YouTube, there are people on YouTube who have Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, right? Hey, Mark, these people, when they contact me over there, it's different. It's like if they hit me up and I say, like this person that sent me this clip, she sent me this clip today. And I said, why would you send that to us? Like, why would you send it? She sent it to me on Facebook. And I was on my Facebook at the time and I said, why would you send that to us? Why would you send us a link to Tommy's channel of a video he did so long ago? Like, why would you do that? What would possess you to do something like that? And she said, well, I didn't think you saw it. And I'm like, why wouldn't I see something like this? Did you look at the date on this video before you decided to spread this? You just decided to spread it.
She didn't spread it if she just sent it to you, bitch. Look, what the fuck? See, there she go. Control the narrative. There she go.
And that was the problem with the whole rumor that started with me, with the whole I committed suicide thing. The rumor was just spread without nobody thinking, applying any logic, applying any critical thinking. And even as the truth is starting to come out.
And you didn't apply no critical thinking either, because you didn't come on to stop the bullshit. You just, oh, well, oh, hell.
About what happened, you notice it's coming around slower. The truth is not as entertaining as the lies that people orchestrate in order to get some views, order to get some adoration, order to get people talking.
And you have a good point right there, Sans, right? That's why we was getting into this video, because the shit that we about to hear on this video that we was playing before we start playing Yo Monkey Ass, is very interesting. Very interesting and funny.
I was watching The Breakfast Club earlier today. And on The Breakfast Club, they were doing like the rumor report, and they was talking about Pam Long. Now, if you...
Oh, shit, man. Oh, here you go. Here this bitch go with celebrity lifestyles, man. Like, God damn, can't who in here don't realize that celebrities basically has a job just like anybody else? Who in here realizes don't realize that celebrities clock in and clock out just like everybody else do? It seemed like this bitch It's like she doesn't get that. I think that she thinks being a celebrity that shit just falls in your lap and you get all this clout, you get all this pull, and the life is lavish. No. No.
You know who Pam Long is? Pam Long used to be the dark-skinned one in Total.
Okay, I was
remember the dark-skinned one with the short, married to Centoya Brown.
Yeah, okay.
Woman that got released from prison.
Yeah,
somebody who was sexually.
Yeah. I'm gonna fast forward through this shit.
She warned Centoya on.
Yeah, okay. Well, we know.
And so Pam was, that won't circle the planet.
Yeah.
Is
somebody should have warned Priest about your ass.
Let me see what happens if I answer it. And I said, why would you send this to us? Instead of me saying, don't send me this shit. This is some bullshit. I seen this a long time ago. You're trying to be messy. You're trying to be hateful. I literally asked. I was like, what would make you send that to me? Why would you send me something so hateful?
Just like you said Mario shit to motherfucking Tommy, being so hateful. So, I mean, now it's back on you. See, didn't I tell y'all? When it's done, it sounds right. Oh, why would you send me something like this?
And she said, well, I thought you didn't see it. I said, well, first of all, since you're a Tommy fan, go back to Tommy and tell him this. First of all, the chick's name ain't Sonia. That's a lie. Her name's Sidonia. And number two, they weren't married when they did this interview. Number two. And
now we just discussed this on the earlier video. Didn't she just say, oh, that stuff with Tommy and Jai, I'm over that. Now look at her. Y'all heard it for yourself.
3, when I was dating my son's father, they led me to believe that their situation was over. And she was also dating someone else. Okay. And I said that as kind as I could. I said that as chill. And this person apologized.
Well, I wouldn't apologize. Not at motherfucker at all. The fuck we don't never hear this bitch apologize to somebody. Never. Shit, she get ghost before she apologize.
So instead of me, I learned something about myself, and I learned something about how I communicate with other people. Instead of accusing other people or accusing someone of maliciously doing something, I asked. And that eliminated a lot of drama or a lot of negativity that could have came out of a conversation. Because before, when I was going through all of the stuff that I was going through, it was hurting me so bad that when people would send me emails telling me the stuff that people had posted about me, I would be like, why would you even consider sending me something so hurtful? And I would get so upset and just start screaming on them. And with time, that started creating more people that disliked me because I was answering them in so much pain instead of trying to figure out what was their motive for sending me that to begin with. And so some people were sending it to me to be hurtful, and some people were sending it to me because they didn't think I knew. And I just thought a lot of people, I believe honestly that a lot of people were just trying to be messy because a lot of people just love the drama. Hey, Bullets, what's up? A lot of people just love the drama. They love to see that. And so outside of this link that I got today that somebody sent me of the interview with Tommy, someone sent me a message yesterday about my son. Now, I put this message on my community tab. And in the message, they was talking about my son and how they cool with me. And I'm a cool person, but I'm fucked up for not letting my son's father see my son. Now, this is one of the rumors. I'm telling you, the rumor spread so much.
No, that's not a rumor. That's a fact.
Because no one's looking for the truth. They're looking for whatever is most entertaining. Whatever sounds more entertaining or sounds more appealing or sounds more, like, ooh, what I'm saying, right? So he was like, you know, I fuck with you. I fuck with Sansaray, but I don't like the fact that she not letting her son see his father. And so instead of letting one of my admins answer this guy, I answered him myself. And I was like, listen.
This shit is kind of funny. One of my admins, this bitch don't think we just see her and fucking Mark over there. All these other people, but she act like we just don't see it's just her and fucking Mark. Y'all realize that?
Okay. Number one, this is Sansaray. Number two, sign up for my OnlyFans. Sign up for my OnlyFans. Hey, Vaughn, sign up for my OnlyFans. Okay, that's number two. And
Right Man Games to looked at everybody. Oh, this such and such. Let me go ahead and friend him. Oh, he has a nice family, nice house, nice car. Oh, let me go to his DMs. And there you go. Setting herself out real good.
Next, I explained to him that I'm not the type of woman. Basically, this is what I was saying. I'm not the type of woman that would keep my son from a man.
Really, Sansaray? Really? Now this bitch act like we didn't see and hear what the fuck she said about motherfucking priests. She act like we didn't see this shit. She is over there talking like we didn't see and hear this shit. And like we don't know it. But oh, you trying to save face for the new people. Okay.
My son's father, for anyone that's listening, he does not want to meet his son.
That's not true. That's not true. Bitch, stop lying. Press one in the room when priest came on that interview, Tommy interview. Well, she act like that shit didn't happen. She act like it didn't happen. Press one in the room. You heard the motherfucking interview with Tommy.
I invited my son's father to labor and delivery. He didn't show up. He didn't want to come. I suggested, because I live in California, that my son's first birthday party should be in California. I tried to set this up with his family so that his family could come and meet Justice as well.
Now, that's definitely a lie. Remember, she was supposed to fly down to Atlanta? Y'all remember that? Oh, now it's Cali. Now she's switching the story, talking about it's Cali.
And this was supposed to be something that we could come together and all make peace with each other, right? Priest said he wasn't going to show up. His family, he told his family he wasn't going to show up. So they told me he wasn't going to show up. So I didn't have my son's first birthday party there. I'm not keeping my son from his father, but for some reason, pinning me as the villain was more entertaining. That was a better rumor.
How did somebody pin you as a villain when we all sat there and heard you? You pinned your own self as the motherfucking villain.
To spread then this man just not wanting to meet his son. The truth isn't as entertaining as just villainizing me. It's more appealing.
It's a good question, Sam. But I know the answer. Sam said this right here. I got posted on the screen. Why do you think she lied so bad, STL? Like I said, it's whatever that fits the narrative at that time to make themselves look like they were the better person, and they are the better person. That's all it is. She making herself like she ain't did shit. She don't know why everybody coming at her. She tried to be a good person to preach, to telling them to come and see his son. And we all sat right there and seen this shit and heard her. And she acting like this shit didn't even happen.
And when I noticed
you notice all this motherfucking shit, bitch. You don't notice that you're a fucked up ass individual. You don't notice that.
I just was like, wow, you know, like Wow. So in order for me to avoid all of this drama, I've put in the filters, which are my admins and my moderators. And the way that I respond to people is a lot more professional and less on a personal tip. You know, because I used to be the person that answered everybody. I used to want to be cool with everybody. Anybody that hit me up.
You used to want to be cool with everybody. You just told on yourself right there again. But everybody else is trying to gain friends on her. But not Sasha Ray. But you was trying to be cool with everybody. Okay.
In my inbox, I would be cool. I would answer them. I would be, you know, just chilling. You know, we could talk about whatever you want to talk about. I'm here. I used to try to be there for everybody, and I had to stop doing it. I had to stop doing it. I can't do it anymore. And I guess because I got to a certain level of popularity, now it's time for me to stop that.
A certain level of popularity. Popular what? I don't think you popular for being an ain't shit bitch. What the fuck do you do? Oh, I'm a motivational speaker. Well, who do you motivate? Oh, I'm a graphic designer. Bitch, I can do that.
So then today, right, I get onto YouTube and I see that.
Okay, damn, I ain't think we was gonna get into this shit right here, Owens. I'm glad you did remind me though. When I get done playing, when this bitch leave off this one right here, I'm gonna get into the bathroom video, y'all.
My Jazzy Life was on, and she was doing a live stream. And if you don't know who My Jazzy Life is, she is a single mother who posts like vlogs, and it's kind of similar to what I used to do with my kids, to where you can see a lot of my life and a lot of what's happening to me. And
yeah, when this get done, y'all remind me again. I'm gonna go directly to the bathroom video.
when you do vlogs like that, when you show people your life and you put yourself out there like that, yeah, the honesty is good. Yeah, the transparency is good. And it can be very entertaining, but it can also be strenuous, because the same stuff she was experiencing, the same stuff she's experiencing now is the same stuff I was experiencing. And it's the same thing with Strong Mommy Chrissy. Strong Mommy Chrissy, My Jazzy Life, lives life, and Ming, the reality of Ming. They were all cool at some point. They even started a YouTube channel or a series called the Mamiana Gang. And these are 4 women who do vlogs, right? Where they're showing you their life. But when you do that, a lot of the times it makes you a target for the criminals, for the people that's coming on here trying to find something to deconstruct. You know what I mean? So Jazzy's getting CPS called to her house, you know, for how she raises her kids and the stuff that she's doing. You know, CPS has came to this woman's house so many times because people on YouTube are calling them. And they've done that to not just her, but they've done that to Strong Mommy Chrissy as well. Now, I've always wished Strong Mommy Chrissy and all of them well. I've been watching them from a distance. And when I do reach out to them, I do say something positive. But today I saw My Jazzy Life was on, and she was talking about someone exposing her nudes. And she was saying some young lady named Asia had posted her nudes. And I was thinking, how in the hell did a girl get her nudes? And I was thinking, well, maybe she must have sent them to a guy, and you know, maybe that guy sent them to the girl. But
I wanted to share this as well. Misunderstood made a post under the last video. It's the last live we did, and this is what she said. She said, God cannot bless who you pretend to be. He can only bless who he intended you to be. You can hide on social media, dating sites, OnlyFans, Photoshop, Hold on, y'all. God damn, I ain't pull a whole goddamn message up. My fault. Hold up. Photoshop, the scores of careers, etc. But the reality is you are wrestling with the real you. Do you like that person that's looking back in the mirror? Truly examine yourself. Your baby lives depend on it. And I was like, man, that's some real talk. Real talk. Yeah, I definitely wanted to share that with everybody.
Apparently some girl had posted up her news, and someone said that she had posted the nudes on Lipstick Alley, and it's never really clear about what truly happened in the situation, because a lot of people jump to conclusions. They blame the wrong person for stuff. They speak, and honestly, I would not trust Lipstick Alley. Lipstick Alley is like the worst place to find out some information about somebody. Lipstick Alley is the least credible website that you can go on to learn some information about somebody. All that shit is a whole bunch of drama, gossip, negativity, lies, fan fiction, sensationalism.
Yeah, you only saying that because they got motherfucker about 10, 20,000 pages on your ass. That's why. But they was talking about good about Science Ray. Oh, that's one of the best. I love Lipstick Alley. Yeah, it's just like the Shade Room. But if they put that on shit on Shade Room, what would you have to say then? Oh, I'ma sue y'all.
It's just a whole hot ass mess. And the man that used to own that site used to be a football player. The history of Lipstick Alley is it was owned by this football player, and he wanted to disassociate himself from the site because he saw the mess. Disassociated himself. And the person that run it is anonymous too. Like, you can't find out who runs it. No personal information of the person that runs it, because the person that runs it knows that it's some bullshit. When you can't, when someone is too scared to show their face, when they want to be anonymous all the time, just know that they don't want what's being said on their site or their YouTube channel or whatever to be connected to who they really are in real life, because they know how damaging what they're saying is.
Oh, so you all were. So you're very clearly aware.
And how most of it is slander and libel. And honestly, when you're dealing with people on social media, a lot of these people are broke. So even if you were to take them.
Okay. Now everybody broke all except Science Ray. We're going to get into that later on as well, y'all. Now, y'all just heard what she just said. Everybody broke. All except her.
To, courts and like sue them for the shit that they're doing, you'll spend more money just filing than you would actually get even if you win the case. Because
how you know? You ain't never tried to do it. So how you know?
These people are broke.
Everybody broke, all except Science Ray.
You feel what I'm saying? You're dealing with a whole bunch of broke, underachieving people when you go onto a platform like Lipstick Alley, or you go onto, the crevices of YouTube, and you start entering all these communities where everybody's getting exposed and doxxed, and everybody's screaming and arguing with each other and shit. When you dealing with that, you're dealing with a whole bunch of broken people, because people who actually are living a well-fulfilled, drama-free life really don't have time to do those, type of communities. They're avoiding drama. They're avoiding the exposing culture. They're avoiding the hate culture, because they have so many other things that are more entertaining and more positive. And when you're dealing with broken people, this lady got this little boy out here walking the dog in the damn rain. That little boy like 7. And this boy just jumped on my car. Did you hear him? This little boy just jumped on my car. Oh my God. Why she got him out here anyway? Anyway. Anyway. So trying to avoid this culture isn't as entertaining. You know, it is 9 times out of 10 boring to people. You know, they think people whose platforms are, look, he is drawing on my car. This boy that came back and drew on my car. Look, he drew.
Yeah, he drawing your car because it's motherfucking dirty. That's why.
Car. I should start the car and scare the shit out of him. He don't even see me in the car. He just drawing on my car.
All right, let me fast forward.
You go away. Since my daughter's father out here asking me what's the passcode to Netflix. He just texted me, interrupted my live stream to me saying, what's the passcode to Netflix? Anyway, we'll get to him later. Anyway, so the problem I've faced with YouTube, right? And I was talking to another content creator earlier. We were talking about other platforms that we.
And that's her. That's her end, y'all. So she got bad service.
Or is it there? Some just happened. I don't know what that was. The problem that I've had with YouTube is people made for a little while, people were making more money off of my name and getting more hits off of talking about me than I was making videos. Like people.
All this shit. And there it is. But I guarantee you she ain't gonna say why. I guarantee you she ain't gonna say why.
People were more entertained by seeing people drag me than they were watching my content. And for me, I was just like, as much work as I put into my videos, I edit, I do my graphic design work, you know, I come to.
This is what's bothered her. It's all coming full fledged now. That's what's getting to her. Ain't that right, Sansa Ray? See, bitch, I gave you motherfucking more than one motherfucking invite. More than one. I gave you more than one deal. This shit could have been over with a long time ago. You know that. Nah. Fuck that. Let me lie in peace. Let me do my bullshit in peace. Nah, I got you, bitch. I got you. That's what's pissing off.
Onto the platform, posting my original content, try not to drag anybody, you know, all I do is defend myself. I don't just pop out of nowhere and, you know, bully somebody. For me to put forth that energy into it and to see other people that don't have the same talent, don't have the same positivity, don't have the same, you know, just intentions that I have.
Intentions that I have. Bitch, you ain't never had no good intentions. What the fuck you talking about? I ain't scammed no motherfucking body. I ain't lied to no motherfucking body. I ain't sit here and fake my goddamn death and come back and blame everybody else. So you're saying that's good intentions?
Around and get onto YouTube and use my name in such a malicious way. It was so
goddamn right. Ray the fucking rat. Because that's what the fuck you are.
Unfortunate to me. It was unfortunate. And I noticed that YouTube was just so negative. Just being on social media in general is just so negative. And so when I have
after all this fucking rambling, y'all, only 3 people commented in a goddamn chat. And she's sitting up here mad at everybody else. No, Sansa Ray, be mad at yourself. Be mad at yourself. This is the turnout that you created. Nobody else didn't create this shit. if you'd have been so what's the new word you coming out you got now you running with, you've been so much of a high value woman would have addressed any situations or any problems she had with anybody with no problem. Miss High Value Woman. But no, you wants to, like Lola said, you want to scam in peace. But I guess I'm lying about that too. I went and got the lady. She even said it her damn self. Oh, I must have paid her to say that. No. She told her like it was. That whole motherfucking women's empowerment conference shit was some bullshit. You didn't show up. You took people money and you didn't show up.
Platforms like Roku TV, I generate money off of, and I haven't posted anything new on Roku TV in such a long time, and I still make money off of it.
You don't make no money off of that, bitch. Stop lying. Them white folks don't want to see you. Come on now. Come on, really?
The content creator that I was talking to earlier today, she suggested Amazon TV because she's on there too. I was like, oh, okay, that's a good idea. I'm gonna go ahead and do that. Go ahead and put myself on Amazon TV.
Yeah, you gotta, make sure you get some app creators so you can get on Amazon TV. You just don't get on there just by getting on there. There's a process you got to go through, and you don't have the funds to do that. So it looked like you're the broke person right there.
We'll see how that goes. But even just having a Roku channel is a lot of work. Like,
yeah, she got it on Roku, but she ain't making no money off of it, dead. And the only reason why she got on there because it's kind of easy for you to set up on there. But with Amazon TV, you got to actually make an app and submit your app in Sansaray. You just don't go on there and sign up. I mean, you have to get an app developer to do your app and connect it onto your website. That means your website is going to basically have to have a chat in it. Or, you know what I'm saying? Well, you can upload videos, I believe. But you're going to have to be able to upload content to that. And you don't have the money for that, Sansaray. That cost.
Having a Roku channel, sometimes if you don't know how to work it, you might have to hire someone to help you with it because it's like a little complicated it's not like user friendly. Like it's not like YouTube where you just create a profile and then you post a video and then boom. It's not like that. You got to work on it. And I think it's the same thing with Amazon TV. Like when you are putting your content on a real platform like a Roku or a Netflix or something like that, it's a whole nother thing associated with that.
Right. Which takes a lot of money that you don't have. So you're the broke person right there, Sansaray. Why don't you tell it like it is? You know it. It takes some money that you don't have.
Let me tell you one thing I can't stand seeing on fucking YouTube. Damn, Iyanla Vanzant. I don't know why. I think it bothers me because earlier this year, remember I was doing the interviews.
Okay, man, I'm about to fast forward through this shit. She back and forth. She needed a friend to talk to. Yeah, y'all could tell.
With the and it just brought up a lot of like just negativity and stuff I ain't want to deal with. And the way that I was handled after that, not just because of COVID, but because what Bunim and Murray and Iyanla Vanzant is looking for is not to fix people's lives. What she is looking for is ratings. She would prefer to be known as the person who helps out celebrities in their lives. Like if
No. Oh shit, really? Everybody who she went to is not a celebrity. The fuck up out of her.
If you are a celebrity, you could get on a Iyanla Vanzant show faster. Now remember, actors, stuff like that. People, it seems like beneath her. You know what I'm saying? My Life episode. Those people.
I fast forward through
But I
this shit.
never, it did, because there was no genuine, like genuinely wanting to fix someone's life. Like, where was the genuine, Now, only for me to find out all of these people who were suggesting me to be on Iyanla Fix My Life, that was the worst thing I could have done for myself.
Now it's everybody else's fault. Who was all these people? Who was all these people? It got to be the motherfuckers that's in your head, bitch. All these people suggest me that I should have been a model. All these people suggested that I should be on OnlyFans. All these people suggested that I should downgrade my dating life. All these people, it's like it's everybody else's fucking fault. It's everybody else suggested it. Sasha Ray didn't suggest shit.
I'm glad it didn't happen. I'm glad COVID hit and knocked that shit right out the box. Like, COVID hit because we were supposed to start filming, had to be in like March. And it just knocked it right out. It just, I'm glad I didn't do it, because I think that would have been worse for me. And that's one thing that one of the ladies like.
Yeah, it'd been worse for your ass. I tell you, it'd have been so worse, because you wouldn't have been able to handle every motherfucking body coming at your ass in your goddamn chat. Mark finger trigger his shit have been hurting that night. She'd have had about 10,000 motherfuckers in there. And everybody blocked. Everybody been blocking that motherfucker. 10,000 motherfuckers watching this motherfucker ain't shit, bitch. And everybody blocked. Ain't that a bitch?
The only person that asked me, did I think me being on Iyanla Vanzant would make things worse for me? Only one person asked me that. Out of all of the interviews that I did, all of the people that work at the OWN Network, all of the people that worked at Booneman and Murray.
Okay. Now this goes to show y'all that she doesn't know how the business is ran. The OWN Network doesn't set up for Iyanla. If they gave Iyanla Vanzant a motherfucking show, Iyanla has to go out with her peoples and get some motherfucking content. Not the OWN Network. Iyanla has to. Now, the OWN Network will give a final approval on it. Yes. That's it. They're like, okay, cool. We'll buy this. That's it. We like it. That's it. So that's how I know she's fucking sitting over there fucking lying again. They weren't finna pick up this bitch story. She lying.
The only person that asked me that was this one black lady who was one of my interviewers, and everybody else was like white.
Oh, there's one black lady. You don't know her name, bitch? She interviewed you, but you don't know her name. Okay. But everybody else there was white. They was nice and kind to you, huh? Oh, yeah. Like I said, with Sasha Ray, white is right. This is a straight whitewash bitch.
She was the only one. She said to me, listen, this is what I think you should do. She gave me some real advice, which is weird. She probably gave me some better advice than Iyanla Vanzant would give me. She said to me to make sure that I did my self-care and to make sure that I really talked to somebody about my depression, because I had really gone through some trauma, and that I needed to take care of myself and to not be afraid to ask for help.
Bitch, it's been 3 motherfucking years and you ain't got no help yet. And you ain't try to go get no help. Bitch, you don't want to be helped. So fucking well.
She was the only person that said that. She asked me like some genuine questions, and it wasn't even her job to do that. She was like, this is not my job to do this, but I'm gonna tell you this anyway. And she just gave me some advice on, some of the stuff that I was telling her. She gave me some advice, and it shocked me that it was just her and not Iyanla. Because it seemed like everybody else was just trying to.
Black people say Ayana would have set her up and brought out FCL. Oh boy. I'll be coming. I got you, bitch. You're lying. No. Listen to this, Ayana. You heard? That was her. She came out. Oh, listen to this. Oh, he doesn't know nothing. He doesn't try dick, motherfucker. So you know her. Oh, I've been everything in the motherfucking book.
Find the most negative, the most dramatic, the ugliest thing, so they can put it on television. It's just I can't believe it, but I'm glad I didn't do it. Prolify guy, Mark, what that person said. Mark, look, Mark, it's getting late. I gotta get off because when the freaks come out at night. Anyway, it's been 45. I gotta go, y'all. Have vision, stay focused.
Oh, this motherfucking bullshit. Oh, okay. All right, bitch. I got you. Yeah, I got you right here. Okay, everybody. Now, I want y'all. Hold on. Bear with me. If anybody send any spiritual donations in, I'm gonna check in a minute. Just give me a hot second. I haven't checked on that. I'm signing into my other one on my phone. So, hold on.
With action.
Hold up, y'all. Hold on.
This Sunday is like no other.
Okay.
And you can bet on it all.
Damn, I forgot where we left off at on the old one, y'all. Shit. Damn. But we'll get back to that in a minute. Hold on. This is what I want to do. Y'all to peep out. Shit, I'm hitting every motherfucking button but the right one. Okay. Here we go. Now, I want y'all to minus everything. Look at everything else and minus Damo. All right. I want y'all to minus Damo. I want y'all to look at everything. To my people who know fixtures when they see them. I know this is reaching a little bit. But I'm gonna hear to, point this shit out. Because I know when I see commercial grade fixtures. Yeah, that's right, Sans Ray. Since I'm this wannabe real estate investor. I mean, you look at the motherfucking wall right here. I mean, this stall right here as well. Well, like I said, I want you minus everything. I mean, I said minus everything. I want y'all look at everything and minus Damo. Act like y'all don't see Damo. This is a very expensive faucet right here. And this type of faucet, they wouldn't put in a rental property. I mean, you can, but what? $500 for a faucet? Nah. I mean, you watch the video, you're gonna be able to tell that this is not a studio apartment home, for one. Goddamn bathroom is nice size. Nice size. But like I said, when you start looking at the fixtures, it's like, oh, the fuck up. Nah, something ain't adding up, bitch. Something ain't adding up. They can tell, what I'm saying, if this was their house, they'll have more shit on the goddamn sink. With 3 women. Am I right or wrong? Look like she fixed it up. Oh, she's good. She's good. Real good. The rat is real good, y'all. She's real good to fool the motherfuckers. Lodge said, I guess LAJ or Lodge, anyone's credit so bad that it's impossible to rent. Motels are much more of an expense or hotels? Well, it depends on what type of hotel you're going to. I told you, STL shit a hotel. You stubborn. She has a mini fridge in the room. Somebody said Mark better have a good Christmas hotspot this year. Nigga, Mark, you better change your phone number. Drop that motherfucker in the toilet or something. You said that's another bad as women's. I mean, I tell you right now that you don't put commercial grade stuff in residential. I mean, you can, but when it comes to commercial grade, then as we all know, commercial grade products is more expensive than your regular residential fixtures. Okay. No, it's because you don't pay for a WA. Okay. I believe she's in a studio apartment, but this is not the studio apartment right here. No. Come on now. Come on, y'all. Like I said, look, the faucet was a dead giveaway because I'm like, God damn, that motherfucking faucet right there. That ain't no motherfucking cheap ass motherfucking faucet. Now let's keep it 100. Then I seen the bathroom stall with the you see the gray pole that's dividing the toilet. That's somewhere like an office building. Yeah, that's like an office building. Including the size of the goddamn mirror. You know, I mean, shit. Like I said, this is a commercial setting. I mean, you look at the video, y'all be able to tell what I'm talking about. If you've been into an office building and they got, nice fixtures in it, I mean, doable fixtures. Let me say that. And they nice, some of them. You could be able to tell when excuse me, you could be able to tell the difference between, the fixtures in their bathrooms. I'm talking about the ones that probably got like one stall. But sometimes they might have a shower in them because they know you got people that work late nights and shit, or might have to go to a meeting and stuff. Some of y'all know what I'm talking about. Not everybody, but most of y'all, some of y'all know what I'm talking about. You said, yeah, they have. But they ain't putting no motherfucking, no extended stays, putting no expensive ass shit like that up in there. They put the low end shit, the commercial grade shit. They don't put the top notch shit. God damn, this motherfucking faucet is damn near like the wind, y'all. Come on now. Right. She had apartments. She had motherfucking a goddamn YouTube area. Yeah, but like I said, it's commercial grade. I can tell you that much. I know that for a fact. That's commercial grade. Yeah, I wanted to point it out, but damn, now I gotta find out where the fuck we left off at. Hold on, y'all. Let me try to find out where the fuck we left off at. Shit. Hold on. Oh shit. Fuck commercial. Hold on.
Trimfire helps.
Has nothing to do with your sex drive. You can still be faithful to a person and be like, like, she fine as hell. She got a boot.
Hold on, y'all. I'm still here.
Woman.
Okay.
If you're in a relationship right now, there has to be some things that you want from your man that you are not getting. And you just go without. And then when you start going without, you start feeling like you're not getting everything that you need out of your relationship. And so then the problems start coming because you're not getting everything that you need. Nothing in you said, maybe I should have another man to handle these responsibilities. You don't think that way because people tell you monogamy is it. And that's the only way you're going to have a successful situation is if you commit yourself to one person. Now, it's nothing wrong with you committing yourself to one person. It's nothing wrong with monogamy. Just like it's nothing wrong with heterosexuality. There's nothing wrong with homosexuality. It's just different. Okay. So you might be the type of person that need more. Some people need more. Some people need less. Some people be like, yo, I don't even need all that. It's some guys out there that be like, yo, I just want to have sex with one person and that's it. Right. But we all know that it doesn't matter what type of woman you are. You can get in a relationship with a man and he's still going to cheat on you. Like Beyonce. How you cheat on a high value woman like that? That's a high quality chick right there. How you cheating on her? Same thing with Cardi B. Cardi B is an amazing woman, right? To some people, right? She has her money together. She has a career. She could be classified as high quality, right? How did she get a husband that cheat on her the way he does? Because when men cheat, it has nothing to do with the woman 9 times out of 10. It has to do with him and what he wants and what he desires. You understand what I'm saying? So it's like, I think that as women, we don't come into situations realistically. Like me, I'll come in a situation. I know it's women out there that's prettier than me. Hey, I know it's a woman that might sleep with you better than I do. You know what I'm saying? The reasons why you're with me can't be that superficial. The reason why we're in a relationship or we're friends with each other cannot be that damn superficial, because those are things that are in the relationship. Those are things that have people out here cheating. Some guys out here looking for a prettier woman, a healthier woman, a taller woman, a shorter woman, a woman with prettier hair, some crazy shit like that. And I think when a person is right for you, you don't have to overthink. When you have to figure many ways to make it work, you are incompatible and it should end. Exactly. 2 people incompatible with each other happens all the time. And that's why a lot of people run to polyamory or they run to cheating. It's just how it goes, Mark, why you block Ebony Man too? All he said was that I said that
she blocked your ass, Ebony Man. The rat didn't block you.
Queen Bianca said, I know it is. How you gonna win if you ain't right with that? How you gonna win if you ain't right? That is a Lauryn Hill quote, though. It is a Lauryn Hill quote.
In this video, this bitch was just laughing her ass off about anything. Like, damn, bitch. Really? Is that goddamn funny?
But I got it from Queen Bianca because she had posted it on her Instagram the other day, talking about Trump supporters. It was funny. Never mind. That's a whole nother conversation. Anyway, Jesse James, I agree. I'm single and I would like to be in a relationship, but I honestly just feel like men cannot be faithful. I think it's unrealistic for us women to believe that. I think there are some men out there that's like that. I really do. I think it's some men out there that can be faithful. Because faithfulness has nothing to do with your sex drive. You can still be faithful to a person and be like,
man, can y'all imagine the rat first conversation with a dude that she run into? He'd be like, what's your name, love? My name's Sasha Ray. Oh, okay. What do you do? I do YouTube. Oh, okay. How many kids you got? I got 2. Oh, okay. What do you like doing in your free time? Oh, I do graphic design and talk about preaching. It's like, oh, okay. All righty then. Nice knowing you, bitch.
like, she fine as hell. She got a bouquet. You know what I mean? Like, you could be like, in a relationship and you listen. Here's what I think people don't understand. The person that you love is not the only person in the world. A man should be able to look over across the hall or the room or the mall and see a beautiful woman and just be like, damn, she fine. You know what I'm saying? Like, he could look, you know what I mean? It's up to you as a woman to decide what the rules are in your situation. So if you don't want your man out there sleeping with other women, you can say that. but it's not going to stop him from having a sexual desire. He's going without for you. That's what women don't understand. Men are going without stuff that they need because they love the women that they're with. Women are out here requiring that men only be with just them. Women push monogamy 9 times out of 10 on women. I mean, women push, I say that backwards as hell. Women push monogamy on men more often. Listen, in these relationships, it's rare that a man is just like, when we gonna be in a relationship? Where's this relationship going? I'm gonna need to know what.
Please do not mention that chick right there name. That snackery chick. I started going in on her ass one night. Oh, do y'all know the reason why she got ghosts? Somebody actually motherfucking slept with that bitch and knocked her up. Oh my God. Somebody actually slept with that goddamn booger wolf and knocked her up. Fellas, start strapping up. Stop busting them in their goddamn face. Stop busting in them. Especially something like that.
We doing here? You know what I'm saying? Men don't usually like say that often. It's usually women like, okay, what is this that we're doing? Remember that NFL player just recently, him and his wife was on their podcast. I can't remember this. They married. Everybody knows. If you know who I'm talking about.
Hold on. Y'all say she been had kids? Wow. Shit, she just had one. I thought that was her first one. What niggas is busting up in that? Man, y'all need to stop that shit now. For real. Oh my God. Shit, it must be true. Shit. The booger wolves got that motherfucking killer, boy.
Put it in the chat. The married couple where he used to be an NFL player and they have a podcast now. And inside of their podcast, he was talking about how she pushed him and forced him into being married. He wasn't really ready to be married, but she gave him an ultimatum. She basically said, listen, where are we going with this? Because they was living together. And so he wasn't ready to be married. He only married her for her.
Yeah, you got a point there, Soulflower. Priest did sleep with the rat.
Men do that all of the time. Devout. That's it. Devout. Men do that all the time. I think if men could choose polyamory and get away with it with women, and women were okay and still be cool with each other, men would do that. The reason why a lot of men lie to women so they can have more than one is because they're trying to fulfill something from them for themselves, even if it's selfish to you. That might be selfish, right? To some people, that might be selfish, right? Kadeem, thank you, Monique. Men are trying to fulfill a sexual desire. They're sleeping around with all these women, or they have a woman and they're lying to their woman and their side chick or whatever, right? They're lying because they're trying to fix something that they biologically have. And when you biologically have a high sex drive and you're trying to hide it, you become a cheater and a liar, right? Men are biologically built with a higher sex drive because their goal in life, according to their penis, is to procreate, okay? Multiply the earth, right? That's what they're supposed to do. So their bodies are built for that. Now, it's not an excuse for them to be an asshole. Like I said a minute ago, it's not an excuse for them to be an asshole or to treat their woman wrong or nothing like that. But I'm just explaining to everybody why I've chosen polyamory in the past and how, being monogamous and being polyamorous is a choice.
Man, I was trying to catch her and all types of shit. It's like, goddamn, she all over with this shit, y'all. She really is. I'm trying to wait till the good parts come up because this shit was too fucking funny when I heard this shit.
For me, like I can choose between, if I'm dealing with somebody that wants monogamy, I can do that. If I'm dealing with somebody that wants polyamory, I can do that. Because I'm just that type of person.
Big Watch 12. brother, do you want to come up and state your claim? You calling us assholes? Do you want to come up and state your claim? Just press 1 in the chat if you want to come up and state your claim.
And you know what I'm saying? But no, I'm saying, but you can't, if that's not the type of person you are, you can't do that. Okay, so where is that at? Monogamy is a modern day concept. If you think about it, Jesus is polyamorous. He loves more than one person, but we're supposed to love only one person. It makes no sense, right? You know how they be like, it's different types of love. Like, I know it's different types of love. Like, I can't love a man how I love my son. That's 2 different types of love. Like, I can't love my mom how I love my daughter. It's different. It doesn't feel the same. Even with like all of the guys that I've ever dated, I've never loved them equally. I love them different, and like it's never felt identical every time. It's always felt like, okay.
Initials MT, much love for your spiritual donation. Initials MT, much love for your spiritual donation. Let me check the donation pot as we speak. Well, let's get back to this bitch.
Love him in this way, and then I love this guy in that way. You know what I'm saying? It's never identical. It's not one way to love, just like it's not one way to live. It's not one way. It's not one race. It's not one way to do things. And that's the problem that I'm seeing with everybody. Everybody wants everybody to do identical stuff. Like, it's only acceptable if everybody do like this one thing. It's only like people be like, well, your relationship is only successful if you do a specific order of operations. First come love, then come marriage, then comes baby and the baby carriage. No, because it's people that live together, have babies, have about 2 kids, then get married. You know what I'm saying? It's people out there that was just banging, right? They was only supposed to be banging, and then they fall in love with each other, they get married, and then they have kids. You know, it's just every person is different. It's not the same. And when we talk about your feelings, right? You want to protect your feelings for someone. Each situation is different. I would say take your time to get to know some people longer, you know? I don't know about that. Jesus was polyamorous, but listen, Mark, would you stop? Listen, Ebony Man.
Told you, man, this bitch sound like your motherfucking starter going out.
Listen, Ebony Man, do not come in here to cause problems, because Mark is going to delete everything that you say because you've been a problem in the past. So Mark is not feeling you. So regardless of what you say.
Boy, Ebony Man, you tickle the fuck out of her ass. Ebony Man. Just come in here and be nice.
Mark is going to delete you. So regardless of how many profiles you make up, just know Mark's going to figure it out. He's going to delete.
Mark's going to get you, Ebony Man. You better say something nice to me.
Anyway, I don't know about Jesus being polyamorous, but I do know that there's a lot of polyamory and a lot of polygamy in the Bible.
You said she getting sweet on you. She getting sweet, all right. All right, don't look like you're gonna be over there being Justin's stepdaddy in a minute.
Bible. And it's funny how people are selective about what they listen to in the Bible. Like, they're like, oh, you know, this one man, this one woman. Oh, well, let's forget all the other polygamous people inside of the Bible. Let's forget about the king. Was it King Solomon with the 300 concubines? You know, like, come on, y'all. This is something that was real at some point. I think celebrities live in their own bubble, so I don't compare life to them. Celebrity men have way too much temptation and access to a harem of beautiful women. Not just celebrity. Let me tell you something. Having access to a lot of women isn't just a celebrity thing. It's some bums out here with like 7 baby mamas. Let that sit with you. You don't have to be a celebrity to have access to a whole bunch of women. All you gotta do is have charm, have confidence in yourself. That's it. It's not be attractive. You know what I'm saying? That's it. Hey, American Negro. I feel bad saying that. Hey, American Negro. This feels weird. Like, I can't be saying that all the time. Men can be faithful if that's the culture. Men can be faithful if that's what they want to do. Men can be faithful if it's required of them, if it's frowned upon. Remember back in the day, it used to be frowned upon to be divorced. Y'all remember that, right? Not like that anymore. That's why people get divorced easier now.
Sounds right. You remember back in the day, you used to get frowned upon when you used to lie all the goddamn time. Not anymore. People promote that shit.
Because, you know, it's more acceptable. Before it wasn't like that.
Exactly. So Flower, YouTube is our only outlet. Exactly. I told you, YouTube is our best friend. She don't talk to nobody. She sit there and she can say all the shit that she want. Just think about it, y'all. Who the fuck do you think she can call and talk the same shit that she talk on YouTube to? Just think about it.
Let's see. Hold on. Men cheat because the culture allows this behavior. I don't think the culture allows it. I think women are allowing it. Let me tell you how women are allowing men to cheat. Women are getting with men, getting in these relationships, and they want to keep their man so bad. They love him. They want to.
Okay, let's listen closely to this. Let's listen real closely.
Be the down ass chick. They want to love him through anything because women have been indoctrinated to believe that the woman who puts up with a man the most is the one who gets the man. That's what people teach us. Oh, a man is going to love you through it all. He's going to marry you. He's going to be with you after you put up with this long list of stuff he does. Down ass chick syndrome. Personally, no, I would prefer people start normalizing women getting the love and respect that they want without them having to put up with so much shit. Because I don't put up with nothing.
Oh, you don't put up with nothing, but you're the same chick who wanted to be a side chick. Okay.
I'll leave a relationship where I put up with something. Because in my early 20s, I was putting up with a lot. Men cheat because women allow it. They see him cheating, they catch him cheating, and they don't leave. They accept it, forgive him, move forward. That's what they do. It's not society, it's not the culture, it's women. Polygamy is a selective culture that benefits men. Polygamy also benefits women. Who's that woman? She does Kaftan. Kaftan, like, dresses. She has a YouTube channel. What is her name? She has 2 husbands. She's light skinned. She has pretty eyes. She has like a fashion channel, and she wears kaftans. She's like a model for Citra kaftan. Those dresses. She has 2 husbands. It's beneficial for both parties. I just said at the beginning of the situation, beginning of this live stream, that there's so many other things I'm doing. I cannot fathom being able to do all the things required inside of a marriage, a relationship, and turn around and be able to take care of myself 100%, take care of my kids 100%. I just, like, okay, the other day I posted a video about wives and responsibilities that wives have. I think people misunderstand the responsibilities that a wife has. She's a wife, a mother, a chef, a housekeeper.
Well, shit, we know you can't be no goddamn wife. You don't even want to wash your own ass. You don't clean. Facts. You can't fucking cook. Facts. So what makes you think you're gonna be a wife?
And then has a full-time job. That's 5 different roles right there. Then she's supposed to turn around, take care of her own health, groom, have a high sex drive, and take care of her husband. That is a lot of work. So when you want, as a woman, when you want these men to make you their all, you have to remember What does this man want? What am I going to have to do inside of this relationship to keep him? I think it's a lot of work. Like I said, I don't know if I'm going to be able to have what it takes to be able to hang from the ceiling. Like when everyone, to do everything my man wants me to do, basically. How can you build wealth, really grow a business, be a full-time attractive parent, work on your personal growth mindset, have a spouse, then maintain a side person? Too much on your hands. Little misses. It's too much on your hands to you. Like I just said, there are women out there who feel like marriage is oppression, right? Because of all of the responsibilities they have with one husband. When you look at other countries and you look at these African men, let's use Africa for an example. There are African men who have more than one wife. They have multiple wives. And the wives, the second wife or the third wife, comes in to take care of some of the responsibilities that the first wife can't handle. Y'all don't even think about it like that. You're like, you think, oh, if another person come along, they're going to be an additional responsibility. It might not be. It might be that they take something off your hands. Did you think of it that way? Let's see. Some women say he's just being a man. Oh no, it's not. You said, Miss Keys, you said some women say it's like he just being a man. No, being a man, let me tell you something about cheating. And that's what you're talking about. You're talking about cheating. Cheating is not you just being a man, but we've been indoctrinated to think that with the boys will be boys crap, right? Being a man isn't you cheating and lying to your woman or mistreating her or taking advantage of her. Like that, I don't know why the world keeps like putting that on men and making men think that that's what makes them men. Cheating, in order to cheat, you have to lie. You know what I'm saying? You have to lie. And I was watching, speaking of lying, you ever seen
She said, speaking of lying, bitch, you do it all the goddamn time.
that interview with Nikki Giovanni and James Baldwin, where they're having a conversation and James Baldwin is saying, his name is James Baldwin, right? He's a writer. He's saying, if I love you, I can't lie to you. And Nikki Giovanni's like, no, lie to me. Because when you go to work, you sit there and you smile in everybody's face and put on this show for everybody else. So they get the best of you. And then you come home and you give me the worst of you. So you need to lie to me as well when you get home. And so James Baldwin is like, I can't put on a show at work and at home. I can't do both because it's tiring.
Right, Nova. That's all she know is online. Yeah, you tell us about something that happened offline, she gonna act all new and dumbfounded.
She's getting the bare minimum, is what Nikki Giovanni was saying. And so she was saying that she will want her man to lie to her so she could be happy, because everyone else who's dealing with her man is happy because her man is lying to everyone else. I was like, wow. I was like, that is an interesting way to look at it. I personally wouldn't want that. I personally wouldn't want that. It takes two people to procreate. Why is it acceptable for a man to have multiple women? This means a woman has to share one father with multiple women. Erica Oliver, polygamy and polyamory is not just for men. I just said it was a woman who has a YouTube channel. You could go to her YouTube channel. I cannot remember this woman's name. But she's light skinned. She has pretty eyes. She does fashion and makeup. And she just did. Matter of fact, if you put poly in the YouTube search and you set your filters to only show you videos for the past month about poly, I think she posted that video within the last month where she was talking about being polyamorous.
And I talked about her. She talking about her. Damn, I forgot her goddamn name. But I talked about her.
And you can see polyamory, anything is not one-sided. And that's the problem. Everybody think it's one-sided and it's only for men. No, that's in the monogamous world. That's in a patriarchic type of situation. It's not one-sided. That's the best part about polyamory, because usually when you're in a poly situation, you're dealing with someone who is poly. So it doesn't matter your gender. Gender is neither here nor there in the minds of people who are polyamorous. That's what I was trying to explain to people. Like the stuff that the preconceived notions that you put on a heterosexual monogamous couple is not the same like notions that you could put on a poly couple. You can't. They don't go together. Toilette. You said, mama's not teaching young daughters how to be young women. Explain the mistakes most people repeat what they see. I'm poly. I didn't see my mother poly. My mother was not around. My mother was neglectful. What my mother taught me.
Yeah, let's see what Big Cat didn't taught you, because we already see it.
Was to be a good businesswoman, to go out there and get my bread.
So Kathy was a businesswoman? Wow. Didn't know that.
That's what my mother taught me. My mother didn't teach me how to be a mother, wife. She wasn't even a good mother to me.
We know she ain't teach you how to do your motherfucker on her either. Well, we could see that, as you can see on the goddamn screen. Poor science away. Poor science away.
But she did teach me about work ethic. Because she worked like crazy. She got her bread. I agree, a wife is a bigger responsibility. That's why I'm a stay-at-home wife. It's the hardest job I've had. Yeah, I tell people all the time, housewife is a job. Homemaker is a job. I don't know why people keep thinking that when a woman is a wife and a mother, it's just supposed to come natural and it's not hard. We're just sitting around doing nothing. No, being a mom is work, y'all. That, oh my God, especially if you're doing it by yourself. Even if you're a housewife, like when you're a housewife, 9 times out of 10, your husband is gone a lot because he's working. And it requires him to go work to be able to take care of both of y'all. And it's a lot of women out there that claim they want to be housewives. And my thing is, do you realize the responsibility a man has when he has to take care of not just you, but the kids too? What if y'all got 4 kids, 5 kids? You know, what if you...
All right. Hold on. Let me fast forward through this shit. Hold on.
How to make an ice cream cake at home.
Oh,
Create
shit.
a layer of ice
Come
cream
on.
sandwiches. Next, cover the sandwiches with a layer.
5 kids. That's what? 5, 6, 7 of y'all he got to take care of. That means he got to work really, really hard. 9 times out of 10, the more kids you got, the more your husband is not going to be around because the more he has to work. So you're technically a single mom. And when I say single mom, I'm not talking about your relationship status. I'm talking about you taking care of a child by yourself. One. Mean.
All right, that don't make you no goddamn single mother. The fuck you talking about? There it goes. The dumbness kicking in. Oh my God. Y'all heard this shit? You're a single mother, even though you still married a man out work, and you taking home. I mean, you at home taking care of the kids, and you're a single mother. No. That's why I said, who is taking advice from this bitch, man? Seriously.
Single. That's what single mother means. And people keep thinking single mother means, oh, it's her relationship status. It's because she's not married. No. In my single moms group, it is plenty of single mothers in there who are married. And they're
Well, bitch, they not a single mother if they married.
taking care of their children without the father around.
Of course, who else gonna do it?
So it's because he at work. You know what I mean?
Well, if he at work, that means he's providing.
Let's see. I think men, Africans or Arabic men, can have as many wives as they want if they can afford them. I'm going to be having multiple husbands and struggling. I'm not gonna have. Yeah, I think the wealthier you get, the more successful you get, the more access to other people that you have. So what the guy that was talking about celebrities earlier, he was saying that celebrities have access to more women, right? And I was saying no, the regular guys walking around here with
Oh, I think they were trying to say that the celebrity has access to a different caliber of women, which is true.
a whole bunch of women. I don't understand how these women see these men with multiple baby mamas and no money and still deal with them. I don't get that. Because
Well, we don't get how fuck priests on your what priests on your motherfucking ass and still deal with you. That's what we definitely can't get.
at least get with a man who got some bread.
Well, we know you didn't have none.
I mean, that's the least. We're talking about the bare minimum here. We're not talking about like at least have it to where he is financially in a good place. Now, just because he's financially in a good place, don't mean he get to treat you like you ain't shit. But at the same time, require something from this dude other than good ping. Come on. I saw a documentary. Hold up. I saw a documentary of a man with many wives, but they live in rundown trailer with a million kids, and they're all on welfare. What's the point in that? Exactly. What's the point? Listen, relationships aren't just about love. Even if it's just a monogamous relationship.
Well, if you want to go by that narrative, Science Ray, we don't see how the fuck you and Priest was sitting in the motherfucking extended stay hotel with no goddamn responsibilities. Sounds about right to me.
Relationships aren't just about love. You have to factor in the finances, the living situation, anything that can make the relationship more stressful than what it is. Like you have to think about that. If you are not ready to be in a relationship, matter of fact, if you don't have a stable job and aren't capable of taking care of yourself, meaning you don't have your own car, own crib, own way to buy your own deodorant, own nothing, you don't need to be in a relationship.
Damn, don't that sound like her when she was motherfucking running after Priest? That sounds just like what she just said. Just like what she said.
You don't need to be in a relationship at all. Because when it comes time for you to help build the wealth of the situation or the family business, what you gonna put in?
Exactly, Sansa Ray. You didn't have nothing to put in. That's why he left you.
You got all these people in the situation. You got all these kids. What you gonna do? You know? In a lot of African countries, these men don't take care of their wives. They just run after women as their right, and the second spouse may help, but that's expected of them, not a choice. Well, if women know this, then why would they get into these situations, little Mrs.? You're talking about the second spouse may be help, but that's expected of them, not a choice. Yeah, they know that, and they are consciously choosing that anyway. Why? Why would a woman in Africa choose to be a second wife? Why? Why would anyone, like, I think here's another thing that isn't that important in the polyamory world: hierarchy. Some people care about it, but a lot of people, there's no hierarchy. It might be one person might be leading, maybe the wife might run everything, or maybe the husband might run everything, but they're like more than one partner, more than one person. There's no first, second, or third. It's more of us. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not like, I don't know. I can't explain it. You have to. It's just not, that thought process doesn't even. It doesn't. I don't know. There's no hierarchy. What if men make multiple kids with their poly relationships and they can't afford them? How does that benefit women, or should poly relationships remain casual? Again, let me explain something, Anna. Poly relationships are not casual. Casual relationships are casual. Poly relationships are about building something. So if a poly couple decides to get more partners, they are factoring in from the beginning that children could be reproduced out of it. So if they don't want that, then they protect themselves from creating more human beings. It's a serious thing. Poly is never going to be like a casual thing. People want it to be, but it's not. It's promiscuity when you're casual. And monogamous people are doing that. So just because it's poly, or just because the word poly means multiple, just because it's multiple doesn't mean it's casual. Promiscuity means that it's multiple and casual. Understand? So wait. Multiple kids. Blah, blah, blah. One woman and two men will allow a woman to have two fathers. This relationship will allow the mother to have two supportive fathers. This relationship is more beneficial than one man and two women. It's more beneficial for. That's another thing. Let's talk about that, because I was talking about that the other day. Let's talk about that. How is it beneficial? Okay. When men come into the situation, men.
Oh yeah, Ms. Vipper, a swinging relationship is just open towards different sexual partners. That's it. There's no relations attached with that. So that's the difference with a swinging relationship and a poly relationship.
Trying to figure out, is it more beneficial for them? When women come into the situation and trying to figure out, is it more beneficial for them? If everybody is sitting here trying to figure out if they're going to benefit more than the other, it's not a healthy relationship. If you are trying to be the one who does the less work but benefits the most, it's not a healthy relationship.
Wow. Now you just, sit here and listen to it. It's like, oh, now you saying all this. I mean, basically, this shit that you saying right here, that's basically what the fuck you were doing when you was with Priest. Y'all don't realize that? All this good talk she's saying right here, that's basically what she was doing when she was with Priest.
When you come into a situation with someone where you want to build a relationship with them, of course you want to think about, how is this relationship good for you, right? But you also have to factor in what you come into the table with. What do you have to offer? Everything that we get in this world costs. We want a gallon of milk. What do we come to the store with? Money. It's an exchange. Pay your money, you get your milk. With these relationships, women are coming into the situation. What can he do for me? How is this going to be beneficial to me? When you're talking about fatherhood, Miss, where is it? Where you say something about father? Who was it? Erica Oliver. You said one woman and two men will allow women to have two fathers. You're only coming in the situation looking at it how it could be beneficial for you and your daughters, not your husband or your boyfriend and your sons. You gotta figure out, how is this going to be beneficial for everybody involved? That's how a poly situation works, not who's going to benefit more. You understand? Okay. Did I miss anybody? Where housekeeper and nanny is a real job. That's true, Anna. If you have to pay for someone else to do these services, they really add up.
All right, let me fast forward through this shit.
That's true, Anna. Don't do it. Little misses. All right, when you start factoring in poly and many rules set, you get to control how the situation goes. If you are poly, having too many what's got to do with masculinity? I don't understand it. My mother left Africa. So what is a normal number for a poly relationship? Just depends on.
Hold on.
you're asking, how many people need more than one man to have sex with? And I could like cuddling with dude. It don't even have to be, you know, because me, I don't like multiple sex partners. And that's the problem. People think poly is about multiple sex partners. No, it's about multiple relationships. Okay. So for me, it's just in my last relationship. Let me tell you how my last relationship went.
Okay, here we go.
And you guys should know this already if you've been listening to me for a long time. My last relationship was in 2017. All right. When I met him, I wasn't even looking for a relationship, which is interesting. But for years before he met, I was single. Before we met, I was single. I was single for a long time. Then we met.
How are you single for a long time? And we just played a video less than 6 months from the time you started motherfucking talking about him, talking about you was in a relationship with Daddy-O. So how was that a long time?
Came to him from the beginning. When I met him, I said, listen, I am poly. Okay? If you want to do a polyamorous relationship, if you want to sleep with other women, tell me. If that's the arrangement that you can handle, we can do that. Okay? Do you want monogamy or do you want poly? No, I can't do that. We got to be monogamous. Let's be monogamous. I was like, are you sure? Yeah, you know, and I was like, are you sure? Because you just got out of a marriage for 15 years. You were married and you cheated on this woman like crazy. Are you sure that you don't want a polyamorous situation? Because being poly, all you got to do is speak up. Just say what's up. Find you another poly person. Let her know what's up.
Man, she knows she lying like a motherfucker. Come on, really? You didn't sit here and say that to that man like you telling it to us. Now, you probably brought the shit up to see what he'll say. But the way your ass was hanging on to him and the shit that you was doing behind his back to make sure he ain't motherfucking keep in contact with Sidonia no more. Oh, come on now. I don't believe you.
Here's the two things he didn't want to do. And this is selfish as shit. The two reasons why he didn't choose poly is because number one, he wanted to deal with women that weren't going to have all that. Okay, now I found this out later. He wanted to deal with women that would think polyamory was absurd. So he couldn't come to them and say, hey, I have a girlfriend. I want to have sex. Because men think they can't come to women and say, I just want to have sex with you. Okay. So he didn't want that. And number two, he didn't want me to have the freedom to go out there and be with whatever guy I wanted to be with.
Man, she remixed this shit up every fucking time. I tell you, boy. She makes sure this shit sound real good.
Those are the two reasons why he chose not to be poly. It had nothing to do with how much easier or beneficial it would be for our relationship or us as a whole because of his sex drive. He just couldn't stand being honest with me, being honest with other women, and allowing me to have that same freedom and the women that he slept with to have that same freedom. He was selfish and only wanted him to have the freedom. And that's how you know he's not a polyamorous person. He's a monogamous person who is promiscuous and likes to cheat. It's different. He likes to cheat.
And she looking at this camera like this shit is actual factual. That's the funniest part.
He likes to lie. A lot of people are like that. A lot of monogamous people like the cheating. They like the drama of hiding and sneaking around. It gives them a rush. Polyamory takes that. It takes the cheating away. It takes the lying. You know, so some people just don't want it. Now, here's what ended up happening with he and I. He chose monogamy, right? We get in a monogamous relationship. Everything is good. We got a good situation. We're having a great time, going everywhere. Listen, we're out and hanging out and hiking and exercising and doing all types of just stuff with each other, barely having sex. Finally, we have sex and I get pregnant. He finds out I get pregnant. Now he's back talking to this ex-wife of his that he was supposed to get rid of. right? He led me to believe this situation was over. So he shouldn't, he ain't been talking to her.
Oh man. Oh shit. Yeah, I just see the facial expression to where she was like, "Yeah, he told me that he was gonna get rid of her."
According to him, he hadn't been talking to her. He in a monogamous relationship with me, right? They ain't together no more, right? Come to find out, they've been fucking with each other and talking to each other the whole time. And now, after I'm pregnant, he wants to have sex with other women at his job. And now he wants to come to me and say, well, I want to have sex with this girl. I want to have sex with that girl. You chose monogamy. You said you were ready for marriage. You said you was ready to build something. So my mind in this situation was in a whole nother place.
And we know that ain't true, Sasha Ray. See, she thinks we forget that because that one video, I ain't gonna say well, it was many videos before she got pregnant. She was talking about she was married. And she took it down. Well, bitch, we got it over there. And we heard it. And we saw it. But I guess this must be for the new people. It gotta be. It has to be, y'all, because this story is getting remixed better than Puff shit. You talking about the remix queen is this bitch right here.
I'm pregnant. No, I can't do polyamory right now because now I have to focus on being a mother. Because before it was, I'm focused on being a wife and I'm focusing on building a household with just me and him. And then I got pregnant, so it was like, oh shit, now I gotta build a household for a baby. So
she just said this the other day, Ms. Zeppa. She keep remixing this shit.
So I'm building a household for a husband, and I'm turning around, I'm building a house.
Okay, so you building a household in a goddamn extended stay. Who does that? Who builds a household in an extended stay hotel?
For a husband and a baby. And this fool comes to me and says he wants to sleep with other women.
Right, man, Gage? Oh, she skipped all that. She skipped that he's married. He's still married.
I was like, I asked you from the beginning because poly is different.
Right, I am. You caught that too. Yeah. See, I'm focused on being a wife. Like, bitch, you can't be a wife. That man's still married. You sit here playing house in a extended stay hotel. Who does that?
From monogamy. It's two different types of way you do stuff. I wouldn't have had a baby with him if he wanted polyamory. I wouldn't have done it. I would have stayed away from it altogether. You know what I mean? If I knew he was promiscuous and wanted to sleep around with a whole lot of women, I wouldn't have slept with him. I wouldn't have done it. And he knew that. He knew that. Because during that time, I was just trying to get to know him. You know, if he wanted to do polyamory and sleep with other women, I would have, feel comfortable with that because he needed to get over his last situation because being in that relationship for 15 years, being married for 15 years, that's a lot. So when I came to him, I said, you want to be polyamorous? Are you sure you're over your situation? Are you sure that's what you want? And he said, yeah. I'm thinking he had, so his wild oats and all that shit. You know what I'm saying? Had it. So
How you think he sold his wild oats when he been married all them goddamn years?
sit here pregnant. He been fucking around with his ex, and now he want to fuck with other women. I'm looking at him like, if you was just polyamorous from the beginning, you could have just told me the truth, and we would have just, did what we did. So I think that men want the freedom to do whatever they want when they want. And women also want to be able to not be chastised for the choice that they're making. So they're kind of afraid of polyamory. They're afraid people are going to chastise them or classify them as polyamorous. Even inside of this chat, people have been like, it's more beneficial for men because they see it as a one-sided thing. Just like I said, my ex, my son's father, one-sided thing. Like poly could only be beneficial for a man. Yeah, that story. Let's see. A man will do what you require him to do. Yeah, Brandy, we were talking about that earlier, that men deprive themselves because they love women. And that's not necessarily fair. But men will have a sexual desire and they would deprive themselves just to be with you. Doesn't mean their sexual desire has gone away. It just means they'll probably start lying and cheating to you, lying and cheating on you because of their other desires. It'll look like they're depriving themselves, but they're doing other things to make up for what they're not getting with you. Yes, more sex partners for the man, unless the woman is also a lesbian, therefore is about sex for both. Your favorite, I don't know what you're talking about. You see how this person, your favorite, I think you confused about poly again. Let me explain it again. Your favorite said more sex partners for the man unless the woman is also a lesbian and therefore is about sex for both. That's not what poly is. That's motherfuckers being promiscuous. That's not what poly is. It's not being poly is not about having a whole bunch of sex with a whole bunch of different people because you just, it's being responsible enough to tell everybody what's going on. Tell everybody you're in a relationship. Ask another woman, does she want to be in a relationship? Like if you're in a relationship with a woman already, go to another woman. This is another woman that you want to sleep with. Go to this woman and you say, you want to be in a relationship with her as well. Casual sex is casual sex. I mean, you could go to a woman and have casual sex if she's okay with it, but you have to be honest and say, yeah, I'm poly, I'm in a relationship. I'm not interested in having a relationship with you, but I am poly and it could be an option. Or maybe it's not an option and I just want to sleep with you casually. But the point is, you're being honest. You know what I mean? That's really all it's about. Honest and having respect. Serial monogamous. Serial monogamous. He was probably on the rebound. I think sometimes when I think about Anna, sometimes when I think about my relationship with my son's father, I think that
it goes to show you that you still, excuse me, shit. This goes to show you that you still think about it after 3 motherfucking years. God damn. Shit. 3 years. That's too motherfucking long, man. That's too motherfucking long. 3 motherfucking years. That's too goddamn long, Sasha Ray. What the fuck? I can see 3 months, 3 quarters, maybe a year tops. But 3 years? God damn.
she had started dating. Like he was dating other
Oh shit. Hold on, y'all.
women before he met me, and she was dating other men, and he was just sleeping with women, right? He wasn't having like relationships with women. After their breakup, he was just sleeping with them and throwing them out. Sleeping with them, throwing them out, and I wasn't having that for me. Like that was not. I was like, no, I'm good. I'm not trying to be your little jump off. I'm not trying to be your little, plaything. No, I'm good. He and I, when we got together, she knew who I was. And I didn't know who she was at first. She knew about me from the moment he saw me because he told her. So, and both of them admitted that to me. And I was thinking to myself, I wonder, was he getting with me because he seen her showing up with the same guy? Because I think she had started dating this guy and she kept bringing this guy back to their apartment because her and him shared an apartment. And don't even get me started on how I found that out.
But you and your motherfucking baby daddy shared a motherfucking house. So I mean, goddamn. Seems like an even playing field to me, you ask me. But should never get in detail about justice. Exactly. We was talking about that on the stream. Hold on, where that's at? Soulflower said that. Yeah. Exactly.
That is a whole other thing because I didn't know that at first. Like, like the lies this dude was telling me, the way I found that shit out was fucked up. Like the way I found out everything about my son's father was screwed up because he had been lying. And so she was bringing guys to their apartment. So not guys, this one guy, I think. I'm jogging my memory. Hold up. This one guy was the latest guy. She had brought multiple guys, but the last guy she had brought him a lot.
My thing of it is, I don't see why people over there that's listening to her don't think that this shit right here is strange. How do you know your partner's ex-partner, current partner, and they don't know you? How do you know all about her and her partner? That's some strange ass shit right there.
And so I think he was, when he saw her doing it, he felt like she was trying to make him jealous. And so he got with me to make her feel some type of way. That's why I think.
So I'm over here trying to eat, y'all. So Priest got with a homeless bitch to make Sonya feel jealous. Okay. Priest got with an Uber driver to make Sonya feel jealous. Okay.
I'm running out of phone power. Marriage isn't for every woman or man. Having a husband has been great for me. Children need both parents. That's good. I mean, like I said earlier, a lot of women feel like marriage is oppression because of, I think because you said, like, the first thing you said, Brandy, was that having your husband has been great for you, and you said because your children need both parents, as if the only benefit that you got out of marriage is someone helping you take care of your children.
You know something? That's something everybody should go over there and tell her ass in a goddamn chat. What about the motherfucker raising justice? What's Justice doing? Is he talking yet? Everybody just keep hitting up with questions like that. Fuck all this priest shit. Seriously. Oh, you going misunderstood? Appreciate for coming. Oh, Delicate go. Okay. Appreciate for coming by, Delicate. That's what everybody should attack on. Because with the priest shit, she gonna be able to, weasel up out of that. But everybody keep going over there asking them justice questions. Oh yeah. That'll be real good. She blocked you again? Yes, no, Clint. I think she unblocked people. Oh, okay. An Uber driver with a repossessed Uber car. I'm trying to get to the the good part, the $100,000 part. Oh my God. I was blown away when I heard that shit.
What else did you benefit from out of marriage? Because a lot of people are unhappy in their marriages and they're not benefiting, as much as they would like to. So what do you gain outside of him helping you take care of some kids? I thought polyamorous relationship was a mutual agreement with all individuals involved in the relationship. That's exactly what it is, Erica. A polyamorous relationship is a mutual agreement with all individuals involved inside of the relationship. Everybody agrees. Everybody loves one another.
Yeah, she will. Be like, yeah, Is he talking yet? Just go ask all types of questions. For real. I don't know. I ain't going over there. I ain't tapping that shit because soon as that motherfucker pussy ass nigga Mark see me, he gonna motherfucker put on his thong and his cheerleading outfit. I got him, Ray. I got him. Yeah, he being shady over here. He throwing shade.
Yeah, love hacks. Women have more. You're saying in polyamory, women have more sex partners. No, they're not sex partners. They are a boyfriend. You understand what I'm saying? They're in a relationship. It's not a sex part. A sex partner is just somebody that you having sex with. No, when you're in a poly situation, 9 times out of 10, you're having.
Shit, Lola, you're not the only one. This is one of a kind. Like I said, everybody, it's a lot of motherfuckers on this platform that got elements of this character right here. But she, like I said, she takes the cake, the goddamn silverware, the plate, the tablecloth, and the goddamn legs on the goddamn table. Everybody else, you know what I'm saying? It just got some elements of her. Yeah, right, Nova. What are the benefits of a spiritual wife?
A relationship with more than one person. And that's what I need y'all to understand. There is a difference between a relationship and a casual sex fling. You know what I'm saying? Or your sex partner and your boyfriend is a whole nother situation. It's two different things. Poly is like you have a main one, but you can bang others when you need another fix. No, that's not what it is, Keela. That's not what it is. That's promiscuity. That's a casual fling. You can do that when you I can do that right now. I can have a main and have like side dudes, you know what I'm saying? And just be sleeping with them. Men can do this. Men do this all the time. Men will have a main chick that they sleeping with, and when that main chick is busy, they'll go sleep with their other chicks. Because they're promiscuous. They single. That's what they do. But if you're in a relationship with somebody, you're not going. This is how it's not supposed to be. If people are claiming that they're poly and they're doing that, they're not poly, they're just promiscuous. A person that's in a relationship, that's in a poly relationship, 9 times out of 10, they're having relationships with other people, not just sex. Y'all are funny. I wish you would do a call-in because I have a story. I don't do call-ins for some reason.
Oh, she said, I don't do call-ins for some reason. Yeah, you know why you don't do call-ins. You know. You never did do call-ins because you don't want nobody to, you know what I'm saying? Even when she didn't have no motherfucking beef, y'all, and I ain't gonna say beef. Even when she didn't have no problems on nobody, she would never do call-ins. She wouldn't even let motherfuckers up on the panel because she know that motherfuckers will debate her on no bullshit. That's why.
Got a reason, but yeah. I went through a lot in my relationship. Yes, Erica. I went through a lot in my relationship with my son's father. He was a piece of shit. He's still a piece of shit to this day.
Well, if he a piece of shit, what are you? Oh, I forgot. You're a high value woman.
He's never met our son. I'm supposed to get $60 a week in child support. I haven't got child support in almost, I think it's been 2 months, 3 months.
This bitch sitting over here crying about 2 fucking months of $60 fucking a week, but claims she makes $100,000 a year. I'm gonna wait till she get to that point, and I'm gonna break that $100,000 a year down.
And our child support, the child support is supposedly garnished from his pay. And if, as a father, right, he's seeing that the child support is not being withdrawn from his pay. So what he should do is go pay it. Like actually go to the office and pay it.
Well, in that case, I mean, you trying to sit there and force him to pay it. Why don't you pay those people back their money who you took from the women's empowerment tour? Why don't you just go pay them?
I'm saying if he sees that it's not being garnished from his pay, but he's too selfish to do that. All he cares about is himself. And he's always cared only about himself from the beginning of meeting me.
Oh, he did? Well, if that's true, Sansa, right? It sounds like you put yourself up to failure. That's what it looks like and sounds like.
Because if he cared about, matter of fact, I don't even want to say he cared about himself. Because usually people who have like confidence and who have self.
Exactly, Nova. Nova said, I don't get her obsession with men. She says she doesn't like sex and she's not a relationship material. So why waste time chasing him? That's the same thing I be wondering some goddamn times. That's the same thing, but I get it. Thing of it is, just like everybody else do on her, they talk bad and down towards the things that they really want to do or be. And that's what she does. Not only her, it's other motherfuckers on this platform that does as well. If you notice a lot of these people rhetoric, including her, they always talk down on something that they can't do or want to do or want to be. Either one or excuse me, either one of the three of all or all of them. And that's why I say you got to really pay attention and to who you follow on her, because everybody doesn't have a balanced logic talk. They pushing out, they pushing out a hate agenda. Because when you listen to it, you could tell her anger. She has anger towards anybody who might be married and have the whole nine with the husband that makes good money and the house, the car, all that. And she doesn't have that. So she would talk down on it. Oh, that's nothing. I could do that. Oh, or I already had that. That was nothing. I could get it again. She'll say some shit like that, knowing damn well she never had it and she wish she could have it.
Esteem, they don't lie, as much. You know what I'm saying? Like, they don't really just duke a person the way that he did me. Like, he really fucked me over. You know what I'm saying? So the thing is, I want to say that he's selfish, but no, it can't be that. When a person is.
I agree too, Lurd. If he cared about himself, he wouldn't have met with Sansa Ray a second time. Yeah, you talking about Priest? Put one if you talking about Priest, Lurd. I agree with you as well. After that, shit, out of this, man, I don't give a fuck. Kathy would have called. Shit, she motherfucking sit there and and had Damo call them and shit to make it seem like she's really going through it when she wasn't. She just wanted to latch on to something. That's all it was. Yeah, she projecting just like Locust and Nova said.
That type of narcissist, no, he's really fucked up on the inside. He's really fucked up. But the average man, like an average man who's on child support and he wants to make sure that his child is okay, if he sees that child support is not being taken out of his paycheck, he's going to go to the physical office and pay.
Fuck no. I had a chick, man, had a motherfucking cousin call me and shit. I let that motherfucker go to voicemail like a motherfucker, man. Shit. I wanted to say, hey, you didn't get the motherfucking memo? Shit. Your cousin ain't fucking around no more. You know what I'm saying? It's just shit. Hey, you gotta take it for what it is sometimes. And she didn't want to. She was trying to do anything and everything at all costs. Shit, she'd probably start showing up to that nigga job, looking all dusted, disgusted and shit. Let me see. Someone heard my nasty talk. Now I'm scared. Okay. Sansa, why you so upset over $60 a week? Right. We finna get into that. It's I believe it's coming. It's coming because after that, the shit, she knew more questions was gonna pop up about the $100,000 and shit. But I got you over it, bitch. I got you.
My God, stories like this make me not want monogamy and polyamory. 3-month, one-person relationships. 3-month, one-person relationships. That shit. Go to Atlanta. Yo, you live in Atlanta, you are going to be the serial 3-month relationshipper. Okay. Atlanta, bring that on you. You feel me? Atlanta's that place. Benefits of marriage are like insurance, property, investments, kids are better taken care of. You can get insurance, property, and investments by yourself. Right? Come on now. A vice president is a woman. Women, we could go out there and get that stuff ourselves. So how do you benefit from marriage other than someone taking care of your kids? Because you can take care of your kids by yourself, which
Okay. You could be. I mean, you could take care of your kids by yourself. Once again, tell Kathy pack her shit up and leave. Let's see how motherfucking good you have it then.
is hard. Okay, that's like hard, but you can do it. Plenty of women do it. So we're talking about property investments. These are all things that you can get yourself. Insurance, property investments, get yourself.
And you ain't got neither one. You ain't got no insurance because you're motherfucking I-9 employee. Did I say right now? I-9? No, independent contractor. Yeah, it is I-9. I'm tripping. Yeah, independent contractor. So we know you ain't got no goddamn insurance, bitch. You ain't got no motherfucking property because you're staying in the motherfucking extended stay hotel. So what you mean you get it yourself? You ain't got it. You've been out there 3 motherfucking years, bitch.
You have to plan how many children you're going to have within the marriage because a housewife is a job, but the benefit of nurturing your children is worth it.
Right on, Nelly Child. $10.99.
I agree, Brandy. Tori wants to teach the class. Yeah, $60 a week is like that's it. You know how much kids cost? $60 a week is gas, but I use the $60 a week to buy my son stock.
Let me think of a quick lie. To buy my son stock. It sounds right, really. Really? See, at first it was supposed to be going to his trust fund. Now you're using it to buy stock. What the fuck do you know about stock? Let's keep it real in here, because most of us black in here. How many niggas do you know that fucks with the stock market like that? Out of 10 niggas you know, how many niggas you know that fuck with the stock market like that? But she using her $60 a week to buy her son stock. To buy my son stock. Okay.
You better make sure you have a good man if you're going to depend on him. Yeah, you better make sure you have a good man if you're going to depend on him for some financial support for your family. And what if something happens to him? What if he gets sick? What if he gets ill? What if he passes away? Then what you're going to do? That's why I don't encourage women to be like housewives and just rely on their husband's finances. Or if he's giving you money now, you need to find a way to take that money and start building it just in case something happens to him and you have a something to fall back on. Having a poly relationship in the way that you define it is rare. DIY dad, you said having a poly relationship in the way that you define it is rare. No, it's not.
Right, I am. I'm glad you broke that down for me. I am said if you only $240 a month in stock, you're not making money in stock returns. Exactly. But like I said, everybody say something for the now factor because it sounds good. Oh, really? You're putting your money in your son's money into stock? Yeah, I'll put $60 a week. Bitch, you better off you been better off saying a CD. That's what you should have been better off saying. But you said a stock.
Not from what I've been seeing. Like the way that
oh shit. 2 commercials at that. Hold on, y'all.
Cheese, made with fresh milk and real cream, makes your recipes their holiday favorites. The holidays are made with Philly.
Santa might deliver the gifts,
Oh, damn, boy, that's
but Jets
motherfucking
Pizza delivers the goods.
Pizza Hut. Shit look
Sorry,
good as the
big guy.
motherfucker.
We just
Man,
do
they
it
make they
the
making
better
me watch 2 commercials. Shit.
Jets.
Oh, that's
Better
Jets
because
Pizza.
it has to be.
The way that I was introduced to polyamory was through polyamorous people. I went to the swingers club, right? And I was working at the swingers club. Okay. And the guy that introduced me to the swingers club, the swingers lifestyle in general, he was married. And he led me to believe that his wife wasn't participating as much as she, promised she would. Now, she wasn't his wife when I met him.
And she wasn't his wife when she met him. So how was that his wife?
She was just his girlfriend at the time. And so he started taking me to the swingers club. And he introduced me to the owner of the swingers club. And so I ended up working there. And when I started working there, I started to meet so many like married couples, and they were just so much happier. They were like so happy. They were like swinging with other couples. And I started meeting polyamorous couples and how happy they were. And they had good little situations for years at a time, because I would see them again like later and they would be good. I have joint custody of my 13-year-old son and 12-year-old son. I don't pay child support. Okay, good, Randy. Many single moms are just getting by and they can't afford much of anything. Yeah, that's terrible. That's a false premise. Let me tell you something about single mothers. All right.
Yeah, let us hear this. It's coming. It's coming, y'all.
So what the false narrative about single mothers is that most single mothers are broke. That's false.
Oh, that's false. That's false. Oh, okay.
And the reason why I'm saying that is because most of the single mothers, and I mean this from the time I was in elementary school and was introduced to them, they work hard as shit. We work hard as shit. Most of the single mothers I've met, they've never been on welfare. They've never taken child support. They've always had decent jobs, accountants, lawyers, fucking nurses.
Uber drivers. Okay. Taxi cab drivers. Okay.
I think when people start talking about single moms, they only focus on the single moms who are living in poverty. They don't talk about the single moms who.
And you act like you living in luxury or average. Shit, I mean, staying in Center State Hotel, sounds right. That's average. Oh, okay.
Go out there and do the damn thing. They leave these women out. But if you go on Facebook and Instagram, you'll see them.
See, you go on Facebook and Instagram, you'll see them. Okay, now why don't you start factoring in some numbers? Because most single moms are, making it check to check. I mean, it's just not even single mothers, single parents, period. It's basically living, check to check. I mean, shit. The average working person is living check to check. These are facts.
Everywhere. They're everywhere. Do you understand that? That's what made me make a single mom group. The single moms in my group donate to help put a fund together for any single moms that may not be financially in a good place. Because there's some that aren't. You know what I mean? Like, for instance, when I first had my son, right, I was struggling. And even now, I'll be struggling. Sometimes.
Oh, she be struggling even now. Okay. Listen.
Because it's like, I make $100,000 a year, right?
She makes $100,000 a year and struggling. What? If you make $100,000 a year, come on, let me bust up my calculator. Y'all. We'll make sure we on point with this $100,000 a year divided by 52. That's $2,000 a week. $2,000 a week, y'all. Okay, that's basically 1923. Okay, let's go out there. 1923 times 4 weeks in a month. That's $7,692. Okay, let's minus 20% taxes and all that shit. 20%. That's $6,100 a month. $6,100 a month, Sasha Ray. Okay, 6153. Okay, now we gonna break this down. That should be take home. 6153 should be take home, y'all. One of my moms put that up. 61.3 net take home. 61.53 net a month. All right, let me put it up because I know this 61.53 net monthly. Okay. Hold on. Okay, yeah, right on, y'all. I'm gonna drop it in a minute because we almost at the end. Okay. Net a month. Okay. Now, we know rent. Well, matter of fact, we're gonna go to Craigslist just to get an example. Yeah, let's go ahead and get an example from Craigslist. And we're gonna go off a 3-bedroom home. That's what we're gonna look for. We just gonna go get some round up figures, y'all. Okay, shit, the San Fran area. Okay, San Fran. Let's just go ahead and say that. We saying rent for sure. We're saying rent. Let me see, 3-bedroom. Matter of fact, y'all can see me do this shit. Hold on, bro, with me, cause we finna make this shit make sense. we finna make this shit make sense, y'all. That way we know what the fuck we talking about. Okay. Alrighty. Let's take this down. Hold on. Hold up. Hold on. There we go. We're gonna look for us a 3-bedroom home. Okay. We want 3-bedroom. We're gonna find us a nice one too, y'all. God damn. Hold on. Okay. Wrong shit, y'all. Hold up. Minimum 3 beds. Yeah. I'll post it right here. There we go. We're gonna find us an average nice one. Gotta make 3 times the rent. So I said 61.53. 61.53 divided by 3. So $2,000 is our budget. 2,500 tops. We're gonna find something. Well, god damn it, this one right here. We're gonna pick this motherfucker right here. $27.90 a month. Okay. This is gonna be our pretend house right here, y'all. Okay, so we got 61.53 minus, let's just go ahead and say 2,800. That leaves us with 33.53. Yeah, we could have went on Zillow, but that'd take a lot. I just want to do something real quick. That's all. Okay. Let's say minus utilities. Let's just go ahead and say 800 utilities. Minus 800. It's 25.53. Okay, let's go ahead and say that 553, that's car insurance. Car payment, car insurance. Minus 553, which leads us down to $2,000. Okay, let's go ahead and say Shit, food and shit. Let's say 600 a month just to feed all them for the month. Shit, hold on, I fucked up. Damn. You said $1,000 for food? Okay, that leave us $1,000 left. $300 of gas. Okay. Yeah, I can say about that. Okay. Shit, I done fucked up, y'all. Hold on. So I got 61.53 minus say 2,800 equals minus hold on. I said 800 in utilities. Okay, 25.53. Okay. Minus 553 equals. Then we got food. I said let's go ahead and say 800 in food equals 1,200. 1,200 left over. So you said she eat real lobster, eating lobster every night. I think that's throwing Bobby Chrissy right there. While she spiritually living in San Francisco, expensive to hell, but we know she doesn't live there. We just saying. We just saying. So that leaves us $1,200 to save every month. Okay. So she save her money, right? Times 2. 2,400. She could save about 2,400 every 2 months if she saved right. Then you got Big Kathy there because she said she make 100,000 a month. Then you ain't talking about Damo now. She probably making about 20, 30 or somewhere in there with her little job because we know she getting entry level pay. Then you got Kathy ordeal kicking in. That could be shit. The motherfucking that could be an extra 1,000 a month. So that could be an extra 2,200 right there. 2,200 she could be saving a month. Yeah, that could be 2,200 she could be saving a month. You said personal care. Well, ain't no personal care with her. Come on, let's kind of look over, look at some shit. For face value, ain't no personal care there. Shit, she ain't been out to goddamn beautician out there yet. But she said she make $100,000 a year. I mean, you make $100,000 a year, you wouldn't trust me. I just picked out something just average. I know she's not saying it's San Fran area, but I just gave it somewhere a close proximity of how much she could be saving a month. Let me see. But like I said, she making $100,000 a month. A year. That's good living, good average living. She should be able to save something to where it look like she got something. Was what I'm saying.
$100,000 a year with my multiple sources of income. But even then, just staying afloat sometimes can be hard because I'm tired. It isn't even that I don't have the money.
Because you're tired. Oh, tired of what? All the fuck you do is drive the Uber, and come home and do your graphic designs. You don't do shit over there on the motherfucking OnlyFans. Ain't like you be on the motherfucking post shaking your ass. So you just posting old pictures over there. And going off what you're saying, talking on the phone. With your multiple sources of income. I'm gonna go ahead and drop the link. Yeah. That's just about the end of that. Oh. But yeah, she said that shit. I'm like, what the fuck? So you actually be her? Nah, I don't believe in the line. I just busted, basically broke it down. That's all I was doing. Because I know she full of shit. She's probably right at the 50,000 mark. I only think she's probably even close to that, but she's no more than the 50,000 mark. I tell you that much. I tell you right off the rip, she probably paying like $1,800 to no more than $2,200 a month. Do you do 1,800 times 12? That's 21,000 a year. That's just for the, that's just for their studio. She just admitted benefit of marriage. You are less tired because you're not raising your kids alone, right? But she has Kathy, so I still don't understand. You said she about 13K? Nah, I think she making more than 13K. Yeah, I think she making more than 13K. I mean, living expenses. I mean, you said, is that 100,000 fake death benefits? Oh shit, hell no. That's a good one. Who her believes Sasha Ray reads the Wall Street Journal? Nah, she don't read that shit. Right, she makes 100K yet lives in a hotel. Right, I don't know, not one motherfucker unless it's a traveling professional, and he's not gonna. I mean, well, he want to save some money, he would, but on the real shit, he said it's something that's equal to his pay. He's gonna be staying in a nice corporate suite. They're gonna be set up just like apartments. I know everybody got them in their city, the corporate suites. It's basically a hotel, but they set up like an apartment. Okay. You said she could be doing exercise on her OnlyFans and get support from women that's really trying to lose weight. Yeah, but she wants to be, like I said, she wants to still be something that she can't. And that's the problem. That is the problem. She wants to look like she just top-notch model when she's not. The state STL, the state provides them with assistance due to COVID. She has a struggle YouTube channel and OnlyFans for income. Right. Welcome to the Pound of the Beauty. Yeah, welcome to the Pound of the Beauty.
Hey.
Yeah, you got to delay. You got to cut the YouTube volume off.
Oh, okay. My bad. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, it's off.
Are you sure? I still hear myself.
Really?
Yeah. Well, it must be Leroy over there talking like me.
I just told you I want a dirty, greasy man. That sounds like the Leroy. Give me a Leroy.
Yeah, what you had to weigh in on?
Okay, is my audio straight now?
I still heard so.
Oh, you know what? I didn't even press the fucking mute. Oh, okay. Okay, now it's good. Okay, wait. No, this is not right. Okay. I just want to talk about her weave real quick. Her weave is bogus as hell. I don't know. Huh? The one from yesterday and today or whatever.
Oh yeah.
I think that Damo washed her face and then they proceeded to do Sansa Ray's hair in the motel. They just got $1 million renovation because I believe that is a motel. I believe that motel was probably so old and dirty that they finally got some renovation money and just renovated it. Because you could tell it's brand new. You know what I'm saying?
Some just telling me that's a corporate office building bathroom.
Sansa Ray can't afford no corporate office. Well, how would she even get into a corporate
but
office?
the thing. This thing though, you can walk up into any one of these office buildings. Hey, can I use the bathroom?
So you saying?
Seriously. Yeah, or they could be the spot where Damo work at. Oh, Damo, can we film in there? Yeah. Nobody barely goes in there.
No, STL. They are not. Are you trying to say they're like
It's too neat. The beauty, think about it. That goddamn sink was too fucking neat.
right? But STL, they not breaking into places and shit. Just
No, they ain't breaking to it. They just bogart. I mean, they still, stealing shots, That's all. But I don't think that's, what I'm saying, where they actually living it. You know what I'm saying? I tell you that. The goddamn mirror was nice. The motherfucker was too clean. The goddamn sink was too clean. They had a matching dish soap. Hold on. They had a matching dish soap. You know what I'm saying? And usually dish soaps like that gonna have, some, caked up, soap on it. That shit was too fucking neat.
SEO, that is not an apartment. That is not a corporate office. That is a California motel that just got renovated. It might be the same fucking place they've been staying at.
Well, they keep it up hella clean.
Let's just think about this. If you don't have a job, right?
We talking about We talking about Sansaray. She gonna have some motherfucking what's that brown gel all over the goddamn sink.
She's still. What the thing is, she just moved in there, so it ain't got a chance to get dirty yet. So once she put her finger over it, it'll be dirty. But I'm saying that Sansaray is averaging at the most. This is my prediction. Sansaray is averaging about $19,000 a year. Okay, because let's just put it like this: she doesn't have any type of she doesn't have a real business. So when people pay, first of all, her graphic, like you said, you can do her graphic design better than what she can. Her shit is outdated. Okay, it looks horrible. It looks like it was done on like a free platform or something. So she's not getting no money from that. She's on welfare, right? So in Illinois, if you're on welfare, you average about $13K a year. That's between food stamps, insurance, motherfucking rental assistance, or whatever. No, it's not counting rental assistance, just off the regular welfare. So I'm thinking we're gonna average it about $19K for Cali. She is not making no money. You giving her too many benefits of the doubt, STL, like you always do around this time.
Hello?
Yeah, are you still there?
Yeah. I had turned my volume down that way everybody could hear you clear.
Yeah, I think if she averaging about $19K, this is the thing. Like Sansaray does not have a job at all.
Right. She just drive Uber. She's, like I said, she's a 1099 employee. She just, be able to, ring in and clock in whatever she wants, with no repercussions.
My thing is, she been a graphic designer so long, right? You would think that she would be like part of like an Adobe type of group, or you know what I'm saying? She's not even up to date. Like,
exactly. She's not up to date. What's
going on? Like they do. Yeah. So it's
that's
like
what
she don't even know the new design tech or none of that shit.
Right. She's not doing the motion shit. That's where it's at. She get a lot of money doing that. I ain't gonna say a lot of money. She get a lot of.
Let's say 45K. This is my question. How she bring it home 45K?
I think so too, because the rate of pay for the Uber drivers is a little bit higher out there.
Okay.
Right. Something like $20,000. Like where we at, in the amount of hours she works, she probably wouldn't at that a year. I can believe that. But where she's at, $20,000, like I said, I just did shit calculation of shit. Rent $1,800 times 12, that's 21,000. So you got to come at least close to that or a little bit over that for just rental. And the studio extended stay out there is about $1,800 a month to $2,100 a month.
Eb say she has a new website for graphic design. Oh, she got a website.
Yeah, she do. Yeah.
Oh, I see it. Okay. So she putting herself out there then. But my question is, how people gonna find
Right, exactly.
I mean, does she have a portfolio? Like her
Yeah,
portfolio
she put
on her
one.
website?
She put that, and it was a lot of old shit on there. Like I said, you could tell she getting like 1 to 2 jobs a month. You know, maybe 4 at the highest. When she should be more than that. As long as she been doing it, she should have about a good 50 clients. You know, or
Yeah.
or more.
So I want to talk about how her weave is lumped up at the top. It looks like it's like they put like knots in it or something, almost like it looks like it's a crochet at the top, which is horrible because it's supposed to look flat, right? We know that she ain't got a professional hairdresser.
No, they ain't gonna have you going out looking like
really
that.
feeling herself right now.
Yeah, that's why she went live. Shit, to show everybody. See, she always do that shit because she ain't got nobody to show up. Show the shit off to.
Did she buy some new makeup? Did she buy some new makeup the other day? Because one day she was talking about when she first came out, we saw that she was fatter and her skin looked worse and her makeup looked horrible. Then it kind of upgraded like 2-3 days ago, but then yesterday it looked horrible again. So I think
hey, hold on.
Did somebody get her face?
Hold up. Did I show y'all that? Damn, y'all. Did I show y'all that? Hold on. In the chat room. Did I show y'all the 2 differences of her catfishing somebody? Hold on. I don't think I did.
No. You didn't show that.
Damn, I'm glad you mentioned that damn shit. Hold on, let me find it. Go ahead.
That's horrible, Soulflower. If they crochet that shit at the top, like she don't even care about blending her weave. I mean, like that's a dangerous girl right there. That's a wild person because anytime you don't give a fuck about blending your weave, you're crazy. You're fucking nuts. You're fucking nuts if you don't blend in your weave. Like that is like weave 101. You gotta blend your shit. And then if you're gonna blend it, at least spritz it, put a scarf on it for like an hour or 2, so you could look like, you know what I'm saying? Like it's all, whatever. I haven't had a weave in like so. I think the last time I haven't had a weave in so long. But when I did used to wear weave, my shit was on point. You feel what I'm saying? Like I was either like gelling my shit or like holding my shit down or wearing my scarf. And I ain't taking shit off until I went somewhere. Like she just put the gel in her hair and just keep walking. Like it don't work like that. Cause she thinks she got, that silky, that Hawaiian silky. It don't work like that, Sansa, right?
Okay, I got it right here. Hold on. Screen share.
And then like at least sew in a bang. You know what I'm saying? You already got a big, like, God, I just don't know. I want to give her so much advice, but I know she's not gonna take it. So what's the point?
Man, y'all see this shit? Y'all gonna fall the fuck out, y'all. I wish I had to show this shit earlier. Hold on. Let me take this shit down.
Sansa Ray is a wild girl, y'all.
Hold on.
Wild.
Damn, there's something.
Wow.
Oh, okay, let me supersize this. Hold up. Look at this shit, y'all. Hold on. Let me take this shit down. Look at this shit. I say to myself, I'm not lying, y'all. I got a fucking confession. If that bitch on the motherfucking right would have been in my goddamn DMs, I've been like, man, fuck this shit, nigga. Bitch, where you at? I'm flying.
Oh my God.
Oh shit. Hey, that shit right there is straight trickery. It is fucking finest.
Oh my God, that's the same hair they fucking crocheted in her head. That's the same hair, y'all. That's she didn't turn into a ponytail. And I don't think that's a real bang. I think she just wrapped the ponytail around, left some out, put like a little rubber band on the bun, and then like, you know what I'm saying?
But looking on the right, on the left, I was like, oh my God. Oh,
God.
But on the right,
Fancy. Do better.
On the right, shit, bitch, where you at? Nothing to pull up.
I hate filters. I absolutely hate filters. They are the devil.
Yeah.
They should have never
Eh,
came
but-
out with
Yeah,
filters,
they
man.
should have. Seriously. Because this shit right here, this shit falling the fuck out of me, man. I said, hell no. Shout out to my little birdie that sent me this too. Shout out to my little birdie that sent me
100
this.
said, I don't see how y'all ever thought she was attractive. She's kind of like
You talking about-
attractive in a manly way to me. Like, she
If you
kinda
look at the
looks
right,
like a-
I'm
you know
talking
how
about the
some
right
girls look
picture.
like-
I'm talking about
Yeah,
the
she
I'm
looks
talking about the right
cute in
picture.
the right picture.
Right.
But what
That's why I'm like,
but what
goddamn,
I'm saying
shit.
is that she got, you know how some girls kind of look like dudes, but they kind of cute. Like, I don't know, I can't really describe it, but she doesn't look feminine. But she definitely, yeah, she looks a hot ass mess at the end of the day.
Yeah. Yeah. Looking at that motherfucker on the left, look like she been beat up a couple of times. Straight up. Like life that got her ass.
She needs to be beat up a couple of times. That's the problem. We can't get to her ass.
Right, EB. She got a bag of good filters. Shit, that motherfucker show look together. I'm like, god damn. Shit, goddamn rat look attractive the motherfucker on the right one. But the left one, oh my god, shit.
Right, that's her new Plenty of Fish profile. She racking
Exactly.
them in.
No, she got this on
No, I'm saying, but
YouTube.
she probably put it on her Plenty of Fish.
Oh my god. Wow.
She probably put it, so you know she racking up niggas now.
Man, and exactly.
Everybody's
No wonder
hollering
why-
at
Right. I see why.
Of course, everybody's hollering at me. Everybody's in my, inbox. Celebrities, like Sansa, stop lying. Nobody that's a celebrity is in your inbox. Everybody is hollering at me. Everybody's trying to talk to me.
Oh,
It's like, first of all, how is it everybody? You don't even see everybody don't even see you. So that's like incorrect anyway. Everybody's trying to holler at me.
oh shit.
Da, 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 da.
You said Misunderstood said that one picture reminds me of when Priest left her in the don't it? But she was begging for donations. Show does.
Because she had the same hairstyle. Except for
Right.
that, but it was her hair. It was her hair that time, though. Well, it was like, it really wasn't her hair. It was like, but her bangs were hers, and then she put like a little wispy part down in the back to make it sound, oh, I just woke up like this. This is a messy bun. Da 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 da.
Right, Lyric. She should put shit, bitch, Photoshop her goddamn crib. She should put that much effort into finding an apartment, right? Oh shit, I see this shit.
This how you know Sansa Ray is a loser, because put it like this, right? It's COVID-19. Everything. If you wasn't digital before, now you definitely are digital. Like Sansa Ray could have been winning if she was really that cold with the fucking computer engineering, the digital graphics, all of that. Like she could really be like making graphics for people. She needs to be in the background. That's her problem. She needs to be in the background doing work for other people and take it off herself, right? If she can put this much effort into maybe doing other people's pages or YouTube graphics and stuff like that, she would make money. She can go on Fiverr. She can go on Upwork. She just not, it's always about her. And that's the problem. She's in her own way.
Right.
Because she could have really been making 100K right now. Because if companies weren't going digital before, they definitely have been pushed to go now. So they don't even know how to do that. If Sansa Ray could come in as a project manager, like she don't even think that highly of herself, but she comes off like she's just so like corporate or so just, educated and have all these skills. When in actuality, she's just a low-skilled worker.
I tell y'all, this motherfucker's picture had me rolling. I'm like, what the fuck? Hell no. I'm like, what? I had to ask my brother, where the fuck you get this from? Oh, we got God bless coming to the panel.
Hey, God bless.
Hey, sis. Hey, SCL.
Hey, God bless.
Listen, let me ask you guys this. I got to know this. I don't understand why Sansa Ray is struggling if you get free child care. You
Right.
know that for child care is expensive. If you're not paying child
It's
care,
hell.
how are you struggling?
Right. Because I mean,
I
shoot, Shit, 14 years ago, I was paying $250 a week in childcare, so I can't even imagine how much it costs now.
It's really expensive. I'm in the deep south, and for one child under the age, I think 2 or 3, you can literally pay like $700, $800 a month, and that's the
Easily.
basic. That's the
Yes.
basic child care. Like they don't allow your child to run in the streets. They don't teach a kid to just have him sit in the corner. That's just the basic ones.
Now, all the fellas in the room, all the fellas in the room, you can't tell me if the chick was in your DMs on the right, not the left, but the right, y'all wouldn't ever go meet that. You cannot tell me you wouldn't.
I mean, yeah, on the right, she looks almost. I honestly, she looks like Ming on the right. To tell you the truth, she looks
very
Ming.
pretty on the right. Yeah, she does.
Yeah, she looks like Ming, like how when Ming gets dressed up or whatever, or put her makeup on. That's what she looked like. See, she's trying to get this Blasian look, you know, this Black Asian, whatever. She's trying to promote
what it
that.
is.
So Ming could be like, "Oh, are you mixed? Are you?" You know, she could be like, "Oh
Right.
yeah, I'm an Indian person. I'm an Indian woman, and I'm tiny. I'm petite. I'm, you know,
Yeah,
this, that, and
if somebody find that shit on POL and screenshot that shit, oh my god, it's gonna
right,
be, man.
right, Tammy. She does look like, she literally looks like Ming on the right side, and she probably is trying to look like that, you know, because Ming, I don't know if Ming is half Asian. She's probably not, but she got that pie face
No,
or
she
whatever.
not. No,
You
she
know,
not. I'm a black as shit, a country black woman.
But you know what's so funny? Sus Ray has Michael Jackson nose now. Them doesn't know who.
it's like that baby weight. It's like the baby weight never left her face. It's so crazy. Like she's still got a
To be,
pregnant
that's
face.
not baby weight no more. That's pork chops. That's pork chops.
Right.
Fried chicken.
And I know she get food stamps. So it's like, honestly, if I get food stamps, that's when I'm gonna really lose weight, because I can spend the government money on some real good food. You know what I'm saying? Like vegetables and, you know, shit like that.
But you gotta remember, out there,
yeah,
but
you know, you eating that.
Out there, you could buy like McDonald's and Chick-fil-A with food stamps.
Oh, in Cali you can?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
I thought that was just the hood. I didn't know you can do that in Cali.
I never heard of that. Wow.
Yeah. All my Cali people tell them. Yeah, I seen that shit. I was like, wow, damn.
So then that's the problem, man, because she got access to free money where she whatever she wants. And that's what she's doing. Instead of her really bossing the fuck up and going to spend money on, you know, some kale, some bananas, making a smoothie, making a salad.
You don't ever hear her talk about that. You don't never hear her talk about that. She always talk about a salad. You don't hear that.
What happened to the little green tea smoothie she was drinking last week? I ain't seen that shit no more.
Right. That shit out the door.
She always parked in a fucking wooded area. Bitch, get your ass out the car and take a walk.
Right. You would think
Your
so.
ass always parked in the goddamn woods so goddamn winter. Shit.
Hey, let me ask you this. Let me answer this, and then I'm because Minnie just came up. Lauren Hughes said, "Sounds Ray make my penis so I get up for a porn star I don't know before her." Nigga Lawrence, you can't sit here and tell me the chick on the motherfucking right, nigga, you wouldn't motherfucking smash before you known as the rat.
So what happens when y'all see the picture on the right, but y'all show up and it's the picture on the left? What do you do?
Man, I'll be paused like
that's on the left. That's
I
a
know
greasy
I was
woman right there. That is a greasy, dirty woman.
But you know what? I hate to say this. The picture on the left, that's the best Sansa has looked in a long time.
It is, and that's why she was flossing so hard that day. Because she like, now let me ask y'all this. Remember 8 months ago when she did a lot today? I just don't want to get pretty. I just don't want to put on clothes. I just don't want to look at myself. I know that I look bad, and I just want to stay that way. She did a video that like 8 months ago saying that. Like, I don't want to take care of myself. I don't want to comb my hair. I don't want to do anything.
Hell no.
I think she was depressed.
She's still, the thing is, she's still depressed. And
Right.
it's like you've been going for 5 months and you absolutely have nothing to show for it besides a green tea smoothie and some makeup. I'm just like, you know what? Because it's like she like she just,
Yeah.
you're not making any money. You're doing this affiliate links and stuff. Nobody's going clicking on that link for you and buying off of your link. Like nobody's doing that. For you.
They roast me in the chat. They talk about they want some of the struggle of. They say because STL kind of thirsty.
That's it, right? You know, STL kind of thirsty for the rat when she get made up.
Right.
You like
Shit, I wouldn't.
I
wouldn't even. Right. I wouldn't even think that was the rat. I'm like, well, damn, she kind of looked like the rat, but nah, she looks better than the motherfucking rat though. Not sure.
See, SL, you can get fooled. SL, you can get fooled. A woman can fool you. A woman can fool you.
Yeah.
We got a ticket, SL. SL, just don't date nobody until I check the person out, because you can get fooled.
Right.
Okay.
Right.
I'd be like, cam up.
Like, now, bitch, cam up, no filters.
Right.
None.
For real. It's too much out here. You ain't like back then. You just tell them motherfucker cam up. Oh, I don't got no cam. Nah, motherfucker, everybody got cam these days. Cam the fuck up.
And that's the thing, like you say, okay, you said a 4K camera costs the average of $200, probably for like a low end one or whatever. She can't get, like, if you made $100,000 a year, Sansa, you can't get better equipment. You can't get a Blue Yeti mic. You can't get a 4K camera. You know what I'm saying? You can't get a desk, my nigga. Your ass don't even have a desk. So you're not smart. You can't tell me that you're smart and you're intelligent. You got a college degree and bitch, you don't have a desk. Get the fuck out of here. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. Let me go ahead and pass the mic to Mindy. Go ahead, Mindy.
Hey, Mindy.
Hey, you gotta mute your mic, Mindy.
Hello, Mindy.
No.
STL, go ahead and fly her out.
Okay.
That's what Logan say.
You said that's for who?
Logan say, go ahead and fly her out, STL.
Shit, I'm good.
How the fuck gonna fly a motherfucking out?
There you go. There you go, Mindy.
Damn. Hey, Mindy.
Hey, the beauty.
Hello, Mindy. Hello.
Hi, ladies. I came in kind of late. I tried to
It's
come
a
in.
symbol. It's a symbol.
I mean, it looks like we on repeat. Like, motherfucker, are we back in last year, son?
And
have I been smoking weed?
What season is this of the rat, y'all?
Right. Hey, this is the Surviving the Rat. This is the final season.
Final season.
I'm glad you said it,
We're gonna be on the same shit.
This is the final season. Somewhere around the breaking of the next season is gonna be it.
What are we gonna do? Be talking about 10 years from now?
What would they call it? A reboot? We'll do a reboot. Don't get me wrong.
Wait a minute.
We're gonna do a reboot.
STL. What are we gonna be doing when we have all arthritis and all this shit 10 years from now? Talking about we smoking some fucking herbals. Talking about we back. Oh my god, we reliving it. We back. We actually 30 fucking 5 again. Like, this what the fuck we doing right now?
Oh shit.
I like we be smoking herbals on some stupid shit. Like, she's still repeating the same shit, y'all. What the fuck?
This is the thing. She's 40. Like, she's gonna be doing, like, can y'all imagine in 10 years? She's still gonna be doing this.
What I'm saying. Yeah. We're gonna be 10 years on some old herbals smoking and shit. Like, yo, are we back?
We're gonna be ready for the rat reunion.
You know what? I'm just glad that I'm glad Damo got good skin. Damo does have pretty skin. I'm glad she got pretty skin because she was really dealt a bad deal with her mama's skin. But I'm glad that she probably, got her daddy's skin.
Listen. Whoever, if she's putting those pics up on fucking, what is that shit called? On Plenty of Whores. Oh. If we put that on Plenty of Meats, Listen, if she goes and presents that face right there, like, could you feed me some of that oodles and noodles right there, face? I don't know what we gonna do. Like, what is that dude gonna do? Like, I thought I had the one on the right. What happened to this one on the one on the left?
Well, you know what, Sansa is, I guess, living a good life, because when when they say you're happy, you gain weight. So
Mm-hmm.
it's obvious that she's happy. I mean, something's going on.
Eating Roman noodles, that shit's full of sodium. Just straight
That's
up
right.
full of salt.
I think she happy that she back on the motherfucking net and everybody able to listen to her bullshit.
Yeah, I think that's what it is.
And I repeat.
Right.
Hey, STL,
someone asked in the
STL.
chat-
I was thinking
Oh, hold
this.
on.
Wait a minute, guys. Wait a minute.
No, go
I'm
ahead.
just say this and I'm up mute. STL, have you thought about, because the only reason why she's hitting repeat on this stupid shit, like constantly, is for her new viewers or whatever, to continue getting new viewers. Imagine if the gentleman Sotomayor, you, Chris, what is his name? Minister Jap, just take down every content that has to do with her. What's gonna happen?
Oh well, she gonna go in. She gonna slick some comments in our videos, all types of shit. Well, it's
So
gonna be
you,
open field day for her.
it's gonna be over for her. Over. And I noticed something about another content creator, and I'm not gonna say his name. He put his picture along her picture in his video. I don't understand why he did it. Is this man,
Who
does
was
he
that?
like this
What
woman?
man?
I'm not even gonna say. Y'all gonna have to do your own investigation.
No, I mean,
Type it.
do
Hold
you know
on.
him?
Type it in the
not
back.
gonna.
Type it in the back end. Shit, I
I'm
see it.
not gonna say anything because I'm over here like, why is he putting his face along her with her face? He's smiley.
Okay, type it in the back. Let me go ahead. Yeah, type it in
He's
the back.
smiley, and with her next to him, and I'm just like, what is he doing? Is he trying to take her? No, but he's not trying to take her down. He's sitting there smiling in this picture, and then she's sitting there smiling in hers. I was like, is he trying to sit there and try to see if they look compatible, good together? Is there something going down that we don't know? Like, what is really going on?
Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah.
Like, that doesn't even seem right. You trying to take this chick down, or you trying to pair up with this chick? What is going on?
All right, we got Lawrence on the panel. Go ahead, Lawrence.
Lawrence.
Hey, hello everybody. I just wanted to say, yo, man, hello, hey everybody, how y'all doing?
Fine.
Happy Friday. But I just wanted to say, yo, STL, man, you got a panel full of women. It means you're doing something right. Because when I go over these other platforms and see men sitting up here bitching about what women ain't doing, you got a whole, no disrespect to you women, you got a whole harem of women. Who wants to go to a party? I'm just saying, who wants to go to a party?
Beat your ass, STL. You got to hear about that.
Wait a minute, hold on. Rude is cool too. But STL got a whole harem of women listening to this chat. I mean, what can you honestly say about that? My man is doing something good. If you women tune in
around this time,
channel,
men like to complain about women. I mean, YouTube just shows us that. I mean, it's like you're damned if you do, you're damned if you don't.
No, right.
You're damned if you got an education, you're damned if you don't.
Well, it's kind of like I was saying earlier. A lot of these people they want to be the man, but they not orchestrating their platform or their channel to where it's kind of open for everybody to have their own opinions. You get what I'm saying? Because if I just want everybody to follow my agenda, and everybody agreed with me, it wouldn't be no argument. Not
You
necessarily
be
it has to be a bad argument, but you know, it wouldn't be no dialogue.
But look, if I had to choose a place where I'm going to party, I'm gonna go party with STL. I ain't going over to these guys. It's a meat sauce. It's a sausage family. Okay, we just gonna sit here and bitch about black women. Nah, I'm partying with STL because STL got girls. He's the only man outside of me and maybe Mega Man's. STL got them chicks over at his party. That's why I'm going to party with on a Friday night. Seriously.
I know that's right.
Yeah, they
But you know what, Lawrence, because Lawrence, you're such a positive, you're such a positive man. I'm going to say this also. I think a lot of those men who have issue with black women or women in general, they don't want to be true to themselves. Sometimes
Right.
we have to understand
Exactly.
that maybe I'm not attracted to black women. And it's somebody else I'm attracted to. Do you understand what I'm going to? The direction I'm going.
Ivy League, I 100% understand. But
And so sometimes we fight against we're so upset because we're attracted to the other gender, our same gender. A lot of these men are fighting.
Ivy League, I was just about to say that. Keep going. I was about to say
I
that.
believe that some of these men are secretly homosexuals, and nothing wrong with that. But we have to be honest with ourselves. This is 2020. You can come out to the community. You don't have to hate black women to love each other. I just think that's the issue. I'm sorry, it's the issue. And I'm not saying for all, but there are a lot of men who don't want to admit that they have homosexual tendencies, and they want to explore that part of them. And they upset about it.
So are you saying that they mask it with this general hate for women? Are they trying to get other men to be gay?
I think they go over there. You know what I'm saying? Some of them that's over there that is gay, they just go over there to cheerlead on, like, yeah, bro. You know, just to to see if they really hate women. But you got, you know, a lot of guys that's over there that's motherfucking heartbroken. They never had women in their life. You know, they just don't have the it factor.
Now, I think it's those. Yeah, I think it's those. I think it's a mixture of men who've been rejected by women.
Right, it's
and
mixed.
I think it's a mix. And I think it's some men who are homosexuals deep down, and they have homophobic feelings.
Right.
And so they don't know how to express and say, "Hey, I don't like a Mary. I like a Jack." They don't know how to express themselves.
But no, hey. I agree with you.
I just love you. God bless.
Oh, I'm sorry. God bless. I thought you were Ivy League. God bless. Listen to me. On a Friday night, if I'm looking for a party, I know if I hit up STL got all girls. He's the only man on his platform. You go over there, you got that's a sausage factory. A sausage factory. I ain't trying to go listen to Obsidian and all them because there's a bunch of dudes bitching about women.
This is right. This is my thing. If you gotta wait until a grown ass man tells you how to wear clothes, then I don't want you anyway. Because if you gonna wait until your whole adulthood to go to YouTube for a nigga to tell you how to dress like a dude, how to dress like a debonair type of dude, something is already wrong with you.
Well, let me ask this. Let me ask this because I want to make sure there's clarity. Do you think it's wrong with them getting pointers?
Where are they getting pointers on though? Like you should know. This is the thing.
I don't know. I'm just saying. Are they getting pointers? Like they probably already.
I think these men are getting pointers.
Okay.
I think these men are getting pointers or whatever, how to dress, how to whatever, get some, swag about themselves, how to be this, and the thing is, like, if you don't have it, you just don't have it. You feel me? You can't.
You know what? It's okay. No, I'm sorry, DB. You're right. You're so right because you have a good point because guess what? I am a I have not simple, but I believe in natural beauty. I don't, I don't like a lot of fuss, but that's my personality. There's some people who want to be flashy and they're not, and they try so hard to be. So they come to these guys who I do believe, like STL is saying, that have been brokenhearted, are the ones that sickly homosexual, don't want to come out the closet, which you can. It's 2020. It's okay to walk out the closet. They want to reinvent themselves. So they get pointers from these men who they think are leaders in the community. I don't understand. Just like Sansa Ray. Sansa Ray's trying to be, and I'm gonna say this, a sympathy. What's her name? G. What's her name? Timothy G. What's the lady? Yeah, she's trying to be a low budget virgin. The problem with that is Timothy G has the appearance that she can play off. Regardless if you don't like what she's saying, she's an attractive woman, appearance wise. Yeah, because guess what?
But
A lot of
hold
those
on.
guys.
Cynthia G is attractive to who? If you talk about Cynthia
You don't
G,
think so, Lawrence? You don't think so?
I don't think men are attracted to Cynthia. She doesn't. I mean, she wears like this, like.
Well, I'm gonna
She
say,
like wears like a 1998 wig, and it's stiff, and it's like, and she looks weird. But you know what? What's surprising to me is that her sisters are actually are cute. Like at least two of her sisters are cute.
Oh,
She
they're
has like
naturally
5
beautiful.
sisters. Yeah, that she has like 5. Cynthia G doesn't look like a real black person to me. I don't know. It's just like when I see her, my brain is like, like.
Okay.
She's just not believable to me. And like, I think her voice is contrived. I think that, you know what I'm saying? She still wants to
sounds
this
like a
rhetoric,
valley
but she had
girl.
a baby by a nigga who got 5 baby mamas. So it's like, I don't see how, and it's like, and then like Black Woman Spirit is like, we should listen to Cynthia G because Cynthia G went to school for psychology. Bitch, that don't mean shit. If you went to school for psychology, right? And you got an undergrad in psychology, that means you just as broke as Sansa Ray at the end of the day. Don't know degree.
Yep.
Don't know bachelor's degree in psychology make
Real
you anything.
talk.
You better off working at McDonald's.
Real
And I'm
talk.
supposed to no, she need a doctorate. She needs an office. She needs a desk. I'm tired of these bitches with no desk, no degrees in the background. You know what I'm saying? Synthetic hair, had it weaves, photo shopping, getting pregnant by Dusty's homeless man trying to tell women how to level up. Get the fuck out of here. You look like a fucking bum. You look like a lame. I wouldn't even talk to you if I saw Cynthia G in person. I mean, I think that we would just roast the shit out of her in Chicago because it's like, who wears her hair like that? She look like she belonged on the movie Baps. Like her hair is so hard
hell no.
and so crispy, and she want to tell me that she got a psychology degree, but and the thing is, she probably even have a bachelor's, y'all. She probably got like an associate's. Bitch, you better off working at the coal mine.
No, but let me ask you this question. Let me ask you this question, DeBeater and Lawrence. DeBeater, Lawrence, SL. Do you think that Cynthia G makes some good points sometimes?
Well, I haven't listened to her in a long time. When she first came on this platform, I was listening to her. I like how she was fighting against talking against the system, and she was real good. I mean, real good. Well, like I said, when all that shit went down, her content started turning into like man hating underneath. That's why I unfollow. Yeah, I follow.
I feel you.
Yeah.
I feel you.
This is my thing. I just can't listen to a woman who claims to be pro-black but has this like weave on her head. Like I just can't, and it's not even a good weave. Like ain't none of her, and you know what I'm saying? It's a wig because none of her hair is out. So she not. I thought the girl. Listen, I thought the girl had a disease because I'm like, because I'm like, she don't have no eyebrows. She probably don't have no hair. Maybe she has the terminal condition. But then I just found out, no, that's just what she wants to look like. It's like
No, that's how she looks. Yeah.
High value women dating these fucking bums. You know what I'm saying? Dating niggas with white t-shirts getting pulled over. You know what I'm saying, on the curb smoking a cigarette. Like how you. The nigga that you meet is gonna discredit you. Like it's nothing you can say to me. I don't care how valuable you think you are. When I look at your nigga and he got a white tee on and he 45 and he got some thigh pants on, but no Tatiano in his pants, I'm gonna look at you like you can't tell me shit. What can you possibly tell me when your man look like that? No, it's no negative. I'm not doing it.
Well, nah,
Every man.
God bless to answer your question. I mean,
Yes, sir.
I can't really mess with Cynthia G, but
Okay.
there's a lady out here named Soul Alchemy. That little, I mean, as far as looks, she comes through looking like an African woman, and she looks
Okay.
powerful. Soul
Is that the girl
Alchemy,
with the locks?
say it again.
Does she have dreadlocks?
Don't call them
So
dreads, they're called locks. She
well,
locks
I
her
have locks
hair.
too. I thought you didn't hear me, so I was making it more clear. But yeah, I have locks too.
I mean, that little dark skinned sister talks about a lot of real stuff. Cynthia G, I have no issue with her, but she wants to look like the people she talks against. So you little Barbie doll, go be Barbie doll. But how you fighting white supremacy when you want to look like Barbie?
But
And
you,
she claims to have dated
Lawrence,
she claims to have dated
I'm
white
sorry.
men.
But the beauty and Lawrence, should we look at, and I know we're going kind of off the topic, but should we look at the actions of someone, not what they put on their head? Because it shouldn't make me less black. I have sister locks, but what if I didn't have sister locks? Should my actions or what I do in the community be less than because I wear a wig or a weave?
No, it's not the fact that she wears a wig. It's just the quality of it. How do you claim to be like this high quality? You know what I'm saying? Oh, I got the psychology about everything. I know this, I know that, and you got like a $5 weave on your head, and it's never changed. That's gonna make me look at you side eye. Now, if you got a good weave,
Thank you.
I'm gonna listen to you because at least I know. Okay, well, at least she, you know what I'm saying, she know how to blend her weave in, like she on point with her shit. I'm not gonna no. So yeah, a weave does matter. The quality of the weave matters. I mean, that's just like Sansa Ray saying she pro-black, but she got these knots on top of her head.
Not
She
to
has
mention, I mean, Sansa Ray has already told us she's not black. I mean, I'm Indian,
Yeah,
I'm Cablinasian, I'm
multicultural.
multicultural. Yeah, yeah. But I mean, in all honesty, I'm just saying, I don't care what you look like. What I'm saying to you is, what are you talking out your mouth? And out your mouth, if you feel that you're multicultural and you're this and you're that, fine, go be over there. But when a cop looks at me, they don't look at me because of I'm part Irish. They don't look at me. They look at my black skin. No, you a nigga. I don't care if you're Irish. You're part Irish. Your skin complexion means you're black. They don't deal with that. They don't have it's a split decision they have to make. They're not going to sit here and say, okay, well, he's Catholic and Asian. No, I'm black and Irish.
I mean, what I'm more like peeved about is that I really, congregate with high value women, and they just don't. And real high value women just don't act like these women. These women
No.
don't have careers. Like I can't. Like that's what I'm saying. YouTube can make anybody feel like they somebody, right? Because, like I said,
That's true. That's true.
if Sansa Ray is 40, you know what I'm saying? Let's think about it. When Sansa Ray was, 8, 9, 10, it wasn't no cameras to be in sight. Like if you could afford a camera back then, you was rich. Like one of them big ass VHS. So the thing is, like, as a little girl, right? Like, I don't know, like as a kid, when you see yourself on the store monitor, right? You get so intrigued with it. Like, I see myself. Oh my God, I see myself. They still have that mentality, is that when the camera comes on, they are so excited about that. This is the thing. Black people have never had the affordances that we have now. So let's just break it down to an example, right? Let's say this is slavery, right? Let's say slavery was in 2020 and Black people were enslaved. We would not have access to smartphones, right? We would be envying it, like, oh, I wish I had one of them things. I wish I could turn on the camera. It's the same psychology. Black people have never had this much access to anything in their lives. And now that we have it, we don't know how to act. We become children-like. Everybody on YouTube, these women, they want to act like they're 10 years younger than what they actually are. I'm not buying it. I really do know high value people Point blank, period. It ain't even about men or women. And they just don't act like that. And they don't have the time to be on YouTube doing the shit that they do because they actually have careers. These women don't have careers. And if you don't have a career, I really don't want to fuck with you. And because I have a career and I worked hard. So when I see these women come on here with these fake degrees and these associates and some college work, you can't bypass me with that. Because actuality, if you really think about it, if putting it in terms, I am a high value woman. If it was based on the things that I acquired, you know what I'm saying? I'm looking at my mantle right now. I got 3 degrees from 3 huge universities, but that don't make me who I am. I got those degrees so everybody else can believe it. But I didn't need none of them degrees. I would still be the same person because I'm just naturally intelligent. So when you come past a person like me, I'm not buying it. I'm not. Because real women that are high value don't act like that. They don't act like Cynthia G's. They don't act like Nyla's. A real high value woman would never have Taz in her harem. It just would never happen.
Whoa, Beauty is breaking it.
I'm just saying, it's just the truth. And that's what I'm saying. I see past all the bullshit. You know what I'm saying? It's bullshit. Like, and this is what I'm saying. I live in Chicago, right? So I see it all. I see the bums, the thoughts, the high value women, the high value men. And it's just not believable on here. It's like, come on now, like, what are y'all doing as a career? Like, what's your career? Like when Kevin Samuels be asking these women, what do they do? You know what I'm saying? A lot of them be like, well, that should be something that should come off your tongue just like that. I'm a project manager. I'm an instructional designer. I'm a product manager. I'm in whatever. It shouldn't even be a pause. That's how I know it's fake and phony. Now, I know I'm from Chicago, so we go real fast. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, like if somebody asks you what you do, there should not be a 5-second pause. That's not natural.
But sometimes I think the high value concept, Debut, is based on this majority view. Do you know what I mean by that? Like, is there a reason why? Is a reason why Sansaray picked out a 6-figure and she started at 100,000? Because in our culture, in our world, in the majority world in the United States, that's where you kind of making it as making 6 figures. There's a reason why she's doing that. Our people, I'm gonna say it, we fake the funk too much.
Right.
We gotta understand. We have to stop doing this. We have to stop lying to ourselves and saying that we living high on the horse, and that we look at a few people in our family, a one aunt once a move, or one cousin once a move that we don't talk to, and say, see, cousin such and such is making it big, and so I'm wealthy. That doesn't work. That doesn't work. That's a problem.
This is the thing. We like to oppress people. And that's the problem. Cynthia G comes off that way because she wants to oppress people. Sansaray comes off that way because she wants to oppress people. Nyla comes off that way because she wants to oppress people. But it's the product of your work. It ain't about what you say, right? So in sales or whatever, there's your sales funnel, what you expect, and then there's your actual. I'm looking at your actual. What's in the pipeline? I need to know exactly what the real numbers are. These people want to fluff up everything. And she'll say, Nyla gonna come for me. Listen, I don't give a fuck. Like, I'm a high value woman. You think I even, if she do come for me, I don't care because I'm not a content creator. But the truth is the truth. You cannot sit here and make a video about your man being harassed in Vegas while he looking like a bum. Get that nigga to fucking level up. You don't just accept that he a bum, that he look like a bum. You can't be looking like a bum if you're with me.
Yeah. And we're not talking about anybody Pacific spouses. So you're not talking about Pacific.
The ones that we're addressing. It's just like, I'm tired of this. Yeah. Oh, everybody's just being so pretentious. And it's like, stop it. You wouldn't, if the club was still open, half of these niggas wouldn't even get in. Based off the way they look.
Well, as I said, I mean, if everybody claiming they this high value person, I mean, what's wrong with camming up, showing the qualities of you being this high value man or woman?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Because if I don't was a YouTuber and motherfucker question my shit, I would show my stuff. Like, oh, you don't think I went to college? Okay, well here, bam, 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 bam.
Well, shit, I'm gonna tell you right now, I ain't no high value man. I'm a regular motherfucking nigga.
Right, and that's okay. Like, you could be a dirty, greasy nigga. Do you have a job? Do you have a career? Because a dirty, greasy nigga can make a lot of money too. They can make more money than shit. Everybody else with a career. It's not a. That's what I'm saying. People are so like.
Oh, go ahead. I apologize.
That's also something I don't understand. Is they saying it's high value man or high value woman? Okay, what makes you that? That's the thing, because everybody gonna have their own definition. Just like everybody calls somebody a dusty. Okay, to me, a dusty will be a motherfucker who don't like to wash their ass, or they wash their ass, they put on the same clothes without earning them, or he just do dusty ass shit.
But see, I think that high value, that I really don't like the concept of high value, because what it does is it makes people individualize and gratify themselves. And so that's what we're doing right now. If I look at the standard of what high value is, there's a lot of boxes that I check off because I have advanced degrees and I've been working in various positions before, and I hire people and I fire people. So I have done that process. But the problem is that when you do individualism, especially in our community, I'm seeing that high value concept more in our community, not in other community, but our community. It separates us. It do the have and the have nots. So you got Sansa Ray who drive an Uber looking down at somebody who making $400 a week. In what world in reality does that happen? Because somebody has fooled her to believe that she's hit the standards of high value. So now she looks down on other people. And she looks particularly down to Blacks. People in our community, you notice that when it comes to that looking down, she's always geared toward the Black community. Because she has buy into that high value crap. And this girl is driving Uber, y'all. Ain't nothing wrong with driving Uber, but she's driving Uber and living in a studio apartment or living in a hotel. You see how high value can trick you to believe you're doing well when you're not? Sansa Ray doesn't even know she's not doing well. She's still thinking that she's high value. And she's how sad this is. That's all I'm saying. I just that high value thing is tricky. That's like black magic to me. That's tricky. That high value stuff.
The matter is high value. If you was high value, then everybody wouldn't be trying to talk to you, Sansa Ray. That's how it goes. The more high value you become, okay, the less people are going to be in your circle because you have that type of essence where a motherfucker don't even want to come at you. Because this is the thing. Ain't no bum gonna try to holler at me. Well, actually, a bum did try to holler at me like last week, but that was okay because he was looking for some money.
Yeah, it's cold outside. Be nice to me. It's cold outside.
Like, not you, nigga, you homeless. Like, what the fuck? So, but what I'm saying is, people won't even approach certain people if they know they're high value because they already know that they're out of your league. You see what I'm saying? So you become high value, you actually repulse a lot of people. A lot of people don't come in your area because they are easily intimidated. So when she's talking about everybody trying to holler at me, no, everybody doesn't try to holler at a high value person. That's just not true. It doesn't even make sense. That's like saying everybody trying to holler at, you know what I'm saying, somebody who graduated from Harvard and she's a doctor now. Now everybody trying to holler at her. No, that doesn't work like that. Only exclusive people will try to holler at you. You see what I'm saying? So it's almost
but
just
when
like
you put Sansa Ray and Cynthia G in the same. Let me catch you, distributor. Do you think Cynthia G has a level of intelligence? Because the level of intelligence that Cynthia G has is different from Sansa Ray. Do you think that's true?
When I think of Sansa Ray, I don't think of Cynthia G, and vice versa. Because at least Cynthia G ain't homeless. You know what I'm saying? I mean, she did get pregnant by a bus, but at least she, you know what I'm saying? She got a big family. So ain't no reason for her to be homeless or not with support and stuff like that. I could tell she has a really good family dynamic, which that made me really surprised that her pregnancy came out, because it's like, why are you talking to all these other people when you got 5 sisters? Like, if I had 5 sisters, I would have absolutely no friends. I wouldn't need them. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't need them. I got 5 sisters and a brother. Like, I'm not, you know what I'm saying? So it's just like, I don't look at them in the same category. I mean, I do think Cynthia G has her foundations, like, you know, she could pay her rent on time. You know what I'm saying? Stuff like that. Stuff that Sansa Ray can't do.
Yeah.
I do believe that Cynthia G is responsible in that respect, you know, because any woman can get pregnant. Like, I don't think that's like, I don't think when people are like, oh my gosh, she pregnant. Now, if you get pregnant by a bum, yes. But I mean, women get pregnant. I mean, that's what we're here for. You see what I'm saying? So it's not amazing to me that Sansa Ray got pregnant. It's just the fact, like, why would you get pregnant by this dude? You know what I'm saying?
Okay. I understand.
So it's just I don't look at them. I don't compare anybody to Sansa Ray. I mean, can we really compare anybody to Sansa Ray?
Yes, Sansa Ray's in a class by herself.
She's in a class of her own.
Yeah. It's disturbing, and it's getting worse. I wish Sansa Ray was getting better. But you can tell
it's get better. It's not gonna get better. It's not. It's just like with the other people who you see on her, just, you know, spilling out, you know, bullshit, just like she is. It's not gonna get better. It's something that makes them feel good, because in reality, they can never come this close to drawing a crowd to people to come around and actually talk to them and associate with them. Period.
Right. And like, you know, everybody can't be. And the thing is, I hate the word term high value. It just sounds like generic. It sounds like a Walmart brand. You know what I'm saying? High value. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, what do we call it?
It used to separate people. It used to separate people.
We wasn't calling it high value.
Yeah.
We was calling
it used to separate. Yeah.
I mean,
It used to devalue people, I think.
Right. No, I think you got class or you don't. You know, that's how I look at
Right.
it.
And that's bam. Either you got it or you don't. Either you got class or you don't. It ain't no, see, now we trying to, you know, now it's like, you know, it's just what we do as Black people. Like, you know, anything to be different from the masses, we'll try to do.
Yep.
But to be different from the masses, you got to put that work in. I'm talking about real work. You got to work your brain. You just can't wake up and be like, oh, I'm a high value person and I'm this, I'm that. No, where's your work? What did you do? Show me. You can't walk into an interview and just be like, I deserve this position. They want to see what your resume look like. They want to see what your portfolio looks like. They want to see, like, you know, you just can't go around here just saying stuff, just to be saying shit, to try to make other people feel oppressed, because that's what Sansa Ray tries to do.
Yeah.
I make
exactly.
She wants other people to feel like
yeah, you make more than me, you know?
Right. Exactly.
I love this. Faith without works is dead. Yes, ma'am.
Yes,
ma'am.
You have to show your work. And just because you're on YouTube does not mean that now all of a sudden you you know, basically leveled up. Like, anybody can get YouTube. YouTube is free. Okay.
Right.
It's true.
That's true. Deal.
That's what I say. I mean,
if Sansa Ray really did like really good content, her shit would be impeccable by now. If she really is a high value woman like she say she is, her shit, her layout, her design, her production would be so cool.
Exactly. Just like,
you know
just like a lot of hold on, I'm gonna mute some people up.
Mute me up.
We got a lot of echo. Just like you see a lot of these gurus over on Instagram. A lot of them chicks who show you how to get your credit right. Some of them are lawyers, some of them are influencers to where they promoting the product and they, you know, good at doing it. And I think that's when she look at them, that's who she wants to be. But you gotta realize that those women, they actually go out. And once they go out, they accumulate followers that way. They just don't sit on Instagram or sit on these platforms and people just flock to them. That's what she thinks that this internet platforms are supposed to do once she posts something up. Just like with her OnlyFans. It's like, come on, for real? How you expect to promote yourself, but you steady over there, sitting over there blocking people after they didn't pay you $10.99? Oh, anybody go ahead next.
I think I didn't know. I was reading the chat. SL, you know, I'm a fan, but no one breaks out the rat like you. But I can't handle political mess. Have a good night. I'm sorry, chat. I didn't know I guess in the chat room they were talking political information.
Who's talking political? I didn't say no political.
No, I think it's in the chat.
I think Admin Man made him mad. Well, welcome to the club, okay? He make everybody mad at one point.
Why you block him? Shit. Don't feel bad. Shit. I told him when he came back, motherfucker, block you. Don't come to my old sister block me still. I don't give a fuck.
Right, Shell just should look, Shell, you just should have stuck with the topic. Don't look. You ain't gotta participate with these people.
Yeah, because Shell always give good content. She always provide good commentary.
Yeah, go ahead. Everybody that want to go next, go ahead.
No,
I lost a train of thought because I read that by Shell.
Hold on. We got two people talking at once. You can't hear Deb.
I mute up.
Okay.
I can hear. No, I was just saying. I'm pretty much done saying what I gotta say.
All right, go ahead. God bless.
No, we kind of went different directions, and I hate to say, I just think Sansa Ray is really an example of when we try to fake the funk and be more than what we really are, or how we live in. I remember Chris Law mentioned that before, a while back. He said the problem with Sansa Ray, I'm paraphrasing, is that Sansa Ray she always trying to make herself more grand than what she really is. And it's okay to say, I don't make $100,000 a year. I may make 30 or 40. I want my baby father to come in and help me because I'm having a hard time. And it's also okay to say, hey, priest, I need more than $60 a week. We just have to stop lying to ourselves when we're struggling.
Right.
I don't understand.
Just to make ourselves and just to make other people feel a certain way. Like
exactly.
That's not the right way.
That's not how you do things. And if you really want help, you cannot say I make $100,000 a year, and then in a few months around Christmas time, you'll be begging people for money.
Exactly, but you make $100,000 a year. It doesn't add up. It does not add up.
That's the thing,
I just hate it. I just really hate that these people are just like these are the people who are the masses. That's what I'm saying. These people are the masses.
Yeah, but you gotta also, think about it like this as well. And then I stated this before, and also Cluster stated this. She said most of them people, they attract other people who was the same ilk as them.
Right. So you can't say you a high value woman when you got a man who don't have any clothes but jogging pants. I'm not gonna believe you. It's just not, no, doesn't work like that. It doesn't work like that. I'm just saying, it does not work like that.
Where do you come up with this stuff? Only you, sis. I can't even think about.
I'm thinking in real life, like we will. I'm just telling you, in real life, we will be like roasting these people in real life because it's just like, no, you're not that. Like, no, like these are the type of people that get an iPhone 11 or whatever and be, just pull it out anywhere just to make people try to feel like, oh, I want that. Like, it's just stupid. It's just like we just try to keep up with the Joneses. We like to make our own people feel like we're nothing to make us feel like something. I don't see other people doing that.
And that's the reason why, it says, I also want to make the statement. It said Sansa Ray always make a comment And when she described the Black community, it's always in a negative image. Like she made one
Yeah.
statement she made was the reason why we have so much issues in the Black community because because they was raised in the Black community. The essence of Blackness to Sansa Ray is negative. Just the
Mhm.
essence of Blackness.
Right.
Just
I
this
agree.
concept. There's a lot of anti-Blackness going on with Sansa Ray.
Mhm.
A lot
Mhm.
of it, and a lot of times
It's
you don't
true.
pick up on it because she's such a low tier woman. You don't notice that she has anti-Blackness in her because she got so much else going on. She's
Right.
smelly, her clothes look terrible, she got crust in her eye. So you don't know it's the anti-Blackness, but she has that in her.
Yeah, once you start listening to her and you start getting the real gist of her, it'll come out to you. But if somebody try to, like I said, debate her back on it, oh no, I never said that. I never, came off like that. Shit, like I said, she'll hurry up and sugarcoat the shit up.
Mhm. Yep.
And also, I just want to say this, y'all. This is a beautiful. One of the reasons why I like coming to this area with STL because we always show each other respect. So let's just remain kind to each other, okay? Because everyone in this
Yes,
chat room
Dr.
is wonderful. Everyone is in this chat is wonderful, and let's just make sure that we respect each other. Because we have fun here and we talk serious things, but we also show kindness to each other.
Yeah, most definitely. Like I said, everybody, what I'm saying, is not going to agree on everything. Like I said, with a lot of these other panels, it's like they want you to agree with them and they bullshit.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. No, but I'm talking about in the chat. I'm just saying in the chat, just make sure,
I don't know what's going on in the chat. I had clicked over on another window as I was listening.
You just say, we all friends here, we all YouTube friends. So we all YouTube
Right.
friends, and let's show kindness to each other.
Okay.
Wait a minute.
Unless it comes to Sansa Ray.
Right. I ain't gonna lie, shit. If I would have known that was the rat, if I would have known the rat, and that motherfucker picture right there would have been up, man, she'd have had a nigga fool. And I can't even see the one on the left. I'm like, oh my God, what the fuck? Abracadabra. Yeah, for real. Like, fuck that. You need to click your heels 3 times or something.
But STL, she doesn't look that bad on the left picture. Let's be honest.
Nah, she look worn out. She look worn
You
out.
think so? You think she looks worn out on the left picture?
Yes, she looks worn out.
I mean, she looks better. She looks worn. She does look worn. And it's like, just go to sleep, girl. Like, go to sleep, get you a good night's rest. That's like do normal shit. So you can wake up fresh faced. You know what I'm saying? Because let's just keep it real. Beauty sleep is a real thing, y'all. Beauty sleep is real.
Yeah. Yeah.
If I don't get my beauty sleep, I start kind of looking like Sansa Ray. And I'm like, you know what? This is not acceptable. Like, why am I looking gray right now? Hell no. Not a good look. Not a good look. I'm sorry. Sansa Ray needs to go to sleep, y'all. She needs to go to sleep. Just go to sleep. But the thing is, the way her brain is wired, she can't stop thinking.
Nah, she can't. Because
You
you know
see what
the
I'm
situation she's in. I mean, come on now. You what? In a 300, 400 square foot spot, you know what I'm saying, is what? 4, 5, y'all?
And this is the thing, even when she had the house, she couldn't even appreciate it. You see how she was living in the house. It was almost like she was still living in a 300 square foot place because she never you know what I'm saying? She never roamed freely around the house. She never decorated it. She never did anything. It's almost like she hated to live there. And then when we found out that she had a country club attached to the whole little demo, it's like, well, damn. So you mean to tell me you could have been working out, taking little Justy to the park,
right?
Taking him to the pool.
She never lived that life. She never lived that life.
What high value people do is we take our resources and we use them to the fullest.
Mm-hmm.
That's how I know she's not one. Okay, because if I'm paying a mortgage or whatever, and I'm getting this, that, and the other, you better believe I would have lost like 30. I mean, ain't no excuse.
But you know what? The beauty in STL that I know is about Sansa Ray, but really kind of disgusts me. You remember she showed in the video, that's when she was out the hotel, and she showed the filth of the room.
Yes.
And she was like,
Oh,
how
yeah.
she was struggling. And I'm gonna tell you something. That's how I know that she was a disgusting woman.
Exactly. I'm glad you brought that up. I'm glad you
because
brought that up. God bless. That's what I was trying to tell. The beauty about that damn bathroom. I don't believe that there was a motherfucking bathroom. It was too fucking clean.
Because I'm telling you, when she showed that room and how disgusting, Kathy, you disgusting too, how you had two adult women staying in that room in that filth. And then you're gonna tell me that you are a high value woman. Now I've been in places, and I had to for my job, and had to go in places where people literally were so poor that they literally had live in shacks because they was just so poor. But when you walk into that house, it was so clean you could eat off the floor. You can literally eat off the. That's how clean they are. So you're trying to tell me if those people who had less than Sansa Ray can actually pick clothes up off the floor, and Sansa Ray can't do that, you trying to tell me that you was clean when you was living with priests?
Right.
You really want me to believe that you bathe every day and you had no shame to show the world on YouTube that you are disgusting?
Yeah,
Come
I
on,
can't.
Sansa
And
Ray.
I can't live like that. Like I just couldn't live. I would, and that's why she's crazy because every day she got to wonder about like $5. You see what I'm saying? Like when you gotta like calculate $5 and like wonder, you know what I'm saying, what next motel you can move. It's just, I mean, like that would make you old real fast. This is the thing. I like stability when it comes to my foundations, right? Like a place to live, a car to drive. I don't, you know what I'm saying? When I get paid, I don't even know it. That's type of life I like to live. Cause it's like I get paid, I don't even care. I don't even know it because I'm not out here spending money crazily. I spend it on my needs first. My needs have to be covered. It's always business before bullshit with me. And with her, it's bullshit before anything with her. And it's like she can't even get, like, I don't think Sansa Ray has ever been in a situation where she hasn't worried about rent or hotel fees or whatever. I mean, that's just a very anxietal life to live. And I'm so glad that I'm not like Sansa Ray makes me really feel good about myself because it's like I can come home, you know what I'm saying? I can clean my house. I want my house to be clean. I want, you know what I'm saying? If I want to go somewhere, I can get in my car and just drive. Like I don't have to necessarily worry about money. And then like real people, I mean, people who like know how to save don't really spend a lot of money. Like ever since I got locks, I don't have to go to the hairdresser. You know what I'm saying? So it's like it saves me money and I'm not like decreasing my beauty by doing it. You know, it's just certain ways that you kind of like, you know, it's like survival. Like I wouldn't even say survival. It's just normal shit.
Making
Like I'm not worried
choices.
about paying my rent. And if I did worry about paying my rent, best believe I would have a job in the next 3-4 weeks. I don't give a fuck if it's at the gas station.
Exactly.
You do what you got to do so you won't live a life of confusion and anxiety. How can you feel comfortable when all your shit is all over the place? Shit is in the car, shit is at this motel, shit with Kathy, shit with Don. I just can't live like that. I just can't. You know,
that hasn't started. That just didn't start with Priest. This way of thinking didn't start with Priest. I know she wants to believe this, but this behavior didn't start with Priest. Sansa Ray has always been, I think, an organized individual who have hygienic issues with cognitive delays. This stuff has happened. This has been going on for a long time. And I think when you have a child, a newborn in the mix is even worse.
It's even worse. Like, why would you want, you know what I'm saying? You can't even put your child on the floor because you got weave and shit on the floor. I just hate shit like that. Like, you go in the bathroom,
Yeah.
there's weave everywhere, stuck to the, that's just so nasty. You know what I'm saying? That's just nasty. I just can't see how she can live like that. I mean, she's
And she
living
has
like
no
a
shame.
19-year-old.
And she has no shame. When she showed that video on YouTube, I just was like, wow. She
Yeah.
has no shame.
And she has
I
all the
just don't.
time. She really has all the time in the world to sit down. And and the thing is, it's not even hard. Like, all you need is a notebook and a fucking pen, right? And you write that shit down. It's just, I mean, really, it's just, I'm telling you, it's just as easy as that. Even if you don't have the means to get what you want right now, you write it down. Just writing it down will get most of the shit out your head.
But
right?
see, you talk about life skills. Sansa Ray
Mm-hmm.
has, and again, people can say, well, you're not qualified to diagnose her. That's just my opinion. And I'm not in a clinical setting. I have the right to my opinions. But I think that she has a cognitive delay. So if you have a cognitive delay, it's hard to learn about life skills if you never was taught that. So usually in school, they have counselors who help people who have cognitive delays know about, okay, you're on E, so you need to put gas in your car. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
Or you
right.
can't skip, you should bathe in the morning. If you get dirty, bathe again. They teach us that. Counselors that actually teach that. Sometimes it's social workers, sometimes it's nurses, they teach that. Sansa Ray, you can tell, never have that ability. So she doesn't know that's inappropriate to show on YouTube all your trash on the
Sansa
floor.
Ray need to go stay in an Audi home where they can where they teach girls, they teach them how to, take care of themselves, be self-sufficient, grocery shop. I mean, just like, honestly, that makes that part about being an adult and an adult woman makes you feel good, right? I mean, like, that makes me feel good. Like, I hate going to the grocery store, right? But once it's over, and I write down, okay, let me not just buy all this random stuff. Let me buy stuff that I can make a meal with, right? So let me not get the peanut butter, but not get the jelly. Let me not get the pasta without getting the pasta. You know what I'm saying? It's like she don't couple things together that women or just adults even do. Because to be an adult, you have to be, it takes a level of a high level of responsibility. Like, I don't want my house to be dirty. So I'm gonna do what I can not to make it dirty. I don't want it dirty.
And that's why Sansa Ray does need a man. I'm gonna be honest with you. Sansa Ray does need a man that's a true alpha who can save her from herself.
Okay.
She cannot.
Okay.
Yes.
You keep saying that. Let me say this. Let me ask this then. Does she think that's the solution?
I'm in trouble.
Now, if she get a man, I mean, how do you think she's going to maintain their relationship?
Well, let me say this. I think because Sansa Ray suffers from severe low self-esteem, okay? Any woman, let me say this, any woman, if a man says, I want you to sleep with some of my friends, and she said, okay, I want to experience it, or any woman that watch up in a car or live in a car for a man, she does anything and everything for a man. Sansa Ray only became bisexual because a man told her, I want to see you lick a woman down there.
I agree.
Okay, so I think if she do get an Afro man, that he will be able to lead her. The problem with Sansa Ray is that
now, hold on. Let's pause there for a minute. Now, when she get that Alpha man, then you find herself doing less work. I mean, going to work less. I mean, going to drive Uber less. That's what I'm saying. Because that's basically what she did when she was a priest. She started driving Uber less. And then when come time for her to pay that bill, now it's, let me hurry up and hustle up so I won't lose the car.
But that's the reason why I said alpha guy. She needs a guy. She needs a man
But
that
that's the thing, right? That's the thing. He'll probably tell her that, but she'll probably go off like she went to work, but didn't go to work. Then it comes time close to make that payment. Then here she is asking them for the money. He be like, "Well, damn, I thought you been going to work all this time." Well, I had to pay for that and pay for this, and it come to all these lies.
Yeah, but SL, you have to understand this. Sansa doesn't have the ability to lead. So she needs a man to lead her.
Right.
Like she needs a man to tell her.
That's the thing. He can lead her, but she's still gonna do some fuck shit. Priest
But
tried it with her.
But I understand this. Listen, she's 40 years old. Right now, the Sansa will run through a fire with gasoline underwear to keep a man. She would run
she probably would.
She would do it because she's hard up. Somebody like Sansa Ray.
I think at this point, if Sansa Ray got a real man, she will humble herself. Because I mean, shit.
Oh yeah,
like
thank you, yeah.
She probably humble herself to a certain extent. It's to a certain extent.
Right, because you know what? She wants to be the alpha. That's the problem, right? So there's no way I'm about to date a man and be like, oh yeah, I make $100,000 a year. He don't need to know how much I make. He need to pay for that shit. I ain't pulling out nan money, nothing. I ain't pulling out nothing. I'm not doing that. I'm not leading with my purse. There's no way. Now I don't know. Like I thought that was basically woman one-on-one. Like, don't ever lead with your money, because that to me, first of all, it's not even natural order. See, I believe in natural order. Like, you know what I'm saying? Now, if I'm a thirst bucket and I just, want to just get. I mean, I can never be that. I can never. There's never been one time I've ever been out with a man. I mean, I might say something like, "Oh, you got it," but I really don't care because you got it.
Yeah.
I'm concerned. Like, oh, do you have it? Are you? And then I'm basically walking away at the same time, because it's like, well, I don't
go in my purse. When I was dating, I didn't went in my purse. I just assumed the man has it.
I mean, Sansa is literally the first person I've ever heard say that she is spending money on men. I'm like, what?
Yeah.
Where do you do that at?
Because like you said, she talk up this good game, like she got it like that, but down the line it start coming out. And that's basically what happened to her.
If I gotta pay to go on a date with a man that I am not with, I'm just going by myself. I'm taking myself out.
But you gotta think about something. You gotta think about something. Let's think about something. Okay, what you just said right there. Let's think about something. When have you ever heard her talk about a story where she treated herself to a trip or out to a nice store? Exactly.
No, yeah.
Never. She don't even do nothing nice for herself.
Right.
But when man come, oh well, I make it's like,
right.
Why are you telling him that?
And also, let me say this. Sansa Ray has a daughter. I mean, she has a daughter, Damo, and if Damo was a teenager, why would you spend money? I'm gonna tell you how you can tell she's an unfit or poorly trained mother. Why would you spend money on a man, on these random dudes, and you have a daughter you have to raise?
Well,
so the money you
she wasn't thinking about it. That's why.
you taking it away from your child. I never understood her when she made those comments, because it really showed how bad of a mother you are. See, Damo doesn't know, because Damo just got 2% as much sense as Sansa Ray, and that doesn't say much. Okay, so Damo doesn't understand that Sansa Ray is not a good mother. Hell, Kathy doesn't understand that she's not a good mother. Kathy, if you hear me, you're not a good mother. I'm telling you, you're not a good mother. I'm not a fan of Kathy. Okay, I'm not a fan of Kathy, because I think Kathy pushed a lot of this mess with Sansa Ray.
Well, you said how she threw Kathy under the bus yesterday, talking about my mother wasn't a good mother. She wasn't there. My mother didn't teach me about anything. She just told me to get that money. Like, what?
Well, maybe she's right, the beauty, because look at how Sansa Ray turned out. Do you think she may be right? I hate to say that, but maybe Sansa Ray is telling the truth on this one.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, we got to think like maybe, maybe Kathy was a Sansaray in her younger days. You got to
Exactly.
get it somewhere, right?
Yeah.
Because Sansa Ray, Kathy told Sansa Ray that her sister father left her for his wife that she wasn't a mistress. So you telling this girl that I wasn't a mistress, and then you seeing that the man's leaving back to his wife, and you telling her that. Sansa Ray didn't know she was a side chick. She doesn't even know when she's a side chick because she
Right,
has a
'cause
mama
she
telling her.
don't care.
Right. She don't care.
Somebody said,
She don't care if
no,
she's a side
Sansa Ray is too old to blame her parents. Sorry.
Right,
That's what Nova said.
exactly. That is so true. I don't give a hell what your mama done did to you at 40. Get over it. I'm sorry.
But we are a product of our environment, the beauty. We are a product of our environment. I don't know.
You know what? To a certain extent, we are a product in our environment to a certain extent, and then it stops. Okay, because she's doing that on purpose to blame her failures on her mom. So you're gonna be 60 years old saying that your mama didn't say. Well, you know how to, by now you know how to take care of yourself. So stop it. I'm not putting this on Big Kathy no more.
Okay.
You understand?
I believe in generational curses. I believe that.
I be a generation curse, but it's up to her to, you know what I'm saying, break the cycle.
Right. And we obviously see that it didn't break the cycle with Sansa Ray. It's not breaking the cycle with Damo.
No, Damo is slowly, you know what I'm saying, gonna slowly pick up that bad habit.
Yeah, I see it too. Yeah.
Yeah, I see it too, because I mean, she said right there talking about, well, they not as famous as you are. I'm like, hold up, your mama not famous? Well, why are you telling her that shit?
Oh my God.
Seriously. I'll never forget that shit. That right there basically certified that Damo Charlize on no fuck shit with her.
Mm-hmm. Right. She said, Damo said, get that money, sis. Well, I would slap my daughter if she said some get that money. Like, I wasn't talking to her about the shit.
Yeah. Like, and Sansa Ray thought that was funny. Sansa Ray thought that was funny.
Yes, that was funny.
Get that money, sis.
Get your coin,
your daughter
sis.
even talk like that. Right.
Right.
That's stop behavior.
Well, you sit right. You sit here telling your daughter.
Right. Don't talk that way with your mother.
You sit here telling your daughter you got these pics, basically what I want to say, G-rated, soft porn pics that you got, and go ahead and get your coins out of it. Come on now. Come on. Really?
Right. Like she's raised her daughter to be inappropriate, and that's not gonna get her far.
No. I can't see. Damo is so awkward, you could tell, y'all.
Mm-hmm.
And it's not no diss or nothing. Is that she's I don't think she's going to attach herself to that type of life.
Good.
I just don't see it. I'm not saying it can't happen, but I just don't see it. She's so awkward to where it's like she's not hip. She might sound hip, but she's not hip.
No, she's a little odd. She's odd.
But at least she's young. She's young. So it's like, you know what I'm saying? She does have that benefit.
Yeah.
But youth don't last always. You know, it's fleeting. Youth is very fleeting. And it's just like, I just hope this girl understands before she gets to 40, being like Sansa Ray.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. And you'll be talking about relationships at 40 and not be in relationship. And I if Sansa Ray can even bring a man on the panel and be like, hey, this is my man. I'm not somebody you beg to come on there, or somebody who's reluctant. Like Priest was like, he felt uncomfortable about it. I'm talking about somebody that you can actually show, a human being. Then it's believable.
That's where she messed up, because it's like, she knows that she made Priest feel uncomfortable. Like if you with a
Yeah.
man, right, and you know that he uncomfortable, you don't see. This is the thing. I think that this is my honest to God truth. Sansa Ray has a personality that if you're not an alpha male, you kind of get scared of Sansa Ray, because Sansa Ray is the type of person, like I said before, she's the type of person where she like says shit and almost like, right, if Sansa Ray was over here right now and she'd be talking, about some whatever priest, this and that, and it'd be like, girl, let me get your car keys. That's how it's almost like the way she and then I would probably, me being the way I am, I would probably give her to him, because it's like she catch you off guard. You know what I'm saying? Like
Right.
she has no shame. It is the thing. She has no shame. Like I have a lot of shame, right? So there's certain things that I won't fix myself to ask a person, right? I literally ask a person, can I use your bathroom? Even though I know I can use their bathroom. I have too much shame to be like, girl, let me get $50. Like I'm not gonna do that. My pride won't let. Sansa Ray doesn't care. She doesn't have any pride.
Yeah.
You're right. Yeah, you're right.
So
About
But she
that.
pretty much said it. She pretty much said that.
Right, Justy this, Justy that. Give me $25. I'll be like, okay. I'll be like, damn, like, why did I just do that? I think she did the same thing. Where it's like she knows that it makes you feel uncomfortable, right? But it's certain ways in your dialect that makes people conform to you, regardless if it's right or wrong. And Sansa Ray has mastered that. Where it's like, you sitting at lunch with Sansa Ray, and she like, oh, I ain't got no money. And it's like, oh, okay. Okay, well, I'll pay for it. That's the type of right. It's almost like the rhythm in her talk. It's like it catches you off guard until it's too late. Where now she got your car, now she got here wrecking your shit. You know what I'm saying? Because the way she hit you with it, it's like, give me the keys to your car. It's like, okay. It's like,
but see, that's why I think she got upset with Priest. I think Priest realized, okay, I'm in big trouble. I'm with somebody who has mental illness and have cognitive delays. Okay. I think that he actually probably realized that late at night, laying beside her and saying, hey, I'm in this extended hotel. These sheets hasn't been changed. This woman's wearing the same clothes for a whole week. What have my life turned out to be? I could have been at my grandmother's house. And that was a wake-up call for Priest. That was a wake-up call for Priest. That he could have been with his wife and at least she washed clothes every day, at least she bathed herself, and you wouldn't be in this situation. It was a wake-up call for her. That's why she needs an alpha man. She needs an alpha man to say, hey, Sansa Ray, it's Monday morning. I want you to bathe. I want you to work from 8 to 5.
Like I said before, if I gotta sit here and tell the motherfucking bitch the motherfucker wash her ass, something wrong with me. Flat out. Flat the fuck out.
If SPL saw me and I was like in my pajamas or something, and I'm gonna go wash my ass. Like that's just natural. Like, let me go take a shower. You know what I'm saying? It's just like she don't have that
for Sansa Ray. That wasn't natural for Sansa Ray Deputy. She didn't realize that.
Yeah, you're right. She did.
Oh, Sansa Ray type person. Sansa Ray type person. She get a new outfit and she put it on without taking a shower because she just so excited.
Exactly. Throw the motherfucking makeup on top of her. Throw that makeup right on top of her stale ass skin.
Right, and this is the thing. As a woman, you literally have to shower or bathe every single day. You don't even have, you know what I'm saying? You don't even have really an option. I mean, you could sit in your house and not bathe, but deep down inside, you know you need to bathe. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, but you really not because you ain't going nowhere, but you kind of feel like kind of dirty about it. Like, damn, like, you know, that's what I'm saying. Like, she has no threshold, y'all. It's just like, damn, I just ain't never seen nobody not have a threshold where it's like,
she
okay,
does.
this is enough.
She did video with. I remember one time Sansa Ray did a video. I always remember this, and she was in the bed. I think SL, you remember this. I think you also remember this. She was in the bed, and she actually had her hair was flying everywhere, again, she had crust in her eye, and she had like the white stuff around your mouth. You know, when you wake up, you
Yes.
drool.
Oh, I
Yeah,
hate that.
yeah.
You remember that video? And she actually
Yes.
did a video of, I mean, this woman actually did a video looking like that. And her bra just was non-existent. The bra was just non-existent. It was like, why? Why? It was just non-existent.
And,
She
and,
had no shame.
she has no shame. And it's just like, I think, the like, like my aunties would tell me, like back in the 70s and shit, like they would never be caught out the house without like having like a girdle on. You know what I'm saying? Like, like the right type of like undergarments, the right bra. Now in 2020, females just out here, in bonnets and house shoes, and
Exactly.
it's just disgusting.
Yeah, like the furthest I see the woman back in the day go was no more than her porch looking like that.
That's it.
It's just like she don't even have this. And the thing is, you got as a woman, it doesn't matter if you cute or whatever, you still gotta have some sex appeal. And that's the thing. Sansa Ray doesn't have any sex appeal. She doesn't. Maybe on the picture on the right side, the Photoshop picture.
Well, shit.
But look at the picture on the left. No sex appeal.
No.
She's not even womanly. She's not even and it's the thing, she's not nurturing, right? Like as a woman, like you come across like nurturing. She doesn't come across like that at all, not even with her own children. She's not a nurturing person.
No.
She don't go around hugging Damo and saying, I really love you, or like whatever. She doesn't do stuff like that.
No, she come up like they friends, they partners or something.
Right.
Let me see. We right at 5 hours. We did 5 hours.
Oh wow! Did we finish the rat done?
Yeah.
She done?
Yeah.
Done. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Sansa Ray gonna talk about Priest again tomorrow. She'll be talking about,
I'll be wondering now, what is Priest doing? I'll be wondering, like, what is Priest doing? Like, some days I just wonder, like, what is Priest doing?
You know what he's doing? You know what he's doing to breed another woman?
Oh,
that's what he's doing.
Now, that's fucked up, because if
he's doing another woman,
oh my God, yeah,
that's what he's doing. And you listen, Priest had moved on. While Sansa Ray still talking about this, Priest had moved on probably to 4 or 5 different other women already. He's probably right now looking at Netflix. He's probably chilling with the Netflix, looking at with the woman.
Right.
While Sansa Ray talking about some crazy stuff.
Right. She probably cook some dinner. They watching Netflix. They chilling.
Exactly.
But no, Sansa Ray, if it was Sansa Ray, they would have to be online, on camera. It's just like, it's just dumb. Like, I don't know.
And I promise you, because men, I always say this: a man will bounce back quicker than a woman.
Always.
A man, always. And if people can say no, that's not true, I promise you, it's true. A man will bounce back. They're like kryptonite, like I'm free, I'm okay, and they bounce back.
And I think I agree, and I think men usually have a delay. Like we'll like start crying right after a while is going on, and men won't it won't hit them until 3 months later. It's like, man, I lost the good one. You the one that got away, and man, it's like all the shit you want them to say right then and there, they not saying. Well, Priest never had that moment with Sansa Ray. When it was done, it was done. He never looked back and been like, damn, like she got away.
Well, basically, we heard that sound Kara interview where he said, shit, I ain't going back to that. I was like, damn.
No, it's nothing to go back to.
Right.
It's nothing to go back to. And it's just like, wow, Sansi, you really at this point, ain't no hope for you, girl. Like, it ain't none. It's a wrap. It's over. It's over. Just be a mama. Just be a mama.
And it's nothing wrong with that. You know what I'm saying? Just be the best mom. Work on yourself internally, your outward appearance. You know, I hate to say this, men are so physical, they want to see attractive woman.
Right.
So you have to kind of build yourself up. And I think that's the issue. Sansa Ray still think that she's a size 8, when you may
Right.
be a size 20. And there's nothing wrong
Right.
with that, but you have to dress the size 20.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And you have to not, and you have to also make it a point. Stop dating these guys that are off the internet. Meet somebody at the local, I don't know, Barlow. Just
I
meet
told you how she
somebody.
act if she was meet somebody face to face. She wouldn't know how to communicate. She'd sit there be laughing for nothing.
And what's your name?
Right. Exactly.
Like, why you 40
Go ahead.
laughing like a school age girl? Like, that's not
Right.
cute. You know what I'm saying? Like, stop it.
Yeah, smile. Yeah. Now, if he say something funny, yeah, then you laugh. But shit, you just laughing about, oh, you just told him your age.
Sansa Ray is stuck on the past. She's stuck on her what she used to look
Man,
like.
that's
I
over.
think she still thinks that she looks
That's
the same.
over.
But she doesn't realize that she looks nothing like that. And she didn't look nothing like that even when she did look like that. It was still photoshopped.
That's true. We gotta stop looking at our pictures and say, hey, this is who I am. Listen, that time has passed. And I think that she had some good moments when she was in her 20s. I think Sansa Ray had some good moments when she was 20, but it's okay to be an elegant 40-year-old woman.
Yes,
With
that's
some,
the like that's the shit. Like,
yeah,
let me tell you,
elegant 40-year-old women. That's what I'm 40 years old. I'm not gonna be
right,
looking like I'm in my 20s anymore. It's
right.
okay.
That's over her shit. She starting all over again. Shit, she
Yeah,
ain't
it's
gonna see that 40 until she's 60. So
right. That's true.
yeah. Like that,
True.
you had 2 years left, and shit, you could have been fucking been shit hopping state to state, city to city, shit. But
Look,
you want
keep
to
it
play house on YouTube,
keep it 100 says she'll start singing for no reason.
right?
The guy gonna be asking, "What's your name?" Sansa Ray was like, we was together. I was like, what the hell?
Like, even when she start her lives, it'd be so funny when she be saying what's up. I just be cracking up. She'd be like, what's up? What's up? What's up? I'm like, what's wrong? Almost like she nervous. It's almost like she gets nervous when she first turns on the camera. Because like she do like some
Yeah,
like
because
weird
you know everybody
like,
gonna pile up. That's why she know everybody gonna pile up. And then, like I said, she can't get everybody pile up in no reality.
Keep it 100 says she'll run up on a nigga and be like, excuse me as I kiss the sky.
That's funny. That's funny. Oh, shit.
That was a good one. That was a good one. That was a good one. Keep it 100.
When Sansi first broke out with that, excuse me as I kiss the sky, I thought that was the coldest intro, y'all. I'm like, damn, that's
You know what?
Hey, one chick,
You know what?
it was,
She
hey,
started talking.
it was one chick that was going back and forth with her for a minute, and she used to do that, make fun of her. It was a little young chick too.
Moderator, whatever happened to Nikita Williams?
Oh,
Nikita Williams was a moderator in her chat. That was like her.
Yeah.
That was like her ex for a minute. I guess,
Yeah.
but she did say some shit at one point during the live before she died. She did say something I thought that was kind of like shady, and I'm pretty sure
To who?
to Sansa Ray in her chat. She was like, "Well, I don't know about that." Like it was something like, "Well," she was like side-eyeing Sansa Ray.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Look at the back there. Look at the back to private chat.
Oh, okay. Oh wow. Before she died. Now we and I don't think that Mark is what you call it? What's the girl name? Donna. I think Mark is a real person from the west side of Chicago. I really think because my thing is who lies about being from the west side of Chicago? Like nobody When somebody says that, that's the truth. Because
I told y'all. I kept on telling everybody that's a real dude. That's a real dude. They kept on talking about this. Yeah, because I told y'all he used to go by his real name. I was looking at I was playing our old videos one time, and I told everybody at the time, like, yo, this is his he got his real name posted up. But as he started getting more invested with the rap, he had to change it up, and that's what he did.
So is Mark I'm gonna kind of word this as nice as I can. Is Mark the type of guy that he only
Mark
got
is
like one
the
friend?
yeah, Mark is the type of dude who's motherfucking out of shape, black,
Okay.
shoes leaning over to the side.
Oh, he's that type of okay.
Yeah.
I feel like a dirty West Side dude or some shit. He's like a dirty West Side dude because the other day he said he was from off. He was in somebody's chat. He was in Sansa chat. He was saying he from off Madison. I'm like, oh, he's from the West Side for real. Like, okay. Yeah, people don't lie about being from the West Side, y'all. Like, no.
Oh, he's from Chicago.
Yeah, he's from Chicago.
Yeah, that's what it's Mark 773.
We looking for him. Me and Jab looking for him for real. Like, we see this nigga.
They said they gonna do something to Mark.
Yeah, you know what she would say? She's like, I'm worried about Mark. I'm worried about Mark.
Mark got kidnapped.
Right. She said, you know who stay up in Chicago? I said, damn, she trying to imply that Jap kidnapped
Mark.
Somebody had said that they saw Mark at the 7-Eleven one time. It was right. I saw Mark at the 7-Eleven. Go and get him. Sounds right.
Hell no.
You know, Sussman think that everybody in Chicago is criminals. You know that, right?
Yeah.
That's why she always used Chicago.
Remember, she said her Facebook page had like a check-in in Chicago. I'm like, girl, stop it. Tell them like you checked in somewhere. And my Facebook was she was trying to say like Jap hacked her like Facebook. I'm like, girl, shut up. Everybody blame everything on Chicago. I swear to God.
She sure do.
Between her and Trump in Chicago, I'm done with them. Like, I'm tired of her. Her and Trump are shot. And it's like, no, nigga, no. We ain't got nothing to do with that. You leave that over there. You go right to the west. You can go to the West Side and do that, but not real Chicagoans. So basically, and when we say the West Side, because like honestly, like the West Side is totally different than the rest of Chicago. Like the West Side is like they believe in like color coordination. Like if you got green hair, then you got to have a green belt on with some green. It's very country, you know.
Yeah.
And if Mark is on the West Side,
I seen a nigga with some motherfucking bedazzles on his goddamn George. I'm like, what the fuck is this?
They believe like they cowboys and shit. They think they in the Wild Wild West or something. Yeah, that's what they are. We got a guest on the show. We got a superstar. Hey, Rude.
Hey, what's up? Hey, STL, you still playing stepdad at the Baby Justin, nigga? Let me know.
That's your job. You be over there the one that kicking it real
I
hard.
heard you bought him some little baby Jordans.
Sansa Ray had a live schedule for you about a week ago that she didn't do. Did you see that?
Yeah, I seen that. That's why I did a live about her, man. You know, I was like, no, but I was in agreement. I was in agreement and disagreement with her, right? About the whole, women chasing men chasing women type shit. Yeah, I was going to disagree and agree. But yeah, I seen that shit.
Oh, okay.
What's going on? No, I'm up here trying to talk about STL. He buying Baby Justin some Jordans, and he didn't want nobody to know that. I found out, nigga. Don't laugh now, nigga. Tell what's up. Let everybody know. Confess.
You must be a part of a spiritual management team.
That's facts, nigga, and the guardian angel team, nigga. I'm angel in the outfield running around this bitch, nigga. What the fuck wrong with you, dog?
So yeah, I'm proud of you, Rude, man. You look
proud of
you had today. Yeah, you know what I'm saying. I ain't like your little brother. You know what I'm saying.
Hold on, you proud of the panel I had today? What you mean? Which panel?
Yeah,
I did two of them. No,
the dude one-on-one with Mr. KTU. That was a good one.
Okay, yeah, that boy, yeah. I'm trying to see who is that guy. I don't really know him. He been putting like leaving
Nah,
comments
that's
on my video.
Hey, that's the motherfucking dude that the rat had motherfucking fucked over, man. She brung him on on the show and everything, and that's how he got into it with Tommy. And she somehow she got in contact with one of his kids' mother and forwarded all this information to Tommy and straight dissed them and all types of shit, man. I mean, straight man, pull a Skellins move on dude.
Damn, I'm trying to see what the hell that nigga want with me. The fuck?
I guess shit. Hey, I mean,
y'all putting that nigga on me?
Yeah, Mr. KTU was over on Rule Panel. Misunderstood.
Now what I'm saying, you putting this, you got this guy on a special assignment to come after me now, nigga. What the fuck I do? I'm trying to see like who is this guy? I don't know him.
No, he just popped back up. You don't remember him?
Man, I don't remember. I promise I don't, man. I don't know who the guy is.
You remember that? You remember when that shit happened?
I remember she sent him some pictures, sent Tommy some pictures of him.
Yeah, that's him.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know about that situation.
Like Tommy. She doesn't like Tommy, but send him pictures.
Yeah. And they all working together, man. You best believe, man. All the big name YouTubers, they work together.
Well, Sansa ain't a big YouTuber.
Yeah, right.
Well, you know, the ones who've been around for like 10 years and shit, right? They all fuck around real heavy behind the scenes. They all go out for drinks and all that shit. They kick it.
Really?
They crew. Facts.
But yeah.
Who we got on panel? I hear the beauty and who the other ones I hear, man. Hold on, let me guess. God damn it, let me guess. Damn, man, you always fucking up.
Huh? I fucked up.
Hey, you got God bless and who else we got up here?
And the beauty.
I can't hear you. It's the beauty and God bless and STL, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now what you saying, the beauty? I ain't hear you. What you say?
I said, what you been on? What you been doing?
Man, you don't fuck with me. Don't act like you care about what I've been on, man. Go on, man. You bullshit, man.
Cause you had me all on Tommy's show. Okay, running your mouth. Come on, yeah, beauty and Cynthia, yeah. They like so and so. They like 35, 40. Yeah, some are married. It's like really rule all for the rest.
No, I didn't say nothing like that. You a lie. You lying already, man. You saw you lying,
bro. And then got the nerve to hit me in the back chat talking about some happy Mother's Day.
happy Mother's Day. Aren't you a mother? Aren't you a mother? The beauty? Are you a mother?
I am a mother, but how you gonna call me out the next week? Text me talking about some happy Mother's Day. I'm like this nigga.
I can't. Hold on. That's hold on. We talking about you conflating two different things, all right? You a mother at the end of the day. It was Mother's Day. I hit up a lot of women in the back chat say happy Mother's Day to you ladies. And that was that, right? It wasn't for you to really respond. It was more like, okay, acknowledging it was your special day, right? That's all. It was nothing else.
Okay.
You see how you do me? You see how you do me?
Did I text you happy Father's Day? Okay.
Nah, you didn't.
I'm gonna put myself. Continue.
No, I mean, I didn't ask you to do that. You didn't have to. I'm not mad with you, dude. I'm saying you acting funny like you always do. Because I've been knowing you, man. You've been funny acting. Now you know that you sketchy than a motherfucker, right? So you can't be getting mad at me if I call you out, right? You don't fuck with me, huh? But she on mute. That'll be.
Yeah. You said you said Bullets got it. He was on his panel too. Wow.
Hold up. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know about all that, man. Yeah, that was my first time really knowing who the guy is.
Well,
I don't know the guy.
There go Uncle Woodrow in the house. Damn. Niggas come by late.
Woodrow.
Yeah.
Who's Woodrow?
That's Lee Rex.
Oh, Lee Rex, man. Lee Rex, what's up, Rex? How you doing, Rex?
No, he in the chat. Yeah.
But I don't want to disrupt the conversation. I'm coming in to contribute.
I know shit. We damn near done, bro.
I mean, man, y'all always look. The party gets started when I come through, man.
The party gets started. Nigga, it's 11 o'clock. Nigga, we've been rolling 5 hours. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to be doing this because we didn't go live Wednesday.
Well, let me go ahead and run your panel then, right? While you take a nap and come back, right?
You run everybody away, man.
Nah, I wouldn't. As a matter of fact, I make more people come through. You have 50 people.
I wanted to congratulate you. Like, damn, that was good. The good panel you had right there. I listened to it all. I ain't gonna say all the way through, but mainly all the way through. And I was like, damn, you and homeboy, you had a good dialogue. Yeah, I agree to disagree. You know what I'm saying? All types of shit, man. You know, you need to keep your panels like that, man. Motherfucker gonna come and start fucking with you.
That's what you call me having good ignorance, dog. Because I didn't even know who the fuck I was talking to. I just let the person know. Because the person asked for the link, even hit me up in the chat, or in my comment section. He was like, "Hey, Rue, let's talk, right?" I never really replied, but when he came through today on my live, I said, "All right, well, cool, hit the link." So I didn't know, man. I didn't know y'all had. I didn't know you guys had history with this guy. But like I said, I don't have an issue with the brother.
No.
I didn't know it was tied in.
No, let's do it. We don't
What's
have an
up?
issue with the dude. We was trying to help the dude out because he basically got lured in just for content for her, which is cool. But the way she played, it's like you going over to her platform, right? And she do an interview with you. You don't know nobody on YouTube. You just started your channel, and you probably got like a couple of videos up, and you finally come back to YouTube, and you like I said, you do an interview with her. Then the next day, she throw you up on the bus talking about, oh yeah, I found out through his baby mama that he ain't paid child support in 2 years, and get to saying all this shit, what I'm saying, after you didn't invite the dude up, and he basically, what I'm saying, gave you some good advice on, what I'm saying, if you choose the date, or if you do, or if you're trying to find a mate to, what I'm saying, mess with on how to approach him, man. I mean, he was giving us a good game, and like I said, she did some fuck shit the next day to him.
So it's kind of like she liked the dude a little bit, and what, like,
right?
She's
acting like that on a panel, yeah.
And look, I'm gonna tell you like this, man. As much as you guys see how y'all be saying I be caping for Sonya Ray and all that, right? Look, you would never, like, I would never like speak to Sonya Ray like behind the scenes or do no business with her, man. Ain't no way in life I would like touch Sonya Ray in that kind of way, man. Like, so the most you would see is me fucking with her in her chat, or I might mention her name or some shit, or I might acknowledge that she got some good music and shit like that. But it's like certain people I know not to ever touch. Like, I never would touch these particular people because they dangerous than a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? They really dangerous, dog. And I just, leave it at that. So yeah. So I hate that for that brother. I hate that for that brother. Because a lot of these women do play that, start liking you. Start acting like the beauty and shit, right? Start liking a nigga and shit. And if a nigga ain't feeling you like that, then you start going crazy over nigga. Like, you see what I'm saying? Like, hey, what's up?
No, I'm saying that yeah, that's what she did to homeboy. Like I said, we felt it was like, damn, that was kind of fucked up. Dude came to help you out, to get you some people in, and to listen to a good dialogue. And next day you do some shit like that. And word got to Tommy, and that's when Tommy, him and Tommy got into it, and it kind of went bad for dude. We finally got conversation with dude. We was trying to let him know on how to move around this and how to handle things around this. But he still made shit worse for himself. Then he finally dropped off, and he just now coming back.
Somebody wrote in chat, misunderstood too, wrote, she dropped his news to Tommy.
Yeah.
The fuck, man? Like, yeah, man, look. Hey, y'all didn't come in the chat room and speak. I Am Who I Am came in. That's the only person who came in and was kind of talking about.
I ain't have time. I ain't had no.
Man, you don't fuck with me, SL. You know that, dog. Don't worry about it. You would let me get robbed, nigga, and you wouldn't do shit.
Nigga,
I'm about to get robbed.
I came over to your motherfucking panel, nigga. You was caping for Mark ass, man.
Now I came over. I told you leave Mark alone, but Mark ain't coming at you, dog. So leave that man alone.
No, I wasn't coming at him.
You saying, Mark, you need to get you some pussy because you've been caping for this bitch for like years. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
That's fucking.
He do.
But you fucking with that guy, right? And I'm like, I don't want nobody to feel attacked. It's kind of like this, SL. Like how when you come through, you honorary, nigga. Like you an honorary, a member, family member, nigga. You know what I mean? You come in, you can come on in and get you something to drink and fix your own food. But when you got foreign guests coming in, and like I don't want the actual foreign guests who don't really know me like that to feel like I'm letting my actual people just really bomb on their ass, whether you being condescending or sarcastic or you just come at them all like full retard. That's all it was. Other than that, if it was you and him going back and forth because y'all got history, then I can't get in the way of that shit. You know me.
No,
but it still don't take
no issue with him. Like I said, it ain't no issue with him either.
You don't fuck with me, man. Because now, I mean, I didn't know Sonya Ray and his brother I had on the panel. They got history and time. I didn't know that shit. Like I'm like, huh?
Yeah.
Okay.
We got Uncle Woodrow on the panel.
What's good? What's good with y'all, man?
What's good on?
What's up, man?
No, I just heard y'all talk about another man that dropped his nudes, and I'm like, I told you that shit, STL, before. And Rude, man, I don't think we talked about this, but I always tell you shit like this. Why is men dropping nudes to women, man? Like, if you want the lady to see you naked, go sling some dick in her, man. Besides that, Don't drop nudes online to women and shit, man. Niggas
That's
acting
true.
like women, man. Fuck is y'all
That's
doing?
true.
Niggas dropping nudes. Fuck a nude gonna do for the lady?
Well,
Like,
I don't
your
believe
dick
in
Need
that
still
something
dry
to,
and shit. Your dick still
shit.
dry.
Right? I'm a motherfucker. Shit, come up, shit, pull up to you. Fuck all that dude dropping
Yeah,
shit.
that's
I
what I'm
ain't
saying.
with
Yeah,
it.
go see the chick, and we can get all nudie and up the fuck up and all that bullshit.
You said I have a feeling Mark is going to get hoodwinked. Oh, why you said that, Lola?
we said Lobo. What you saying?
Lola.
And y'all
What
talking about that?
God bless her on the panel.
No, she dropped off her hand to beauty.
So y'all talking about that bro that was on Rude Panel? Cause I saw a little bit of that shit. The brother was talking some sense and shit. So that's the brother
Yeah,
y'all
yeah,
talking about?
Yeah, that was some real. Yeah,
You remember him?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And see, and that's how crazy it is. You'll see a brother like that talking, then you'll hear him dropping news, then you'll see a nigga like me. Most of the time I used to come on here twisted, but I kind of slowed down a little bit with coming
That's
on here
what's
like
up,
that.
man. That's what's up. Ain't
Nah,
no wrong
just
with
because I want to talk
it.
to some people not twisted. Some of you niggas on here, I can't not be. I gotta be twisted to talk to.
You say you gotta be fucked up.
Some of these Negroes on here.
I'm with you on that because shit, when I motherfucker be narrating this shit, man, I gotta be fucked up sometimes. I ain't gonna lie. Shit.
So guess what? Everything I hear, I won't even remember that shit. Fuck with some of these niggas, but yeah. But that
I mean, you got to because some of this shit they say is like outrageous. It's like, what? Really?
Yeah, yup. And they not even drinking and shit. They like sober. You like
Exactly. They be dead serious. Right. They be trying to push this narrative. Like it's
Yeah,
type of guru. I'm just like, ah, damn, who certify you?
Yeah, I don't even know, man. The niggas just got on here and all of a sudden now they the shit. They get a couple thousand views. They like, I'm the shit. It's like,
Nah,
all right.
it's gonna take way more than that.
Yeah, it's
way
gonna
more
take
than
way
that.
more than that. Shit, actually gonna have to start in real life. I don't give a fuck what
There you
say
go.
on here.
We were just talking about that earlier as well. You know, I say, because everybody I want to say everybody that push out these bullshit narratives, as y'all was talking about, Rude. That's a good thing y'all touched up on most of these people. They haven't had reality life experiences on the shit they saying.
Yeah, they haven't. They haven't. Not personal. You're right.
Hey, Rube, you know how crazy this shit is right now? I don't know a
What's
lot
up?
about the brother STL, but I knew him for a while and shit, right? And I heard this nigga got some businesses, right? And girls like, damn, we gonna go hook up with this nigga and basically gold dig on him. Now,
Facts.
they not even doing the shit right. Why would you let the nigga know? See what I'm
Yeah.
saying? STL, they was gonna try and get you and shit, but they letting you know and shit.
Oh no, man. I'm 5 steps ahead on this internet shit, man. I'm what
I said, damn, I didn't even
07
know that.
But really, get back before that shit. I've been on Black Planet, all that shit, man. It's just new people just come up, you know what I'm saying, on her, and they don't know how to move it. They think that all the shit they hearing is actual factual when it's not. That's why I tell y'all, expect the unexpected.
Oh, I agree. I agree with you on that one.
I know you agree with me on that one, niggas.
Yeah. Expect the unexpected, man.
I want to speak that up because I'm gonna pop out the bush.
And then
Like,
you already know, I just don't be giving a fuck. I'm like, if nigga got business, good for him. Maybe if it's something I'm interested in, we can do business. Besides that, I don't give a fuck. So, whatever. Yeah, I'm not calling niggas jobs or, man, niggas is crazy on here. And that brother sending news that I saw today.
A lot of
That's
them dudes,
crazy to me.
they get off because you got to figure the ones that do, the many that do that shit, you don't know what they look like.
Yeah. It's just surprising that brother you talking about today, though. When I was listening to him a little bit on Rude Channel, that he would be showing. I'm like, you already know, like, I'm sending these bras no news for what, man? Like,
Well, no. He didn't send a rat news. What happened was, like I said, he did a panel with the rat, and somehow she got in contact with his baby mama, and the baby mama forwarded him all the oh my god, go on.
Forward her all the stuff.
You said what? Who you talking about? That's what?
in the chat. I was just saying earlier.
Oh, his baby mom forwarded her his
Yeah.
photos. Okay.
I forwarded to the rat. The rat forwarded him to Tom.
Okay. Okay.
You talking about in the chat? What happened in the chat? STL.
Oh, you don't see it?
Let me look in the chat. Okay,
Yeah, I
hold on.
don't see it either. I ain't looking at the chat.
Okay, I see. What just came in? Yeah. What happened? What happened?
He said, "What happened?" No, I just got to say. I said I want to bring that up because when I say expect the unexpected.
Yeah. China, that's my motherfucking that's my bitch, man. You know that, right?
That's your damn dog.
Oh shit, rude.
Damn,
Right
damn,
now, rude.
dog. Damn, you doing it like that? You got all of them GPSs on you, man. They know where to find you at.
They
I don't want
probably do.
right. I don't want to bring the other one up.
Who's the other one? Tell it. Who's the other one, man? Let me know.
Oh no. I don't want to
Who's
bring
the other one though, STL? No, bring it up. Nigga, bring it up.
Hey, yeah, you know this nigga really funny, right? You been this nigga chat, right? He be like, now, you know, if I was around, say, he might just name a random broad. He be like, now, she already knows she would let me fucking shit. I'd be cracking the fuck up.
Right.
That's big facts, though. That's big facts, Rex.
I got
That's
you,
what.
man.
See, look. So you gotta understand this, dog. All right, you ain't got to even be on no pimp type shit. You have to just put yourself in position to where a woman view you in a sexual way, right? So she can have her friends on you. That's my whole message. I've been trying to tell these niggas, like, from the get-go, from the start, you want to come off sexy to the women, to where they would consider giving you some pussy, bro. Like, even though y'all might not even do it, it's the fact that she look at you like that compared to look at you like a brother or a homie and shit. Like, you don't want to play with you like that.
I agree with you.
That's my thing.
Mm-hmm.
And these women are horny, and they just want to, get it in every now and then. And it's up to a lot of these guys when they get their shot to pretty much you come off like a guy who she may want to get it in with. And that's how I look at it, man. Like, it's no disrespect to the women. It's just more like, I'm a man, you a woman. And what happens when men and women get together, though? Eventually, it's going to be some mixing
you're
and mingling.
exactly right. But you're exactly
you're
right.
But think of it is, you can't come off to every chick like that.
You can come off to every chick you find attractive. Yeah, you can.
I mean, no. I mean, you probably can, but some of them ain't gonna feel. I mean, feel that.
Oh
type
no,
of
it's not supposed to be for everyone. Everyone else, you're gonna be successful with everybody, but it's still gonna have to be a respect there. It's kind of like STL, like when we was in high school and shit, and you had them few dudes who really had hands, niggas who really can box.
Mm-hmm.
All right, then whether you like these niggas or not, if you ever stepped in the niggas wrong or stepped to them, however you want to step to them, they willing to fight. They will fight your ass. So you know that. So that's how you want to come off to the women. Like, she know when she involved herself with you, it's not going to be for non-sexual attention you're going to be giving her. It's going to be simply she know if she going to fuck with STL, she going to have to give STL some pussy though, man. If she going to stay around STL. Because other than that, STL ain't going to put up with her just using him to pass time away and shit. So therefore, she got to be on some freaky shit for why she fuck with Rex. That's how she got to do. And it's required. You know that. And you ain't telling her she must have sex with you. You telling her, I'm not gonna be spending all this goddamn time with you. With me, you can't get it in. So what's the point of you being around me if you don't look at me that type of way? So you need to go ahead and make a move. Go be around another sucker ass nigga. You can't be around me.
Yeah,
and that's how I look at it.
And you know why you're right? Because my wife don't have men friends and I don't have women friends because I already know the end result. If I'm not doing like a job for you or something in real life, what the fuck we gonna really talk about besides me thinking about, damn, I wonder if she got on thong. I'm gonna hit that from the back. Her thong, G-string, ass fat, her features and shit. How the fuck, I'm not friend. Now, I ain't saying it's impossible for a man to have women friends. It's just,
okay, now
let's live in that life.
Let's say she got all that, but she don't know how to work it.
Well, then that's where you start making her throw that shit back. Grab by her waist and you start, you tell her fuck herself. Kind of like you just sit there and she throw it back.
I think you can teach her
the best way too.
I think you can teach a woman. You can show a woman how to work it. Like you can show her. Like you can teach her.
Yeah,
that's a man's job.
You can, but everybody's not gonna be a willing participant. So some drives might be average, and some might be high. Then what?
Man, please.
Well, I'm saying I'm not trying to discredit what you're saying. I'm just saying situations that you can run into.
Yeah,
right. But I'm just saying, right? Situations you can run into those type of situations.
Yeah, you do.
I mean, when you talking about
Facts.
grown ups though, if you like on some old shy bullshit, like come on, stop playing. Oh, I ain't like you hear women say this, and I'm talking about in the past and shit, but you hear women say shit like, oh yeah, I ain't never sucked no dick, or I ain't sucked a dick in 2 years. You're lying, bitch. Stop playing with me. You know what I'm saying? Don't talk that stupid shit to me. You know what I'm saying?
That's facts.
Hey, that's when you know they on some bullshit. If they start talking that dumb shit. Or I ain't
Oh
fucking
yeah, some of them
nobody.
gonna shoot your line like that, like they, you know what I'm saying, been celibate for so long. I mean, you'll be able to tell.
Let me read what the person writing. Keep it 100 is writing in the chat room. He said, "Rue killed the game."
Yeah.
With that, let me drop some dick off in your cuz line, right? See, look, to elaborate more, SL, about that line, right? It was not supposed to be predatory or or sexually aggressive. It was more like you the UPS man, you the FedEx man, right? And you have a specific job. You riding around and you just dropping dick off, right? Because we talking about to the women who fuck with you like that, right? Not the women who don't look at you like that. No, it's really the women who y'all play around like that. So you like, okay, I'm riding around the city. I'm about to drop some dick off. No different than the DHL man, nigga, or the goddamn UPS nigga. Like, I'm just drop this shit off real quick, and I'm gonna go ahead and I'm Amazon Prime running around this whole nigga. Right? Amazon slime in this bitch, nigga.
And plus,
You know
it
what I mean?
always been niggas like Rube, always STL in my city and wherever I've been. So I know you know that, and Rube know that shit. There's always been niggas that's playboys and shit. You know, they fuck with a lot of women. Nothing wrong with that. That's always going to exist. So I don't know how you fuck the game up.
I need more men, Rex. You know what I mean? To adopt that mindset. I'm telling you, that's all it come down to when it come down to men. Men pretending like you enjoying a woman conversation. I'm not saying you don't.
Well,
I'm saying it has to be on a sexual level, dog, for you to really enjoy it. Like what I'm saying, like I don't know if you ever heard me say this, STL, that when you like dating a woman, you taking a woman out to eat, you kicking it with a woman, that you ought to have sex with her first. Like y'all ought to have sex first before y'all go out, because the reason for why y'all going out, it's like that's an extension of the bedroom. Like going out to eat, going out, at nighttime and shit, and you kicking it. It's like y'all supposed to be touchy feely, flirtatious, dog. Grabbing on one another, hugging on one another. It's like there's no need to take a woman out and you can't even put your hands on her. Like, why would I take you out if I can't hold your hand? If I can't put my arm around you? If I can't kiss you and stand behind you and hold your waist?
Take you know what I'm saying, going out, that's the introduction,
The introduction would be
anyway, though. So I kind of agree with him. I mean, a little bit. I think you could take it out first and then hit or do like he said. But that is the whole point at the end of the day, no matter who will lie about it.
Yeah, but the introduction, Rex, into SCL is like what we doing right now on the panel, man. Like think about it. All these conversations we've had with men and women, right, on these panels for the last 2 years, we've got a chance to know each other to where if any one of these women feeling you or Rex or me, it's like, what the hell do we need to do when we meet up? Like, other than we can go out and go kick it, but we know each other on that level, right? And then the folks who talk behind the scenes, y'all got a chance to know one another, and y'all got ample amount of time to establish what it would be between you two, right? That's how I look at it. So when it comes down to you meeting a woman, I don't believe that a man should introduce himself to a woman on a date. It should already be like on a phone, man. No different how STL we talking now. You can have the same conversation.
We had
we have many conversations to where you are so open, you are so relaxed to the idea of being around me, to where when I come pick you up or I tell you to meet me here, first I'm gonna enjoy the place too. So if I'm gonna ask you to come in and join me, and you come and meet up, no, all right, we kicking it, right? We already there. So it's nothing for us to have sex. Sex is not supposed to even be important between men and women. It's supposed to be just a natural thing, but you want to establish that comfortable compatibility first. I think a lot of men just don't understand how to date. A lot of men don't understand the true rules of dating a woman. Get to know her ass on the phone first, bro. Like, it's no doubt in my mind that if you get a chance to know a woman, any one of these women, it go for all women. You get to know her for about a good however many times you talk, man, and you talking for hours, y'all falling asleep on the phone, man. You best believe you ain't got to even worry about no pussy, man.
That part right there, talking hours on the phone, man, that's some high school shit, man.
It's high school shit.
Hold up. Most motherfucking bitch gonna get out of me is shit 30 minutes, hour tops. After that, you know what I'm saying? You know, we need to motherfucking talk. You know what I'm saying?
That's all you
Proceed
need.
But that's a
forward.
problem.
Right.
That's a problem, SCL dog. Because I'm not
You
telling
talking about
you.
falling asleep on the phone now, dog.
But for the case, hold on. But in your situation, if you're a busy man that type of way to where you can only talk maybe once a week, what I'm saying, when you free, talk, nigga, talk and let the shit flow until you too tired of talking to one another, right? It should have to be an hour, or I'm gonna give you 35 minutes on 40 minutes. It's like, man, you don't know what the conversation will be about. Like right now, you say you've been on this bitch for 5 hours, huh?
Right.
All right. So do you have a set time? So when you go live, every time you go live, no, it flows, no, nigga, no, nigga.
You talking about set time?
We talking about when you just a set, like a set 3 hours, 2.5 hours. No,
I'll say like
this
2
shit
hours.
flow.
No,
But listen,
but if it flows, yeah, I'll let it keep.
It's gonna flow, nigga. Listen, what I'm saying, you can have this. I'll be on this bitch 2 hours. You know good and well when you start talking about Sons of Ray, nigga, that shit gonna run you about 6 hours. So what I'm saying,
I cut him away down to 2, dog.
All right, but Rue,
What
let
up?
me ask you something about the 6 hours.
What's up?
See, that's almost a whole real life job.
Shit, right.
Right?
Exactly.
That's what I'm asking you, right? What the fuck are we going to now? 6 hours now. You're not in love with this person. They not.
No, I'm not talking about 6 hours. Yeah,
I know. I got you. I was just bringing that up. So, but you saying a couple hours. All right, I can see that. But I'm just saying, like, how long? Because neither one of y'all really like love each other, or because y'all don't know each other to give a shit about each other for real. She want to have some sex, you do too. So that's what I'm saying about an hour. That's cool. Maybe.
But what I'm saying though, it's not the objective. You cannot approach like as if you are in it for the sex, bro. Like we know that's what it is. It's kind of like when I trade stars, right? When I trade it, I know that money is attached to the shit. Like when I make the perfect trade or the right trade, I'm going to get profit off the shit. But I'm not focused on the money per se. I'm focused on did I make the right trade and when I need to get in and get out this motherfucker, man. That's my focus is on that. No different than when I take a shower or a bath. The focus is to get clean, not to get wet. Like I'm automatically gonna get wet. So I ain't got to worry about getting wet. If I get in a tub, it's gonna be wet. I want to get my body clean. So that's what I'm saying. When you're dealing with a woman, you dating and you hooking up with a woman, you chopping up with a woman, you getting to know somebody. Now it's like I don't give a fuck about having no sex with you. I understand that that's the end result, or that's what we're gonna do naturally. But we're talking about in the meantime, if I enjoy your conversation, if I enjoy you as a person, I want to really talk to you and get to know you on that level of to where me and you are comfortable around each other. To where me and you can call each other in the middle of the goddamn day and be like, man, what's up? And you be like, man, what's up? And shit like that. We just chop it up like that, like on some, we really good. And like I said, that shit might take, if you free, you on the phone with a woman, that shit might take 2 hours, man. It might take 2.5 hours. It might take 3 hours. You don't know. Y'all might start talking about some shit. It might just last that long. So you don't have no set time to when you're going to get to know somebody. And the more you get to know somebody, like I said, the comfortable you get, right? More things you talk about, the more you find out more about her, the more she find out about you. And what I'm telling you, when STL say 30 minutes, it's like, man, seriously, man, you'll wonder why I'll come and take all your women, nigga. Because, nigga, you only got 30 minutes when you don't need to put 30 minutes in that. STL, you can go however long you need to, you need to go to get her. Nigga, you don't want to put that time.
Nigga, 6 hours, I could have jumped on the motherfucking flight.
I ain't saying 6 hours, though. No, I was saying on your live. I was saying on your live.
I agree with you saying with the ain't no set time, but you said interesting conversations. Out of every 5 women you meet on the drink, well, there's some intelligent women on here, I would say. So maybe it's not the truth, but out of every 5, how many gonna have interesting conversation? Maybe 2.
Every one of them, it depends on you as the man. See, that's type of, you take the lead in these type of situations. It's no different. You ask some woman out, you ask her to the dance floor, right? You have to actually be the nigga who know how to dance, and she just go with your flow. Right? That's the beauty of a woman giving you a shot. So it's not this. Oh, she needs to be trying to entertain and impress me. No, if she give you a chance to, she give you a number and shit, or she get on the phone with you, or she go out with you, bro. It's like you got that opportunity to make it worth the while to where she remember you. Like, okay, this nigga, he showed me a damn good time. It's up for the man to really do that. So I don't agree with niggas who come off like they want all the woman to put the work in, all that. Even when it come down to sex, right? Nigga, that man needs to show that he's the one who willing to put the work in more than her. Like it'll defeat the purpose if she's putting the work in and she giving you pussy at the same time. Like she letting you fuck, but she got to put the work in too.
All right,
yeah, I agree with you on that part.
Misunderstood asked the question. She said, why would you spend that much with someone that you're serious about? Thanks for a friend.
Yeah, I'm trying to understand what she's saying about that. Why would you spend that much what?
Talking about the time.
On the phone. Yeah.
Like you said, ain't no
why would you spend that much time with someone that you're serious about? Like, does that? I'm trying to understand that. Like, why would you?
Yeah,
If she's saying time after, why would you spend that much time with someone that you are serious about, or that you are not serious about?
Yeah, I think she's saying it wrong. That's what it is.
Yeah,
I
that's
think she got to say that a little different because I don't.
Yeah, reiterate that misunderstood, or I'll drop the link. Either one of the two. Let me see.
Yeah, but no, you're right about what you're saying though, Rube. I agree with you. And just some of that drink, I'd be like you say, you don't have no time set and all that, and you might have it direct. Like you said, you do gotta take the lead, but you also gotta lead with actions. Now I know you say
right,
like you say, you do this in real life, but you get. I'm not speaking for no particular person, but if you just gonna talk to a woman on the phone, right, then when it's time to show up and show out,
right?
Oh, I don't got it. What the fuck you doing, wasting your time for 2-3
I agree
hours?
with that.
Exactly.
No, I agree with that.
I can't afford to buy her dinner. I need her to buy the dinner, get the hotel room. I actually live with my mom, so you can't come over my crib. The nigga, you just playing. Stop,
right. That's
man.
what.
I agree.
That's why I say that's where it kind of falls there, expected, unexpected. You know, then you can see what's real. That's why I say, hey, after so many conversations, shit, fuck that, I'm ready to motherfucker pull up.
Now I'll be telling both of y'all.
Yeah.
That's why I love living off real life actions. I don't just do. I'm not a good talker anyway, but that's why I ain't about all that talking shit in terms of anything. I'm talking about my children, family, or anything. I just like talking is like it's okay and shit. And Rube, you're right about that. But what about, because everybody in different situations. So the men that's kind of pump faking, it need to be met, because there's a lot of them niggas on here. I don't know for sure, but you can tell already.
Yeah.
Like, nigga, why the fuck would you be having a conversation with a lady for 3 hours when she tell you she trying to get you to you? She like, all right, you gonna go to the hotel? No, I can't do that. I gotta get an Uber to pick her up. All right, that's fine, but I don't know, man. This is fucking weird.
I agree with you on that, Rich.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. Some of these niggas start playing themselves. Like, why you sending a lady naked pictures? I ain't talking about the brother that you were talking to earlier. I'm just saying, period. Been other men that did that.
I agree.
And you ain't hitting this thing.
I definitely agree on that. Fuck that. I'm trying to see what's real. It ain't good. I ain't trying to see all this motherfucking shit. I can go motherfucker, what's that? Pornhub and what's the other one?
Or you can go to your local go-go for all that bullshit.
X videos.
Right.
X hamster.
That shit.
All that.
So be that. I mean, you talking like you know how the motherfucker work, and then like I said, you get motherfucker next to these chicks, and then they don't know how the motherfucker work it, or you know what I'm saying? They average is below your average, That'd be, you know what I'm saying, so much let down. That's why she can't get help, claiming to be doing better than folks that can't help her. Oh, okay. She's talking about something else.
Oh yeah, I don't even know what she's talking about though. She's talking about that lady there.
No. That's no. Yeah, I guess they talking about the rat. No, we don't know. A whole different topic.
But Sons Ray look kind of nice in that Avatar new picture she put up, man. I mean, y'all can't lie, man. Don't lie. Don't lie, SL. Don't go.
But Rue, one time where I was on STL channel, right? He played a video from her, and I was that Bomb Cherry, but she was talking about she smelled fishy and shit. I'm like, that's what I'm saying, Rue. That's maybe crazy too. She said this about herself.
Wild.
Nobody said it about her and shit. I'm like,
no, misunderstood. Yeah, she came up. Welcome to the panel, misunderstood. So yeah, she got to be.
Hi, STL.
Hey, misunderstood.
Hi. So I did make a correction. No, I was just asking, like, why would you spend that much time with someone who you're not interested in the person? This sounds like someone that you're just trying to have a casual thing with, or fling or whatever. Why would you spend that much time with someone? That's what I was asking. I did put the correction. I did say not, but maybe I didn't have all the words there, but that's what I was trying to ask.
Well, he ain't say that actually, miss, but I understand what you're saying. He said, what if you feeling the person also? He did say that part.
Yeah, I was saying like somebody you like, or somebody you like that, somebody you really want to talk to.
So if it's someone, okay, so you're saying that it's someone that so you're interested in this person. This is not a fling.
No, that's not a fling. It's like you really like them, like you like them.
Okay, I guess that's okay. Because it seems to me that in some cases, men spend a lot of time shucking and jiving, and a lot of times it's just they're just interested in sex and not a relationship. And for women, it's very different. We're very emotional, so developing that kind of involvement with someone and it's really not going to materialize into a relationship, that's just, to me, that's counterproductive. But if you're saying that you're interested in a person, you're trying to get to know the person, then yeah, that's fine. Sorry, this is breaking up a little bit. It just seems a little pointless if it's not going to materialize into anything. It's just wasted time to me.
I agree with you on that one. Yeah.
Yeah, I agree as well. But I mean, I guess from the point he was coming from, if you just look at just the hook up, I mean, that's basically what it sounded like. What we was discussing, because we were basically discussing the order on and the time limit for us. How long will you talk to a chick before you actually go meet them and getting intimate and all that?
Yeah, I was saying, okay, when you meet a woman and you like her in that type of way, it's like, okay, all right, don't worry about sex. Like, that's natural. Like, you ain't got to ever worry about whether she'll give you something or not. It's more like, do you actually like her in that way to where if she were to give it to you, you appreciate the shit, or will you look at her as somebody you just want to bang and pass around? Because you can approach it different, especially if you two are feeling each other in a sexual way and y'all really want to get it in real quick, right? So you ain't got to necessarily put that kind of time because she already want to fuck you, have sex with you like right now type shit. So she wants you to come through. We talking about the women who you know that she's not really on that whole shit. She's not really playing them type of games, and yet she's cool enough to where you like her in that kind of way, right? You like her, and she's going to give you a shot to speak to her. And when you speak to her, it's no different than how we on these panels. You get your chance to actually to engage and get her to engage with you based on your conversation. And now, y'all go from this day and then y'all go to the next day and whatever. How many days y'all have to put that in before y'all now take to the next level, which is simply, all right, when do we meet up? All right, when we meet up, I would like to continue this conversation in person. You ain't even worried about no sex. You're still not worried about sex because that's natural. You see what I'm saying? That's natural. Now you actually want to have something with this woman.
Now you coming at a point where it's a person who you meeting off the internet, or a point where somebody who you already bypassed and met, and y'all got each other number. What point are you coming from?
I mean, it come from any, right? Your interest level at that point. Your interest. Who do you really want to talk to? Like, if it's out of 5 women, how many women you really want to talk to where you put them before the others? Like, is it 2 of them? Is it 1 of them? Like, how many do you really like? Because I believe you can like more than one person like that. Like, I'm not gonna be a fool and say you can only give your time to one person. See, a lot of women like to believe that shit, but in reality, a woman can talk to 2 or 3 different dudes, and they all can be on the same level. She can enjoy all 3 of those guys, their conversation, the way they look, the way they make her feel, and she might want to fuck all 3 of them, right? So that's very much possible. So it just depends on you, your interest level.
SDL, with the conversation you was having, when he just said you find out she's not a hoe and all that, she a good type of lady and shit. See, he talking about something. See, now what you was talking about, just basically a pump and dump joint. He talking a little different than that, and I agree with the brother with that shit. I mean, in terms of, you talking to the lady, time is unlimited and shit when you like the lady. Actually,
Right, exactly.
True,
Okay,
true.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with that part. But if it just, like I said, a quick fling, then that's what I think misunderstood was kind of,
yeah, when he said not a hoe joint though, that kind of changed the whole conversation from a quick fling, because what niggas are walking around with good women and saying, you know what, I'm gonna just fucking. Now I know it happens, but if that's what you're gonna live your life on, with good women, I'm gonna just fucking get her out of there. You're gonna be fucking lonely at 60. That's stupid.
Yeah.
Stupid. Now, can I ask, is the lady still up here?
Yeah, she's still up here.
I wanted to ask her a question, even though we all know the answer of it. The
Oh,
answer
no.
already. But I wanted to ask you, it's always been the saying that a woman know when she want to have sex with a man. So when she meet him, now we all know the answer to that. But I want to hear your perspective on that. I already know the answer though. The answer is yes, but you can go ahead and talk.
No, I'm gonna say it really varies. It depends because for a lot of people in this day and age, they're meeting on social media. So I think it's kind of hard to determine if you know that you feel someone like that. I don't
Right.
think you that right away. Well, let me just say for myself, I would really have to be around someone to know if I'm really interested in them, if there's chemistry. So I think that everybody is different as far as what they're interested in and what they're looking for. But for me personally, there's no way that I could tell someone, oh, I'm interested in you, like we have chemistry. We might connect in terms of our conversation, and it might be on, level, depends. But as far as something physical, it would be very, very hard for me to tell a man, oh, I'm definitely interested in you, chemistry physically. That just
But
doesn't happen.
let's go
For
old
me,
school
it
style
has to
when we
be
talk
like a
about meeting face to
chance
face.
meeting. If I'm out and about, I see.
Yeah,
He
yeah,
said,
that's what
let's,
Okay,
I'm
so
talking
face to
about.
face, if it's face to face and I know if I see someone and I'm attracted to them, yeah, absolutely.
okay. Okay.
Absolutely.
We all knew the answer to
I
that.
would
Right.
have to see, because I have been
Right.
in so yeah.
No, I agree with you on that. That's why I said it's different when the internet,
But not
because the
over
internet,
like the internet. I don't think.
right? Yeah, because over the internet, I mean, anybody can say anything. It can sound good, it can look good, but that's why I was saying, kind of saying earlier, like some things, you know what I'm saying, ain't what all is cracked out to be
Yeah, and
when
we were
you
just talking
actually
about
meet
that,
up.
STL.
Right.
We were just talking about that. You have a nigga on talking about, well, I'm the 1994 Denzel. Then you see the nigga. Guess what? He ain't saw his shit in 5 years without looking at the mirror. Come on, man, stop.
You know.
You know the true root. I mean, a lot of these dudes, and no knock on them, but they can't look down and see their shit. They're gonna have to look in the mirror or probably pull their stomach up like they 6 months pregnant. Come on, man, stop it.
That's funny, dog.
No knock on them niggas. This is the truth. I'm still glad I can
And
still look
you
down and see
guys,
my shit.
you
Now,
guys
what you
have
say?
the internet height.
You said it got an internet hype.
Oh my God. I said you guys have an internet height. So yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, you
What's that
guys
boasting
promote
name?
your internet height. So you guys are not really as tall as you think. Internet height? How tall are
Oh yeah.
you?
Oh yeah. How tall? Like you put an extra 2 inches on you? That what you saying?
Yeah, because I have right. I remember talking to a guy and he told me that because I'm tall.
How
So
tall
he
are you?
said that he's 6'1", and when we actually met, he's 5'6". So I was like really
God
Hell
damn.
no.
Will
No.
5'9".
God damn.
Yeah, that's too many inches
Yeah.
off.
Yeah,
Yeah, he was
that's
little
a
as shit.
difference.
So
Normally, when you line about your height, you got to be within like 1 inch off, or maybe 2 inches. Man, you
No, I
can't
might say
be.
I'm 6 foot,
Oh,
but on
four.
my license say I'm 5'11"
no,
or
he
some shit
was
like
way
that.
tall.
But
Now
that's
I'm
cool.
actually 6'1". Right, so I mean I don't want to lie about that. 'Cause I don't want nobody to meet me and be like, nigga, you really damn, you 5'6",
Then
5'7",
you always say
5'8".
you
What the fuck?
6'2" though, Root.
I mean, I said I was in between 6'1" and 6'2", man.
I'm fucking with
I
you.
try to get at 6'2" every now and then. It depends on what type of tennis shoes I got on, man. But I'm actually 6'1" when I take my shoes off, man, and I measure myself. I'm right at 6'1".
So that nigga was 5'6" though, and I mean, ain't nothing wrong with that. He can still be a productive man. I'm just saying, 5'6" is
Yeah,
like small as
he
shit.
was very yeah,
Yeah,
he
that's
was
small as shit.
definitely
5'6".
very short. And I mean, it was a good conversation, but it just bothered me that he lied. And like I said, I'm very tall, and I had on, when he said that I those anyway. So I had my heels on, and I was just like so embarrassed because I'm like, well, wait a minute, 5'6"? Are you
Yeah,
serious? Like I
Yo,
was
6'1",
definitely taller than him
6'1" and
without my
5'6"
build.
is a
So,
big
and
difference.
then he wasn't built. He-
What the nigga say? He a
Maybe.
It's
bodybuilder too?
definitely a big difference. I mean, like you guys cannot wear heels. No, and that's another thing he lied about. You know, his physique.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah,
So
that's
the internet,
it's
crazy.
crazy.
yeah.
So
I mean, everybody
Nigga
gonna hype
say,
themselves up. That's why I say the internet give you 2 steps ahead.
But STL, look how
yeah,
crazy that is. If you know you're gonna meet with a person and you still willing to lie, how fucking
yeah.
stupid is that?
Well, let me ask you this,
Nah,
Mister. Yeah, like I say, everybody gonna hype themselves up to be something else. But did you ever bother to ask them to cam up?
you know what? The thing about it is, like around the time that him and I were talking, like it wasn't this big thing with people camming up and things
Oh,
like
okay.
that.
I mean,
We just decided to because we had a really good conversation, so we just decided to meet. Yeah. So
what year was this? You mind if I ask?
it just really wasn't what. This was in. I would say this was definitely it had to be in, I would say 2000 and I'm going to say 2005, 2004,
Okay.
2005, somewhere
Yeah,
around in
yeah,
there.
yeah,
So, we
yeah,
didn't do like the whole
yeah.
camming up thing.
Then people,
And
not
I
too many
just,
people had
just kind of
cams.
went by what he was saying. But I think
Right.
what happened,
Yeah, people didn't have cams
say that
then.
again. I'm sorry.
Yeah, around that time, too many people didn't have cams then. Cameras was expensive. So yeah, okay, I can
We
see
weren't
that.
doing,
Yeah,
right. We
like
weren't doing like all
yeah,
the
if it's like
stuff.
2012 on up, yeah, that'd be a different story. But yeah, back then, yeah, people didn't have cams like this. I mean, even in 07, 08, it was hard to get people that had cams. I mean, that did people. A lot of people didn't have cams.
Yeah, I thought it was
Yeah,
like 2
I
years
think
ago. I was
that
about
when
to say that
people
shit's crazy.
What'd you say, Rex?
dishonest.
I said
Oh
I thought
no,
it was
this
like 2
wasn't
years
anything
ago. I was about to
recent,
say
but
that's
I think
crazy.
that
Yeah.
no,
No,
this
go ahead,
this
Mr.
was this was a while back, but I think that when people are being dishonest about what they look like, how tall they are, and all that, I think that the idea is that because they know they're lying, they think you're lying too. Because he just seemed very shocked, when he saw me, and I mean I was definitely shocked, but he just kept on like overkilling on like how I looked, and it's just like, well, I thought we all were being honest, really. So I just I don't know, I just don't see the whole
It
point of
always
that
be
because at
like
some
that.
point you're going to
It
have to meet
always
the person.
right. It always be like that. It's like one tell the truth and the other one not.
No, that's
Or
understandable though.
sometimes it be both of them be lying, and it's like, okay, they just go ahead and keep going with the flow.
But no, that's kind of understandable where he might have said, "Damn, you're beautiful and all that." But for him to say he's 6'1" and show up at 5'6", that's such a big difference. Like that changed everything. Not saying she might not care what the size is, but I'm just saying when you say that type shit,
Yeah.
that is
Then around that
5'6".
time,
That's a lot.
we talking about pictures was like 2 megapixels, maybe 5 at the most.
Yeah, you can't tell nobody no shit like that. I'm 5
And that's the thing,
I live.
see his
Oh, go ahead.
picture. I definitely saw his picture though.
I mean, was it clear? Because I mean, back then, the megapixels on the
I definitely
cams.
saw a picture. I'm sorry.
But STL, his picture don't fucking matter when you tell you 6'1" and you show up at 5'6". Fuck your picture, nigga. Or you a bodybuilder and all of a sudden you showed up and your motherfucking belly is like an 8-month pregnant woman. Come on, stop. That shit don't matter what you look like. I mean, you just lied about your whole fucking self. The fuck? That shit is like stupid. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Niggas get on here and be going crazy, man. The women do too, but the niggas, you dudes are like, dude, it's not hard, especially in 2020. Now I know she was talking about a long time ago. It's not hard to get no ass in real life, man. If you just First off,
Well,
why?
I don't think that communication there no more. You know, like it used to be. You know, back then. You know, where you walk up to a woman and compliment her and get conversation and get a number. I don't see that too much.
All right, but let's say, for example, though, this lady said, well, she was making it clear, I kind of want a guy that's tall, like 5'10" or 6 foot and taller. Why are you still now? Let's say you do get her attention, right? And she like, we're gonna meet up. Stop that joint fast and tell her the truth. Like, well, I'm 5'6", but I got shit going on for me. Are you still willing to meet? You're about to meet her in person. She just told you several times, I like a man a certain way. Like, why would you meet up with her? It's a waste of fucking time. And I hope this nigga paid for everything. I'm assuming he did, though, at least as a gentleman. Like, he catfished his way through the fucking date. And so did he pay for the whole date?
Well, back then, man, it was always a dice scrap. I mean, the dice shoot. Go, unmute yourself, misunderstood. Yeah, when nobody ain't talking, I'll mute everybody up. Go ahead, unmute yourself.
Right?
Okay. Yeah, I can hear you now.
It's breaking up. I'm sorry.
Okay, go ahead. Hey, well, Joel, you kind of crackling up.
It just seems like the.
I went back on mute, STL.
Maybe I should mute mine.
No, you good. Go ahead and talk.
Oh no, I was just saying, yeah, he did, he paid for the date. I really didn't want him to, because I didn't want him to think that anything, like I just felt like, we really can go Dutch because, but he didn't want to do that. He wanted to like hug on me and all that. I was just like, because it was.
So fellas, take that down. Hey, take that note down when you be so into the date and she's like, nah, I pay for it. That's not a good sign. I look like Rex bumped off.
Yeah, I didn't want him to think that like the date ended at the curve. It definitely ended at the curve. He could have pushed the eject button, it would have been fine. Yeah, he kind of killed everything, because once you lie about, one thing, that means that you were lying about everything.
Right.
And it's just like, it's no trust there once once you're not being honest about who you are. Like if he told me from the beginning
how many lies did you catch him? I mean, how many lies did you catch him in?
Well, that's the thing. It was more about his appearance, but then again, I don't know, because he told me that he was doing well, like he was an engineer and all this kind of stuff. So those kind of things are like questionable. It's kind of questionable, because once you start lying about, you're lying about something as simple as how you look, then why would I believe what you're saying about anything else?
Right.
Because he told me that he worked out. He had a picture. I did see a picture. So his picture really didn't measure up to, I don't know what he did to the picture, because it was kind of like elongated, I guess. Because it just made him, I just thought he was tall. So I was like, okay, he said he's tall.
I mean,
so he looks tall in the picture.
Did the picture look current?
We'll go with that.
Did it look current?
I think because I really didn't know like what to look for. You know what I mean? Like that was my first time really talking to somebody online. So I really didn't know what to look for. Like the things I know now. I really didn't know, like, to me, like what you're telling me, like I'm gonna go with that because that's all I know. I don't have nothing to compare it to.
Right.
And that's how people can get away with things online, because you don't have nothing to compare it to. So,
exactly.
I mean, I thought he was a really nice guy. I don't want to, say that he wasn't. I thought he was a nice person. I had to think that because I met him. So I felt comfortable enough to meet him, but he just was not what I thought. So once we met, I was just like,
So how long did it take
That
you to
just
meet
took
up
the
with
wind out of my sail. Um, we probably met. I would say it was probably like a couple of weeks. It was probably a couple of weeks. We talked,
her? Okay.
and we were talking like every day. So
Wow.
yeah, we talked for a couple of weeks, and then we just decided, let's meet, let's go out. But like I said,
So
once
this was on a dating
once
site
we
or
met,
just
I
a
was
regular social site?
it was on a regular social site. And
Okay.
so it wasn't like on like a like a Black Planet or nothing like that. It was just on a regular site. I just thought like, and it wasn't anything that I was expecting. We just started talking like in the chat, kind of thing. But
Hmm.
I learned my lesson because I was like, no, I'm not going to talk to anybody online because people can hide behind those barriers and they can
Yeah.
say that they're anybody, and then when you
Yeah.
meet, you have to produce that. So I was like, oh gosh, I got on like 4-inch heels, and this man is like 5'6". This is not good.
Wow.
This is not good.
That's why I say you
I
expect
felt
her to
like a
expect.
giant. I
Expect her
didn't
to
know you then.
expect.
If I knew.
I learned a lot from a lot of other people's stories. That's why I'll always be skeptical. And I know I say the 5 years and, and I stick to it. I mean, you got to, because when people start, telling you about themselves or giving you an overview about themselves, it kind of like naturally come out and everything is going to kind of line up with each other. But I know, with that situation, it was probably good because y'all was talking on the phone and you had high expectations, and basically when you got to it, it was disappointing to you, to the point like, hold up, something ain't matching up. Something ain't looking right.
Oh my gosh, you making me laugh.
Yeah. I mean, that's what
No,
it
I
means.
knew that once he got out of the car.
Right. That's what I'm saying. You had a high expectations.
Yeah, I did. I mean, because I thought like, he seemed like a nice person, like just talking to him. So, but like it was all over with. But it was like, well, what do you do? Like, what do you do? Like he's here. I couldn't do
Yeah.
anything. I just had to make the most of it. So
That's when
so
you
I
gotta
learned it.
kind of,
And then,
just kind of just go with the flow. And it's like you still giving it a shot, but it's like your mind and your heart is kind of set on something, and it's just like like a moment. It's like when you look at these cars online and you go out to them and they be a straight dump. Trust me, I know it.
yes,
It's
he
like,
was
wow.
definitely, yeah, like never again. But he knew. The thing about it is, he knew. He's like, we're not going to talk anymore, are we? I just put my head down. I was like,
I mean, he got that feeling. That's why he got that feeling, and that feeling, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm pretty sure he was all into the day, wasn't he?
yes, he was all
Right. And you was kind of lost with it. You was kind of lost with it, and it's like, you was acting like you was interested, but that feeling wasn't there. That vibe wasn't there, and he know it. That was it.
vibe was shot because I was just like, why is he like, don't hug up on me, like just like don't do that because it's not going to go anywhere. So, and I didn't want to even give that impression. That's why I was like, okay, what to do? But that definitely ended at the curb. It definitely ended at the curb because it's nothing there. Like there was no chemistry, and it's
Right.
it's not because of just him not being honest, but that's why I'm like, it's really like hit or miss, really, like when you're talking to somebody online because you don't really know if the chemistry is going to be there.
Right. That's what I say.
Everybody doesn't mesh like that.
Right. Like I said, anybody on the internet, like I said, gives you 2 steps ahead. It gives you a step ahead for you to have your picture prep, a step ahead for your conversation to see what somebody like. Because in reality, we step to somebody, we don't, know what they like. You got to engage in the
Right,
conversation and
right.
kind of get the, you know what I'm saying, a kind of idea of what that person might like on how they present themselves. But on the internet, your presentation is like is already laid out.
Right, yeah. It is, it is. And see, I mean, like you say, my expectations, were high, but I learned, not to have, expectations like that
Right.
because, you just you really can't. You really can't have expectations like that because, people will disappoint you. So,
Yeah.
it,
Trust me.
it
I
was just a
trust me.
lesson learned.
Yeah. I mean, like I said, it don't sound like it was too much bad of a date. It's just like I said, it's just a disappointment. It just wasn't a match made. That's all.
Yeah, no, it wasn't like I wasn't trying to make any impression that it was going to go any further. It was I was pretty much done with it because we just we weren't going to be a match. It wasn't going to be a match. It definitely wasn't going to be a match because I don't date guys short like that. Like that just makes me
Mhm.
uncomfortable. Like if we're out, do I have to fight for us? I don't want to be that short like that.
Oh, you
Little
don't
too
like they
short.
short guys. Oh, okay.
That's
That's what
that's
it
really
is.
bad to say. I don't want to be taller than the guy that I'm dating. It just looks
I
weird to
haven't
me.
seen. I've seen a few couples like that. I guess hey, maybe they, what I'm saying, adjust to it or they fine with
Do
it.
that. I don't know how they do that. I see couples like that, and that's just like wow. I guess it just depends. I like to wear heels, so if I'm going to have heels on, I don't want to be looking down.
All right. I mean, okay. Let's say if you'd have took off your heels. I mean, would y'all been
It's
around the
breaking up again. I'm
same
sorry.
height?
What did you say?
Say if you would have took off your heels, would y'all been around the same height?
No, that's the thing. Like I was already tall with the heels on, but that's why I said I'm like five. I'm 5'9" without heels, and I had on 4-inch heels, so it was just like, yeah, you're really short. So I mean,
So
it's
hold on,
not
hold on.
his fault.
You're right.
I'm
I'm
just
just saying
tall.
you 5'1" without heels, right?
No, I'm 5. I'm 5'9".
Oh, without heels. Wow. So he was like what 2 inches shorter.
Yeah, without. Hmm.
Wow. So really, he's pushing like what 5'5", maybe 5'6".
Yeah, he was a lot shorter. Because if I have to look down,
Oh yeah,
I only
yeah,
could guess at that point because he
yeah.
definitely
You see
wasn't.
how like
He definitely wasn't.
yeah. How he is short guy.
Yeah, they're pretty short. Yeah. That's why I said you guys have internet heights and weights, and it's not just guys; it's women too. We all, kind of tweak what we
Yeah.
want.
With these filters, man, this stuff is, man, I gotta really look closely at it. Really look closely at it, cause hey, and I noticed one on Instagram. I used to follow this one chick, and she always have on this filter, always. And it's like, damn, why don't you take that shit off sometimes? Okay, we get it. You know what I'm saying? You might do a little, little short clip of it. But I mean, on her live, she would have it on her videos she posted on. But then you finally caught a picture of her, a video of her without the filter. And it's like, oh, okay, I see why you got it. It hypens you up. I mean, it hypes her image up to look at least what 3 times better. I ain't gonna say 3 times better. Three more notches better than what she actually looks like.
But that's because of the expectation. That goes back to the expectation, though. Um, it's I don't know. We hear so much negativity about our looks, so we're going to do things to enhance our looks. I don't think you should go too far with it, but I don't think it's anything wrong with enhancing. Just don't go too far with it because if you don't really look like that, you know,
Now these days,
it'd be
well,
kind
now
of
these
hard to
days
keep
it
achieving
is.
that
Yeah,
look.
right. Now these days it is. I would have to say it is. I mean, because back then, when female put on makeup, you could tell it just, make her look a notch or two better. It can change, saying, their appearance as well. But you could be able to tell it's that person, but it wouldn't be to this point where they look like a whole different person. You get what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah. Right. Like a transformation.
Right, a complete one.
Yeah, because those two pictures that you, yeah,
Right.
because the two pictures
That's
that
like
you
two different people.
posted, they don't even look like the same person.
Right.
They look like two
Exactly.
different people.
Two different people. Two different people. So on the cheekbones, it's shaped different. All that. I'm like, God damn.
Like even the eyes, the chin, the
Yeah.
eyes and the chin. It's like, what
All
did she
that.
do?
The skin tone. Like I said, hey, shit, she had that on her profile. Shit, she fool the hell out of my ass.
I want to know what did she use to do that?
She got that
'Cause
iPhone
I mean,
now,
like
so she
she
going all the way
really,
with it. She got that iPhone. She don't know how to act. She did up the game. Yeah. Yeah, she got that iPhone now. Yeah.
yeah, I was gonna say
Well,
I
I'm
have
going
an
ahead.
iPhone. Where do I find that? Oh,
It's an app.
yeah,
You
go
can
ahead. I
also
don't
do
know
it
if
through you could do it through the Instagram app as well. But they say it's an app for it that you get by itself. It's an app that you can attach on Instagram, and I think Instagram has that feature in it as well.
is Rex still on the panel, or did
No,
everybody
he
leave?
dropped off because it's signal. Yeah, I said signal was real bad. Yeah, Rudy dropped off too as well.
That's what mine keeps.
Yeah, we've been rolling 6 hours. I do want to make a that's a make. I do want to this probably later in the year before the year end. I'm gonna start a new show
When say that
called
again.
After Dark.
Oh, okay.
I said later in the year or probably early next year. I want to start a new show. I do probably like once a month called After Dark, probably on a Friday, most likely or a Saturday. And I'm gonna have different. I reached out to two females that I follow on Instagram. They do a lot of what I want to say sex therapy, like and relationship therapy, stuff like that. So that'd be a good panel to have that everybody can listen to. And these ladies actually do this in real life. So it's none of this all talk and no show type deals. These ladies actually do this. Let me see. Other than that, I know everybody just about knocked out or get ready to get knocked out. Miss Sunstead, you will have something to say on closeout? Okay. Yeah, I guess not. Yeah, she jumped off. But yeah, I appreciate everybody coming up. I know this topic changed, but it's all good. It's all good. Like I said, we've been rock and rolling for a whole 6 hours. We did this in a long time. But it's all good. I appreciate everybody coming out, fucking with me on this evening. We'll be on for Sunday. And I'm gonna try to go ahead and get that Gangster Trump series uploaded tomorrow. I'm gonna go ahead and start on that. And there's a few other things I have we'll be getting done as well. As time go along, we're gonna get there. We're gonna get there. But till then, everybody stay up.